right, good afternoon, everybody. This is Tim Jones, the voice of Jacksonville Pool, coming to you back live at Park Avenue Billiards for the Southeast Challenge. We got the Ball Edition round 2 starting right now here. We got Team Athens 5.0 versus Team Whiskey Business here. And we're about to get this party started right now. What's on for, Kelly? Oh, you gonna talk to me while you're doing some camera adjustments here for us?
Aren't I always multitasking?
That is a factual statement. That is such a factual statement. Goodness gracious. All right, let me double check, see if it's on the channels for us.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Southeast Challenge, round 2.
No, ma'am. Welcome to you to being here at the Southeast Challenge. I heard you were handling some family business here with the kiddos and stuff earlier.
Yes, one of the perks of being a part of a regional tournament locally.
There we go, right?
Can still maintain all the mom life.
That is definitely wonderful here. And looks like we are properly live on my YouTube this time around. It did work for me. Since it wanted to, it's so funny. I tested this yesterday, watched it go live just fine, perfectly, and then first round it didn't want to go live on my YouTube as well. And I'm like, I just.
It always works that way.
Literally, like you can check underneath my page.
Test, perfect. Okay, we're good to go.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, the real thing? No, I found this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like glitch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, I'll be honest with you here. I got to take a look to figure out which gentleman's a part of which team here. We got
I was
Mr.
going to
Robert
say,
and
I don't
Justin.
know either.
Let's see if Mike can help me out with that
Oh,
real fast
white
here.
shirt just came this way. Whatever team is right here.
I don't remember. No, that's Whiskey Businesses over here. 'Cause,
Okay.
Rogers is on the team there, and he's wearing a
So
Whiskey Business shirt. All right.
black shirt is not Whiskey Business. It's
So
Athens 5.0.
Gentleman at
Robert.
the table is Mr. Robert there.
Detective work.
Detective. Miss Angela, good afternoon to I about said good morning. Good afternoon, Miss Angela. How you doing? Sorry, asking Mike here for some help. Turn that light off here.
Do
Messes with my eyeballs. Blinds me. Yeah, white shirt's Justin. Yep, Robert's in the black. Yep. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys for being here, guys. Y'all are already getting off to a faster start here, getting some shares and stuff out for me. Make sure and hit all those buttons and show all the love here. We are live on Jacksonville APA's Facebook and YouTube. We're live on my YouTube as well, so get the content how you want to. Enjoy it whichever way.
what APA areas do we have here?
So we actually have Northeast Georgia, and then we have our very own Seminole County here. Just
Florida
south of us.
teams.
Yeah,
We
Florida
got
teams.
Florida and Georgia.
Florida and Georgia, yes, ma'am. The normal rivalry, right?
A great rivalry.
Mike. Sorry, guys. 1 second here. Hold on. Let me turn his
There's lots of things
his
happening.
mic back off here for a second. We turn Mike's mic off, okay? Mike gets no mic power here with the moving chairs around. All right, let's try to turn it back on here.
Can you hear me?
Oh, we could hear you.
Oh, okay. I was coming in quiet.
Oh, no, you weren't. Oh. I was able to listen to some of the commentary this morning. It seemed like you guys had a pretty good match going on.
Yeah, it was a good one.
So we have Northeast Georgia here and Seminole County APA. Who's the Northeast Georgia League operator?
I'm not sure. I would have to look it up.
Oh, Tim's got our bracket up here. Let's see. All right, this is Don and Joy Haddix. Don and Joy Haddix.
Did you ask James or Michelle if they wanted to sit in with you? Thank you for sharing it. Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Sorry, we got my bad, Mike. I'm just all in his way every time he's trying to move. Oh, Lord. I was thinking one of the other team members here he instantly was hopping on his phone. He's like, I need to share it. It's like, thank you so much.
So
Yeah.
how's the day been going?
The day's been very well. So we had a very interesting first round. No hill matches during the first round. It was
None, huh?
Yeah, it was 3-0, 2-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Wow.
Yeah, so
That makes for an interesting kind of like roller coaster ride of emotions for these teams.
It definitely was. And it was an interesting ending here. The lady who was a skill level 3 that was on the table played an amazing, I'm talking about beautiful, almost pure snookered defensive shot that she absolutely needed to play. Did it without having to use a timeout. And I went up afterwards. I gave her props. I said that was 100% the call. And she even had to use the bridge to go after it and didn't kill it, didn't overhit it. It was amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been some good play though today. And I'm looking forward to 2 really good teams, especially because it's the Georgia-Florida rivalry here.
Well, and you have to remember, every single one of these teams in this field is strong.
Yes.
All of them missed Vegas by 1 mark.
Yeah.
You know?
Barely.
And so they are all very strong teams. Lots of established APA tournament play in the room. So they know what they're doing in this environment.
That they are. That we are. Robert, we're on table 27 here at Park Avenue. Oh my goodness, we got James coming on the live stream here. I love it.
Yeah, when you flip your mic up, it mutes.
I love it here. So, James, of course, part of Team James and Michelle here of the Seminole County. James, what's up, brother?
Hey, brother, how you doing?
Good, man. How you
Good
been?
to see you.
Hey, man, it's been like since Vegas since we last seen each
I know,
other.
right?
It's wild. So wild. Speaking of, by the way, you're goodness gracious, man. Y'all pumping out some champions down there. I saw David Singleton. I said, David, you're not allowed to be on the live stream table. He's like, oh, come. He's like, come on. I was like, you're just trying to get back on TV again, aren't you? That man was on TV every time I just turned around. I'm like, oh, another finals match. There's David.
All right, for those listening, James, let's let them know who you are. We've got James Harper here, Seminole County League operator, who is the league operator to which of these teams?
Whiskey business.
All right.
Business.
And Tim set it up real well. Why don't you just give us your little championship resume real quick? What's he talking about?
Well, we had 2 years ago, we had a singles national champion. Last year, 8-ball world champion.
Yes.
This year, we had a Masters team finish 2nd place, and we had a Jack and Jill team finish in 3rd place.
So now you guys are here to feast on all the rest of us at the Southeast Challenge.
We're
huh?
going to try. We're going to try.
Yeah. They want that money. They hungry. Reminds me of what's his name from like the second. I was about to say Need for Speed. The second. What's the darn car movie? The main car movie that.
Need for Speed?
No, that's what I was trying to say here. The one with Vin Diesel in it and stuff.
Oh,
Fast and the Furious.
Fast and Furious. The second Fast and Furious, where he lifts up his shirt. He's like, "We ain't hungry no more," because it's got all them dollar bills stuffed in. Oh my goodness, that's what it reminds me of here. Speaking of, by the way, $5,000 to be had by 2 teams.
yes.
Woo! I like money.
I know. I had to think about modifying the way I was saying it. I was like, they can't really be first place, but we can have 2 grand prizes.
2 grand prizes. That's
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Yes, it is. So, how's life been? How's Michelle doing?
Yeah, she's doing great.
Good.
We've been traveling a lot. We've been living out of a suitcase since Vegas.
I was laughing my butt off at y'all's post where y'all were like, anybody want a house? We're never in it.
I know, right? Hopefully,
Oh, man.
we'll be home for a little bit now.
That's the plan, huh?
That's the plan. Something always comes
Hopefully
up,
so.
though.
I heard there's an anniversary coming up that might
There is.
derail your plan.
There is.
Ooh.
It's during the USAM, though.
It's
so
a big one, Tim.
I know.
How many
It's our
years?
10-year anniversary.
Let's go, brother.
I know,
Come on
right?
now. Yes.
This year we have a lot of big things. It's our 10-year anniversary. Michelle's 40. I'll be 50. It's good times.
It is good times. I'm
Ooh, so
happy
like
for y'all.
you guys get to celebrate the 10s all together.
Yep.
That's huge.
That's cool.
That is kind of funny. Yeah, you're right. 10 years together, 40 years of age, 50 years of age. That's amazing. Well, I dare ask, how's the weather been down there, by the way? Because we have just been torrential downpours.
Same.
Oh.
I thought I was leaving it. We hit past Daytona yesterday and came right back into it.
Yep. We got it as well here. Oh, did you see that ball
Wow.
like skid the way that it just did?
Wow. Did he get hooked, though? Is that his ball?
He got hooked, guys, but I think take a look at how far this just skidded the way it did too. That was, I mean, the tables are running fast, but he put a little extra something on it.
Oh, yeah, he had some juice on that.
Goodness
Wow.
gracious.
Can we make flip-flop these 2 screens?
Yes, sure can.
Better?
How's that?
That's great.
That's good. Thank
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's what I'm here for.
So what you going to do here, guys?
Stream tech extraordinaire here. Well, I'm going to go for the simple. Well,
One arrow kick?
yeah, I was about to say I was going to go against that left-hand long rail because it's the shorter distance kick, but I actually kind of like going to the right because if you can just clip it, You run the risk of the scratch better, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going left-hand long rail, 100%. I can't
don't
risk the
think I
kick.
would.
I don't want to because where the 3 is. I think it's 3 or
I don't
5.
feel like I'd scratch there. I feel like I would have to try really hard to scratch there.
Let's see here. Comes off the rail. That was
yeah,
the issue.
yeah.
That was
Oh.
it
Oh my
right
God.
there.
Came
Well,
out
I definitely would have done that.
That was 100%.
I think I would too.
And it turns out I wouldn't have had to try that hard.
No, the reason that could have been a better shot is if it would have maybe clipped like the underside of it a little bit, it may have been left on the left-hand long rail. The cue ball would have been and been a better choice here. But hey, Jory, thank you so much for being a part of the stream. We appreciate it. Thank you for everybody that's already tuning in. Thank you, James, for taking a moment out of your day and coming to join as well. Appreciate you, sir.
That's what I was excited about the commentary for this tournament is we have an anchor planned for every round, but it's really fun when we have these regional events and the league operators who of the teams that are playing on them can sit and participate. So there's intentionally holes every round.
Absolutely.
Now, I'm going to put you
A
on
lot
the
of
spot
fun.
here. Which of your host locations does Justin primarily play out of, do you know?
He plays out a lot of them, actually.
Okay.
But this team is based out of Clicks North.
Oh, there we go. Very good.
Yeah.
Very good.
They're used to playing on 8-foot tables, too. They're playing on 8-foot diamonds at Clicks. So the table size is not really going to factor with them.
That's amazing. The team that won last round, they were talking about that. They play on 7-foot diamonds. And he's like, I thought this was a 7-foot for a moment. He's like, then I realized everything was off a little bit. I said, look, I was like, you're still in good hands.
Yes.
Because you are playing on a little bit tighter, a little bit tougher pockets there to deal with. But I'm very, very impressed with how well the tables are running. I mean, these are.
Oh, they are. They're in good shape.
Yeah,
I was
these
watching
are the
them.
classics.
I was watching them practice last night, and they were doing really good.
Got room? Good. There we go. Well, we got rid of Kelly for just a moment, so we get to be wild on stream for a moment here, James. So feel free to shout out whoever you want to.
No, just big shout out to all the players that are here. This is an amazing job. Everybody's all the league operators came to put this together. It's a fantastic job. Having you here doing this, setting this commentating up, this is amazing. People back home now can watch.
I appreciate it, brother.
This is awesome.
I'm proud to be a part of it again. This is the 3rd year.
Absolutely.
That I'm doing it, which is like I told Chad earlier. I said this stream and this event is near and dear to my heart. This
Absolutely.
is
Just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's really big for this location too, and this is probably one of the biggest locations they have around here in this side of Jacksonville.
between all the players. By the way, it just barely didn't reach 500 total players for 64 teams.
Wow.
It's 499. I'm like, somebody could have added one more. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I like to see where this goes. This is going to be bigger and bigger and bigger in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's nice, too, because, I was telling Chad as well, and I'm sure you remember as well, too, old school World Qualifiers, like, you make it to that last day, and you're in the finals, and then, like, you
There was
have a
nothing.
bad run. And nothing, yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah,
There's no reward.
you're like,
Absolutely. You
there
got
goes
so
my whole
far.
weekend.
Yeah, your whole weekend and you got nothing.
yeah.
So now we have this, and this is a great consolation prize,
Yes, it is.
I mean, I know they all wish they would have been able to go to Vegas at one point, but, I mean, again, the second place finishers deserve something, and this is
Yes, they do.
amazing. They fought all weekend just to lose in a final, and, this is a great consolation for them.
Yeah, it is. And I just love also as well how much physical dollars is
absolutely.
being like, oh, my goodness, what a cash prize.
I mean, I remember some of these matches when the whiskey business was playing. In fact, they lose by a rack,
Oh, my gosh.
and they end up losing to the team actually that won the world championship last year.
Party
Party Animals.
Party
yeah.
Animals. I was
Yep.
about to have it. I should have trusted myself. I thought I had it.
That's how close it is, though. I mean, and if things would have just reversed, that could have been them.
Mhm.
That's how good they are. So
That's huge, though. Absolutely huge. Guys, got a couple shout-outs here as well. Here, Penny, I see you following as well. Appreciate you. Thank you for sharing the stream. Brian, what's up, buddy? Thank you for liking the stream. Appreciate you. Vicky says, agreed. So happy you're commentating again, Tim. Very enjoyable listening to you. And, wow, the setup just gets better and better. Thank you, Vicky. Appreciate your kindness. And my pleasure as well, Jory. Appreciate y'all. Seriously.
yeah, I'm going to definitely need you to help me with my setup because this
Yeah.
is awesome.
Oh, yeah.
This is awesome. I see you got the Mevo working over there.
Yep.
That's a bad camera, boy.
Bad mamma jamma, dude. That thing is.
I love them.
Have wheels, will travel. That is the bread and butter.
That's it.
Mark, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, Robert
good
with a nice
side-
side pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was a tough angle.
that was. James and I both in all on that one. That was
Yeah.
that was nice. That was a good way to.
That was just unfortunate how he lost that first rack. I
Yeah.
mean, he had control of that table. He
Yeah.
he squirreled that ball out a little bit and got hooked behind that 3-ball, I believe it was.
Yes, he did. Yeah, that was still wild. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
And
That was a
Chad-
power draw on that. He had a lot of bottom.
Yeah, and again, I didn't replay it because he didn't. They got hooked. I replayed it just to see like how he loaded.
Yeah,
up.
I thought it came off the rail. I didn't know that was all bottom. It
all
just
bottom. Yeah,
yeah.
it just. Whoop. right on over. It was wild. Joey over there in chat says, let's go whiskey business. Let's go indeed. Samantha Hannah in chat says, oh, hey, James.
Hey, hey.
Appreciate you being here, Samantha. Thank you, my dear.
Oh.
Hey, Jory says, James, we'll miss you tonight, but always happy to see you supporting our league teams.
Absolutely. I miss you guys tonight, too. We have a destination tonight, and I'm on Hit Jory's team.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, where, if I may ask, where are y'all playing for? Where's your destination?
Destination plays out of our Clicks North location right now.
Clicks North, okay. And then what's the prize for that one?
That's a trip to Hawaii.
It is Hawaii?
Yep.
Yeah, I love it.
It's on the table. We ran it last year, and unfortunately we didn't have enough teams, so we worked something out with the team that won, and they're actually going to Jamaica in a month. So, yeah.
Good for them.
But they're going for like 6-7 days, though, so they're going to be fine. Hawaii was not off the board for them.
Yeah.
It was going to cost them a little bit of money out of their own pockets, and then they looked at getting there and getting back. You're losing a whole day each way. So
yeah, you are.
They're like, can we just go somewhere else? I'm like, by all means, let's work it out.
There you go. I love that. Such good league operators. Having that sort of flexibility and looking out for your players, man.
They make it easy.
I love that, though. It is a two-way street, right?
Absolutely.
It's definitely not a one-way.
I love our players. They know that.
Man, I tell you what, this place is popping, too.
It is.
This is.
It's warm in here. Thank God we have a little fan somewhere.
We do. It's underneath the table right here.
It is warm. There's a lot of people in here, folks. Lots of people. Not a lot of seating area. It's like standing room only.
It is. It is. You missed it, though. Speaking about missing, though, that was a small miss there, top right. That was for Mr. Justin there. But, no, it's funny. The side door was propped open this morning for some reason or another. And, like, I came back out, just felt like just the humidity slapped me in the face. I looked at the bartender. I was like, is this open for a reason? He's like, no, and our AC sucks. Please close it.
He speaks the truth, right?
I mean, yeah, it's a big building to cool down, if we're being honest.
When we were walking in, there was a guy sitting on the ground outside. He's like, man, I heard he was on the phone talking to me. He said, it's hotter inside than it is out here, and it's probably 85, 90 degrees outside.
Yeah, no. The only way it's hotter inside is if, like, you're in the, like, little cooped-up area where they have the merchandise and stuff over there. It was getting...
There's no airflow over there.
Yeah, it was getting toasty.
They have, like, a big pontoon fan blowing over there.
Yep. Chase says for me not to give you a big head here by complimenting you too much. That's funny.
Right, see what Justin's going to do now.
Jay, to say that there's certain league operators I've been blessed to be able to meet in my time of getting to do this and stuff like that. James and Michelle are near and dear to my heart. I love the Seminole County family and
that's what we are.
So.
We are a family.
Yeah,
and I mean, most locations are like that also. When we travel around, we get to meet like the Kelly and Mike. We were up in this area, and Ashley and Kevin. I mean, they're all family too. Kevin and Ashley first started off in Lake and Osceola before they moved up to Jacksonville, and that's when we really got to know them because we all bought from the same league operator because it was all one big territory at one point. It was Central Florida. And now that massive. Territory was split up into 3, and they're just amazing. I mean, what they've done with their territory, and then now Kim and High Spurgeon have it now. Yep. They've come up here, and they've just blown this place up. It's just good things.
Love Miss Kim. Absolutely can't wait to see her at the Orlando Invitational. That's going to be good.
Yeah, she's actually running minis today at the other location.
She?
Yes.
Oh, I'll have to.
So Michelle's actually working with her. I think they start around. Michelle has to go over there around 6, I believe.
I was about to say I'd have to go see her, but I do commentate the next round as well, so I won't be able to today. Maybe I will tomorrow, though.
I think they're switching them up. I know Michelle's back here tomorrow, so.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
So hopefully Kim gets to come back over here and watch some of her teams play too.
Good. Robert with a great opportunity here. He is on the 8 now. He's just tied up close to it, though.
He's really tight. Yeah. Gosh.
Looks like the bank may be there, though. I think maybe if he uses like a little bottom left here on the cue ball, should open up.
It's a speed shot, though.
It is. It is. You cannot baby this. You've got to get down. You've got to be confident in your shot.
Absolutely. The problem with putting that bottom, it's not going to take unless you stroke it, and it's going to tighten that bank up.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Is he trying to cross?
I can't
tell if he's trying to, like, mark that pocket or what. Yeah, he's calling top left-hand corner pocket. Interesting. It looks like he's got a little miniature bottle of Tabasco sauce, by the way. I can't tell what that is, but it looks like that from over here from my viewpoint. That's hilarious.
Spicy.
That is. Yeah, right?
Okay.
I am not a fan of this shot here.
Yeah, I don't know. You're going to lose that cue ball.
He just slapped that marker away. He's like, that marker's in my way.
Oh, man. See, that's what I'm saying. You're going to lose control of that cue ball. All right, let's see what Justin's going to do.
Hey, Vicky said Kim will pop in to see you. I'm sure super stoked. I'm doing the Orlando Invitational. Yeah, absolutely, Vicky. Same here. Same here.
All right.
He's set up.
Yeah, he doesn't have to shoot over the ball. He's pretty good. He's going to make it.
And this could get Whiskey Business on the board with a team
There
point
you go.
automatically.
All right. Nice little baby cut in the corner. See what he can do.
Big point to be had right here. And there.
Watch, stop cue ball. Stop cue ball. Okay.
There it is. Well, Mr. Justin getting a lot of cheers from Team Whiskey Business here. I think somebody's showing up and showing out with you being on the live stream here. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, it's not over. There's a lot of pool to play.
There is.
Robert's been on the 8-ball first every rack, so we know he's not giving up, and he's good.
Yep. There we go. Great out indeed. Good job. Definitely give Justin the props here. And, again, big shout-out to Robert and Team Athens 5.0 here. If anybody, I know they have their camera up as well here. But
good.
if anybody's over here, definitely cheer them on here in the live stream, guys.
Did you see how many people, like when we're out in Vegas, are streaming their own stuff now? That's become the thing now.
It is.
The only thing I wish they had out there is a Wi-Fi.
Yes. Oh, my gosh. Don't even get me started, man.
Everybody's using like cell service and batteries are dying. And that many, it's like, when you ever go to a football stadium or something and watch a game, you can't get any calls. There's too many phones out there.
Too many phones. Yep. They're all
That's
tied
how
up
it was out there.
the service. Hey, Roxy in there says, let's go Seminole County APA. There you go. Give Justin the love.
Yes.
Roxy, let's go indeed. Appreciate you being here, my friend. What a good spread.
It is. He's got a good break. I don't think he didn't drop anything, though.
No, it definitely drive.
I do that a lot, man. I dry break, man. I just got to figure it out. I see a lot of people going to that second ball and break now, and
man,
it's just I can't control that cue ball like they do. I don't practice it either. So maybe if I just took some time and practice it.
I love that cue ball is dead center of the table here. That's why I like doing that straight center. Do just probably a half tip or so at bottom and.
So with this, the problem though, like with a spread like this, you're playing. I'm a 6. If I'm playing a 6 or a 7, they're running out on me right now.
They could absolutely.
I didn't drop anything.
Yep. Yep, that is true.
There's only one problem ball, and it's at 6-7.
Yep, 6-7 tied up to the bottom right.
Yeah.
And even then, too, these pockets have been a little forgiving. So if you can either get on the right-hand side of the 6 and still have clear side of 7, or potentially try for the combo if you had to. Obviously, we don't like combos if we don't have to.
So are you an 8-ball or a 9-ball person yourself?
I love 9-ball more.
Yeah.
Historically, from a statistics standpoint, I'm better at 8-ball.
Yeah.
But I love 9-ball.
When I first started, I always was an 8-ball player myself. And, because back in the day, you go to a bar, corn-op tables.
That's what you played.
You played 8-ball. You're not going to sit there and pull half the balls off the table and play 9-ball.
Nope.
So you just learned how to play 8-ball. I like 9-ball because it teaches you how to move a ball around the table.
Yeah.
You have to know how to play that cue. But 8-ball, to me, is so fun because it's a pattern game.
Yes,
and if you can see that pattern, you can make everything look easy.
It's amazing shout that you say that, too, because one of the things I recommended to people as well with this being live stream, if you're working on it and you're not quite understanding like how they came up with that run in the first place, my best recommendation is start the rack here. And once you see the spread and stuff and kind of some things have been locked down, go and say, hey, this is my out ball. And then what I recommend you do is actually fast forward to the end, right, where they've potted the 8-ball, and then go backwards here.
Yep.
What's up? How you doing there? Then go backwards and see if you can see the run of how it actually came to be.
And then another key is if you don't have the out, do not run down all these balls. Because now you're leaving an open table.
Yep.
And because they don't have to hit them in sequential order, they have options.
Right, they definitely do.
There were people that were concerned that you were sitting over here like with nothing to say.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
I had to think about it.
I was going to say, do they know who James is? Like,
well, they know me after a couple of Miller Lights, and I have everything to say.
James is like, let me tell you a life story here. Gonna learn today. I love it.
No, I got to work tonight, so that's why I was kind of nervous getting on the commentating.
Wear yourself out.
Well, I run out of things to say.
What are you doing tonight?
I'm watching shots.
Ah.
Yeah. My favorite thing to do.
Now, hold on. Pull shots or people taking shots? Which is we are at a bar. Oh, man.
Spare the shots for James. He needs his eyes.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of these teams, I mean, we did it when we were up here last year. They make it easy for me,
Oh,
I love
yeah.
that, though.
I was talking to Chris Halper earlier. He worked a morning shift, and he says, I watched all of 3 shots.
Wow.
Yeah.
Of
That's
course,
amazing.
we all know that increases as the tournament goes
absolutely.
along.
But like he said, they weren't drinking quite yet.
Yeah, but it increases with the alcohol. It
Yep.
increases with the intensity of the round.
Absolutely.
Yes, it
Yep.
does.
It even increases as we get closer to sudden death.
Yep.
Well, there was a couple shots too that I was like, man, I'm surprised they're not waving a flag. And like by the time the third one came around and finally the flag started getting waved, and I was like, there we go.
Yeah, Robert had a good run out there. He did good. Was that breaking run? No.
No, that was
table
just a
run.
break.
Yeah,
and
table
yeah,
run, yeah.
Yep,
Oh, Coach James is getting some love in the comments.
he is. You guys are gonna make him blush over here. I love it. Jory says, "Booze makes my bridge normal." Oh, for some people, they start seeing double. For Jory here, that's negative. It actually fixes everything, puts it in alignment, huh?
Well, you have to know Jory does what we call a moose knuckle bridge.
Oh,
He
yes.
bridges in between his.
I forget his name, but he plays out of, I think, Cuba on Wednesday nights. We have somebody that does the new moose knuckle bridge.
Mhm. It works for him. He does one of these things. and
Okay.
He is a solid 4-5 player.
I'm trying to think of who it is, if I can picture.
If I saw him, I could point him out to you. I just don't know his name right off. And I don't remember which team of I know Wednesday for sure. It's Wednesday OGQ ball. As I was sitting there looking at it, I'm like, if he ever gets a regular bridge down pat, I was like, he sees the table beautifully.
Absolutely. I mean, Jory's a great shot. It works for him.
Yeah.
It doesn't work for everybody. Everybody's different, but it works for him.
I don't know nothing about shooting things in a different manner that doesn't go along with the normal mainstream thing, like me being a right-handed individual.
I think the most
shooting
important
lefty.
thing is just you feel comfortable,
Yes.
and he feels comfortable doing it.
That's
so
big.
it works for him.
Yep. That brings back to another point, too, one of the players made earlier whenever she was talking about watching some of the stream and stuff. I know. Actually, it was Miss Emily Weber. I saw Miss Emily Weber out there from Jacksonville here. And we were talking about it. She was like, yeah. She's like, it's good to watch this and kind of see how people were doing their runs and everything. And she's like, I may not be on the table, but I can still learn a lot from the table.
Oh, absolutely.
She's like, but I just have to see what's doable for me. And
Absolutely.
I was like, that's the key.
You know,
right?
that's an honest statement because our Masters division, we have, obviously, we just said we had a team finish second place, so we have some strong players. I have probably half the teams that play in that division are 5 and below because they said this is the opportunity that I can play somebody straight up,
There we
get the
go.
best of them, and I learn.
Yes.
I learn.
Masters is a great way for people to improve
Absolutely.
their game.
It's almost like you were listening to the beginning of live stream this morning here because we talked about that exact same thing. And I
Really?
was like, I'm going to pay more than $10 a table time.
Absolutely, 100%.
Why don't I pay $10 to
You're
play
getting an
Slice better than me?
hour to get a lesson.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And the beauty about it is you see the progression. The first time they play, they might be 7-0. Second time, they win a rack, and they get so excited, and they continue to win and win and win.
By the way, Penny, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here, calling out Bob there for Team Athens 5.0. Thank you for supporting. It was funny in Vegas. I had one of the teams next to me, and I'm sitting there doing commentary and stuff, and they're like, we don't want to interrupt and hop in the stream. I was like, why? They were like, well, you're doing commentary for your people, and I'm like, whoa. I was like, I'm equal. I love pool.
Yeah. Oh, you're all over the place,
yeah,
man.
like please.
But that
for the love
was
of-
a really fun aspect
come
of
on.
Vegas.
Yeah.
It's not often that everybody, at least in Jacksonville APA, that everybody that's part of our network is rooting for the same team.
Yep.
And so that made it super exciting to make it like truly a home
Absolutely.
team channel.
Yeah.
It was good.
It was fun. And it created a unique opportunity where we could all cheer for the same one. It was,
Yep.
yeah. That was a lot of fun.
Our players look forward to it. I mean, we had players out there when we weren't able to stream ourselves. They were doing it for us, and we were putting it to our pages and stuff.
Good.
So they
I know
love it.
your Facebook feed is just like stream after stream
I
after
know.
stream.
It
I
is.
love it.
It is.
You guys are on it.
Oh, the infamous Jose Cordero's over there trying to do
He's
his
a-
raffling.
Yeah, he's on a mission to raffle away a queue.
It's so funny. Before I knew that Mike had talked to Jose about it whenever Kevin was asked for some help with it. And I was sitting there, I was like, Jose should help. He's like, I already found out he could come, and he's fixed to come and do the raffle. I was like, yeah, I was like, that's the man for the job right there. Like, no doubt in my mind.
There are certain people that have the personality to raffle a queue,
Mhm.
and Jose is one of them.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I
You
love
can't
it.
say no, right?
No, you definitely can't. Jory, that's funny. Oh my goodness gracious! Want Snoop Dogg to introduce him there with a giant torch. I like that.
What kind of cue is it? Do we know?
It is a, I don't know which
Bull
bull
carbon.
carbon.
Bull
It's bull
carbon.
carbon, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw Wes up there. He set up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep, he definitely
Code
is.
cues.
Yep, Cody cues, bull carbon.
If you are in the room listening, and you are in the room, there's a missing cell phone. So if you see one that's unclaimed around you, please turn it in. We have a lot of people that listen in the room.
Oh,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where that closed caption comes in.
Yep.
And that's where I learned that when I say what's up, chat, and Kelly thought I was saying what's up, Chad, to every stream. And then I happened to look at closed caption, and closed caption says what's up, Chad, with a D. And I'm like, I do say it so close that even closed caption is like, it's definitely Chad,
I
not
thought
chat.
when we first started doing this and he was on commentary all the time, I hadn't gotten to know some of the regulars in the comments, and I thought that he had a really friendly supporter that would come in all the
Named
time
Chad.
named Chad. I was
That's
like,
too
who
funny.
is this friend, a Chad, that I've never met?
It is pretty good.
Looks like Robert has a really good run out coming up here. He's making some great shots.
Roxy giving some props to Wes and the team here from Bull Carbon.
Oh, she shoots with a bull carbon. She
yeah,
loves it.
huge fan of it. I like that. They are amazing cues.
They are.
That's absolutely a true statement.
So,
Look
play
at this.
safety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
Here-
nice.
Very nice.
Here goes to what you said earlier, right? The
Mhm.
run's not there. Like, you need to hit the gas or hit the brake
Absolutely.
pedal. Yeah.
Oh, and he put it right on the rail, too. This is not easy.
No.
No, this has messed up a couple of the matchups earlier today. The off the rail shots were,
It's just hard to get a good bridge.
yeah, hard to get a good bridge, hard to control your speed and stuff that you want to do. And it's funny, something in an earlier tournament here.
Oh.
It's not what you wanted to do.
Nope. That would be the best possible outcome when you try and safety somebody.
Yep.
Yeah,
Get that ball in hand.
Yeah.
got it too. Goodness gracious. All right, let's see if Robert can complete this. I don't really see.
The 8 ball's right behind that 14, though.
Yeah. So he's just gonna use the what is that? The 1 or 5 ball? I'm sorry, there. That he's gonna use his out ball.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wish he would have rolled forward just a little more with this here.
We want to know what kind of cue
Yeah.
you have.
Which bull carbon is it? You don't know which one it is? Oops, sorry.
It's carbon fiber shaft, too.
It is the LD10 is what it's labeled as.
LD10, and I don't know if you could hear him, Tim, but he said there's interchangeable
Wow.
pieces, and you can get it in an 11.7 or a 12.4.
And it's the RK, what is this? RK2? RK2 carbon fiber for the shaft?
Yeah, no, RK 11.75.
Oh, 11.75. I'm sorry, I thought it was 2.
Yeah, no, I get that. Yeah. Full carbon 11.75.
Yep, and then it's labeled here at the
Get
bottom.
that 12.4 also if you want, and then that's the.
So
The butt is the LD10 with
Not
the.
sure what I
mesh
missed
wrap.
here.
Also 7 options, wrapped or not wrapped.
There's 7
I
options.
know, I was
wrapped
looking
and
at
not
the
wrapped.
queue.
Goodness gracious.
Get
Looks
whatever
like
you want. Just come by, take it.
Yeah, come find Jose with the
He
ticket.
must have scratched.
he must have. He had ball in hand,
Yeah, he had to have scratched.
and
'Cause
Justin's on the table now.
and there's a ball gone, so he made one. And misses.
I didn't see the cue ball go in, though. Thought he lined up
Later
for his
on.
next shot. Unless he tapped the cue ball by accident.
That's the
Sure.
only thing I can think of.
By the way, Jory, you got to meet our very own Mr. Wesley Mitchell. He was pulling the same joke earlier. Jory saying it says 25K purse. Are we talking Gucci, Prada, or MK? Wesley was in chat earlier too. He's like, can I exchange it for a men's wallet instead? Oh, scratched on the 5 or 3 in the bottom left is what ended up happening.
I wouldn't mind a $25,000 purse. I don't know what the problem
Yeah, I
is.
was to say, Kelly will gladly run with that.
I don't even know what brand would be a $25,000 purse.
I don't know if I
Oh,
want- I
wow.
don't
Good
know.
shot.
What a
Great shot.
Wow.
Got some shape, too. Let's go.
This is for the win. This is for a 3-0.
You want it? There you go. If you missed it, if you were too focused on imagining your perfect purse, here's the great shot.
And, what a
And the
start.
win.
And the
Wow.
win. Wow. Great shooting, guys.
Man. I'm sorry, I definitely said 3-0. Forgive me, Robert did get one, so it's a 2-0 win. That's still a great way to start. What a victory.
I feel like that was a quick match.
It went by very quick. It was
What was their start time?
20. We were 36 minutes total in that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, 2:45. We were 31 minutes. Forgive me. 31 minutes. How crazy is that? Let's
It's
see.
not crazy.
Right.
It's proof you can be home by 11.
Love it. Love it.
By the way, both league operators just lit up like a Christmas tree saying that. They were like,
Yes,
freaking James,
yes,
James was
take
like, I
that
know where
one."
Kelly's going with this.
Absolutely.
Approved. We approve this message. They're not wrong,
See?
though. Quit
Just
slacking on your
imagine
put-ups.
there's sudden death on league night. It's called your alarm clock at 6 a.m.
Right.
Oh, Lord. They're not wrong. They're not wrong. All right, we'll see who's being put up next here. While we're waiting, though, I do want to talk about this. You guys overheard us for a little bit here talking about there's mini manias. But guess what? You too can be a participant in the mini manias, whether you have a team at the wonderful APA Southeast Challenge or not here. Bottom right-hand corner, though, I do want to call out there are specific things that you gotta have going for you to be able to participate here. You must be a paid member in good standing with 20 league matches, scores in one format, either 8-ball or 9-ball, within the last 2 years. It's a very, very stressed situation here. It's got to be within the last 2 years, guys. So
And it's all in the same format.
yes,
28 ball or 29 ball. You can't combine them.
yeah, can't go rent 10 here and have 10 on each. So don't count. Don't count. But a
Have
huge
you
schedule.
counted how many of these there are?
No.
Because I did.
How many total?
65.
65 mini manias.
65 available.
Hold on here. I'm gonna cheat real fast here.
65 opportunities for you to come
So
play. So if you are
65.
anywhere in the neighborhood of Orange Park, Florida, head this direction and get signed up for a mini mania. They're starting. Oh, they already
Yeah,
already
already started.
Yeah, they're
Wow.
already started, and they go all the way through Sunday.
Yeah.
By the way, it can have max of 8 people per bracket. That's 520 people. And then in case you're not ready for it, if total with the $20, because it's $25 entry minus $5 admin fee, a total of $10,400 total between all the mini
Wow, that's a
manias.
lot, man. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
So if you want to play, come get registered.
Absolutely. And they're going to 11 o'clock tonight. Last
Mhm.
match starts at 11. That's awesome.
And they run 11 to 11 tomorrow, and then from 2 to 9 on Sunday. 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock is the last start time. So they'll run even later than that, but that's when
You don't
You
even need to
can
live
still
here.
walk
You're
in
down
and
in Orange
start.
County or Seminole County.
That's what I was
or
saying.
Lake
Right?
Nelson.
It is
You have time to get up here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Couple hour driving, come support your teams.
captain
Playing
against
both
captain.
Oh, snap.
So it's
Captain
Justin.
against captain.
Captain,
All right.
my captain here. So we got
We're seeing that matchup early.
Well, you don't have to change
Dan
Oh,
versus
organization.
maybe-
Justin.
When I see they're both 5s, that's a little less unusual, but still, sometimes the captains like to hold themselves till the end.
100%.
We got another Justin.
Yeah, I didn't realize that here. Should have had the initial here. I'll get that.
Put an initial for Dan. Thank you.
It's not what we were doing earlier, Kelly.
I know.
Your husband said not to.
I mean, isn't that typical since I said always put a, let's make it a standard
That's why I
to put
did it.
the
That's why I
initial?
did it. I had it at first. I
I've now hit
promise
my
you.
head on this 3 times, so
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
gonna,
Goodness
I'm gonna
gracious.
move away. Or just sit like this.
Was that? Hold on. Was that Michelle?
You're good.
Or was I
It
crazy?
That
That was
was
Michelle.
Sorry, the blinding Men in Black from the Word document here has got me.
With the initials? He said yes.
No. I didn't see the initials.
Hold on. What's he over there saying now?
He said it looks better this way. And so I jokingly said with the initials, and he said yes.
That's not what I meant. I meant it being on that screen.
Well, we just had a conversation about the initials and how you and I disagreed about whether or not.
I didn't think it was needed.
All right. So I'm
James is like, oh, I'm in the middle.
James, I'm gonna need your help here. Which one is Mr. Wheeler there? Justin.
Justin was the one racking.
Justin one racking. All right. So break right there from Mr. Dan.
He's got the hat on, yeah.
Dan's on the break.
Yeah, Dan with the hat. Oh nope.
Both got hats.
Both
actually.
got hats. Both wearing black shirts here too.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Justin's the one coming to shoot right now.
All right. Quick silver shirt from Justin here. Dan has an APA shirt on.
I'm going to get
They're
lost.
about the same height and everything.
I know,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
and not to mention,
Nope.
we're kind of looking at a silhouette for 50%
Right.
of the time.
Dan's wearing glasses. We
Yeah.
at least got that.
Okay.
Dan's part
But you-
team glasses with me here.
Justin
go.
wears
Doesn't
glasses
help our
too, though.
viewers.
Yeah, it doesn't help
It's
the
not
viewers
the
at all.
shoot.
Huh. Let's see if we can help our viewers. really
Nope.
hate that.
Yeah. All right, waiting on Justin here to.
That helped a little. Ish.
And such a cluster in this one now. We had a pretty big spread, but it's like you said
Yeah.
before, you know, if you were playing the higher ups here, that spread was Troubleville, and it was. Penny over here for Team Dan there. Appreciate you. Show these folks the love, guys. Continue to support them. And also, too, if you're in streaming, you just have somebody, another team that's here, and you want to shout them out, still do so, please. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, I don't like this stretching.
No.
I don't like having to use the bridge as much. I've gotten comfortable with using it, but it's just tough. You lose some.
A lot of people don't like them. Coming up, I embraced it
Yeah.
because I'm short,
Yep.
and I played out
I
of
just
North
said yep,
Carolina, and
I'm
everything
sorry.
was on 9-foot tables. You know, so 9-foot tables, I'm using a bridge almost every
Oh,
other shot.
100%, yeah. Yep. That's why I don't want to say that I hate the bridge per se, because I've gotten used to it on a 9-foot diamond on Mondays now. So I'm with you on that. I'm very similar situation, so I get it. Jory says short people love bridges.
Joey's like 5'3".
Jory, you should come to Jacksonville. We got tons of bridges. You literally can't get anywhere around town without going through a
City
bridge.
of Bridges.
Yeah.
Let Justin play a little safety there.
I like it. I like the idea behind it right off the bat. Go with that. And it's going to be interesting, too, to see here both captains really taking on the battle here, but also as well, like I have some high expectations from both being skill level 5s. There's definitely some key behaviors we should see happening from these two, and defense is one of them.
Ooh.
Overstroked.
Ooh.
Jory says, I've been here tons to buy Legos. the Lego store at Town Center is actually quite nice. I like it. It's a fun place.
I've never been there.
Yeah, St. John's Town Center has a Lego store.
Ooh.
And I don't know, it's just something about the atmosphere. Like their customer service is really top notch. They're really like engaging you and stuff. It's an interesting place just to walk into, even if you're not you're like, I'm not going to use Legos, but like just walk in there and just see how they treat you for a moment. It's fun.
Oh, I have plenty of use for Legos.
Oh, you definitely do. You have a bin of Legos.
It's okay, James. You can say you do too, and I'll just.
Kelly actually has to wear shoes around our house to keep from potentially stepping on Legos.
They're the worst.
So.
They got a lot of balls right in the middle there. It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to pick these things out.
And it's a little bit of both, too. There's solids and stripes mixed in within it, and I'll be honest with you.
I foresee a safety battle coming on.
Yeah, neither of them are favorable. Sometimes you have the clusters and you can, like one side can pick apart it a little better than the other, but.
There's not much pickable there.
No, it's just rude.
Especially with the way you got the 8-ball wedged in there. It makes it a little scary to mess
absolutely.
with it. Might be more willing to try if it weren't there.
Oh, there we go. Ricey giving y'all some mad props for James and Michelle here. Says, I'm sure I can speak for all of Seminole County APA that we have the best league operators here. Appreciate all you do and support you provide for your players here. And Ricey began that by giving a huge shout out to all the league operators that are over here working on the event as well. And guys, that is a big deal. That's a lot of time out of y'all's very busy plate.
There is quite a team of league operators here this weekend working, and I tell you what, this doesn't happen unless that happens.
Absolutely.
So,
and then what it takes to coordinate this, I mean, it's a lot. A lot of time went into this.
Yep.
and this is kind of like an extracurricular almost for like league operators.
It is, yeah.
You know, it's one that if you're going to be involved in planning and coordinating or volunteering or any of that, it's completely optional in addition to your normal league life. And so, and at the same time, if nobody's willing to do that, these kinds of opportunities aren't available to all of our players. So,
That's my shot.
you know, most of us are very willing to take that on, but it is a lot of extra to take on.
Yeah. By the way, that was just.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't even be here for the 9-ball. We're running tri-cups that weekend. So
Oh, goodness.
we'll have teams here, but we couldn't work it, so we definitely needed to be here for this one. I mean, I love being up here. I love being around all my other fellow league operators and just the teams we have up here. I mean, it's great.
It's definitely a good atmosphere, to say the least.
It's also such a benefit to us as league operators as a whole because the networking that goes on with
100%.
us when we're in this environment and the ideas that we trade around. All of our players benefit so much from all of us being here working it together.
I learn something every time.
Yep.
I always do.
By the way, chat, y'all are in for a treat with that. Whenever we get a couple league operators on stream, they're literally letting you peek behind the veil a little bit of what
Most
goes
of
on
us
behind
don't
the scenes.
mind.
No.
We'll sit
Yeah.
here and chat about our
Absolutely.
jobs and our,
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, what we do and why we do things the way we
Another
do.
great shot. Wow.
Justin is working this table really well. Here I thought it was a
Yeah,
hot
it
ball
is.
central, but he's just roaming around it just fine.
What safeties are you talking about?
I
Yeah.
know, right? He said,
He-
who
he-
can't pick him out?
He might get a cross bank to this 6. I don't know if there's enough room, but it looks like
He
could get a
tried
cross
to
bank.
walk it down the rail.
I think so, yeah.
Wow, he almost got
He
it
went
too.
down for walking the
And he was
dog.
just lined
And
up.
perfect pocket speed and shape on the 8.
Yeah.
Dude,
Thank
get out of here.
What a good deal.
Yeah.
Thank you. Michelle's being kind to us. How many teams do you have here, James?
We have 3.
Us as well.
Hopefully next year we'll be bringing 4.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
To 8 ball?
Yep.
Cool. That's a milestone.
It is.
It's exciting. Congratulations
thank you.
to
Thank
you
you,
and
thank
your
you.
players.
Absolutely.
Help them get there, guys. That's exciting.
100%. We can't do it without them. We have so many dedicated people. They play so many nights a week for us.
If that statement that I just made is a little odd, by help them get there, I mean we are awarded slots as league operators to the national events based on how many teams we have participating in those formats locally. So if James is talking about a 4th spot, then it tells me that they are quickly approaching that team count needed to be able to do that for the area, and you guys can help.
Absolutely.
I'll be your sales pitch for you.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So y'all already do 3 teams, right?
Yes, correct. We do 3 in 8 ball and 3 in 9 ball.
We're talking about a potential 4.
When we started this 5 years ago, we were only doing 2 and 2, and
That's
it's
amazing.
grown. It's grown a lot, and like I said, our players have.
Wow.
I love them. They play so many nights a week for us, and I'm always waiting for the day. I tell Michelle, I hope they don't get burned out. But some fall off, but we bring new ones in too. You
Yeah.
know, some people just need breaks, and we understand that. You know?
Yes.
He's being humble too. You know, earlier I asked for his championship resume, and
they have it. They have it. That's
well,
for sure.
he gave us all of his players' accolades. He forgot to mention how often him and Michelle have been nominated for League Operator of the Year. I mean, there's a
Oh.
reason they're doing good down there, and it's because they got good people at the helm.
That is true. That is so
I
true.
appreciate that. Thank you.
No, we appreciate y'all. Thank you.
But again, like you were alluding to earlier, and Kelly was, we learn from each other. You
Yes.
know, Kelly and Mike were in one of our classes when we first bought the league in St. Louis, and Kevin and Ashley came up with us in the same league area. So we kind of made decisions together. We bounced them off each other, and what's
We've
good for
all
the
had
league.
the same growing pains together.
Absolutely, 100%. 100%. But we learn. I mean, we're very open with each other. So when something doesn't work and someone has an idea, I'm like, well, might just want to think this over again. It didn't really work for us, but it doesn't mean it won't work for you.
Exactly. By the
I
way,
can't believe this rock and that this is where we're at, and now we're looking at Dan about to finish this out.
Yeah,
Like,
Dan's in control.
oh, Dan's fixing to do an awesome move here. I just feel in my bones here. He's going to take that top strike at
Oh.
13. He's going to actually
No,
jack up and
he's
do a little
not.
bottom right hand. He's got to do a little bottom right hand. Do
I
it.
think he's thinking
put it in there.
safety, and I
think
want
he's
to
playing
know
safety.
why.
You got to hit the pedal, baby. That 6 is buried. No.
This is an interesting choice.
Oh, he locked it.
Oh, he locked it good, though.
Yeah, he did.
I don't even think he can
I don't-
one rail
Yeah,
kick
but
this.
can't you? Why can't you kick it at the bottom rail here?
You can.
You can, but the
But he's
the
shooting
6
right
is on
over
the,
that ball.
Yeah, he's shooting over that, and the 6 is on the left-hand side of that top right-hand
Makes
pocket.
that pocket big for that cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of let it loose, I guess, for the 8-ball.
Yep.
And you definitely don't want to leave yourself a shot with the 8-ball oriented, trying to go through that 9. Or is that a 9? Yeah.
That is the 13, sorry. It's going to look a little different on ours. 13 and 11's on the left.
Oh.
He must
Yeah.
have spin this a lot.
I mean, if he's got the room for it, yeah, he definitely needs to probably put about a solid half tip of right on this if he has the room. But I feel like he's loaded up a lot on it. Don't load up on it. Shorten that bridge. Shorten that bridge.
He didn't like it.
Yeah, I'm glad. There's. I think Dan's calling for the shot to be washed. I don't
I'm
see
not
the
sure.
flag yet. Nope.
I think if he goes side rail, Dan wanted to make sure he was going to touch that 8 ball.
I have done that before too. I told somebody to save a ref coming by, because they were they swapped up and like their teammate was like, "Tim, you would still want to watch."
Ah, big pocket. Told you.
You gave away the secrets.
I know,
Hey,
it's a
you
try.
got to commentate from the monitor, James.
I know.
Break the first rule of Fight Club.
Sorry.
You're good.
I'm sitting on the bar so I can actually see the table.
You
They're
can.
looking in the monitors.
He ain't wrong. He can definitely see it from
And
here.
James definitely has that like ooh something shiny gene, So like if if he has the ability to watch it over there, you bet you he's not going to
man.
wait for this.
James, Johnny on the spot here. How do you complete this run right here?
Oh my
How do you do it?
goodness.
2 stripes and an
I
8
take
ball.
care of that right now.
The top right hand one, the 13.
Is he going side pocket?
This is an interesting run to me. Like
Yeah.
but the last time up at the table and this one. I'm just very curious about not wanting to take that 13 ball in
Ooh.
the top left corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he's got some bad blood with that pocket or something. I don't know.
No, he left himself really hard here, though.
It's even better that you're saying. By the way, guys, just so y'all know, for anybody that tuned in from last stream to this one here, Kelly was not here this morning, right? At first, here she was handling the family business. I mean, that respectfully, by the way. But I say that because we talked about how the top left was scratch central for I think it was the ladies. And then when 2 of the men came up here, I think it was the top right-hand corner pocket was scratch central for them. It was always one pocket between them each time.
Right.
That they were like, I ain't touching this
Sucking
pocket no
'em in.
more. Yeah. So it's even better that you're like, maybe he has bad blow at that top left-hand pocket. Well, the ladies did this morning. That's for darn sure.
Just avoid it then. Stay away.
Yeah, they were like, I don't even take this crazy long shot on
That's
his
a
8
good
ball.
shot.
Well played.
Overrolled it just a little bit, but gave himself a little angle, so he's not straight
What was
in on
that?
it.
Some bottom left on there to do that?
I think he did, yeah.
Yeah.
See, this is me trying to remember
Actually-
for the next time I have that situation, which, by the way, I won't remember.
he may have not needed the left on it, to be honest with you, to pull it that way. Left should have brought it back out just a little bit further than what it did. But it's still, no matter what, still a great shot, though.
Still
Oh,
gotta-
I'm just trying to learn for my sake
I
Still
don't
gotta
blame
what
you.
he
off.
did.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Overcut it.
no.
And the game was right below the last
And
shot.
had he hit it just like ever so slightly less than this black shirt player, who I can't see which one we're looking at right now.
That's Mr. Dan, the man at the table here, hoping to get on the
Mr.
board.
Dan.
Sorry, Dan. If I don't really keep up with it every time, I get a little confused. But he almost had it, so where he didn't have much of a leave.
Where did? I'm like 99% sure. I made sure
Looks
to
like
give
Dan's
Justin
using
that
a
point a moment
timeout.
ago.
I know that the score is not 0-0.
No, and I'm
Yeah.
like 99% sure I hit it, so I feel a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs right there. Justin definitely took the first one though.
Come on, guys, we're relying on you to let us know these things.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I feel like it flipped in the middle or something like that. I don't know. Maybe it was me.
Don't you know scorekeeping's not our job? I'm just kidding.
What's funny is
We're not
is
official.
I even told the teams, I said, it's 8 ball. I can usually handle the score myself, so that part should be fine. I should never said that. I put my foot in the mouth. Look at me go.
It's always my fault. If I sit down, then the score just.
That's me.
We
When
just get
Stop.
to talking.
we do our streams back home, and it's the same thing.
Yeah, we just
They
get to
come.
have fun.
What do you have, James? On it, you can't see.
By the way, talking about Miss Emily Weber. I see her liking the stream earlier. Thank you, Miss Weber. Appreciate you. Her team was over there battling in the, I call it the side room here.
That's a good shot.
He held that extremely
Yeah,
well.
He hit that
Yeah.
real good.
That was brilliant. And Dan to get on the board here to shut out a 3-0 possibility for either side.
I like good matches like this.
I do too.
They are both definitely coming out of the gate strong and showing that they can control the table and play smart
And they could be, with them going at this for their teams and
Good
stuff,
shot.
they can definitely be inspiring their teams here as the captains. This could really make a difference in the later matches.
we're about to hear the choir come out.
Yeah, one of the most sung bar songs out there.
They're going to start singing.
James like, yep, this is definitely
Here
one
it
of the
comes.
songs. Here we go.
really love these headphones you guys got.
I like these.
Yeah.
They're pretty comfortable.
My favorite thing to tell people is these were Jeremy Jones approved, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. He did. He bragged on them. He's like, these headsets are great.
No, I'm laughing because I've definitely heard you say that multiple times, so
Mhm.
I know that's a big deal.
I felt so proud about it. I was like, here, Jerry likes our stuff. Let's go.
That's right. But they're comfortable, and I loved how you can just
Flip up the mute. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely a useful feature.
Yeah, they are definitely good for all day wear.
Whiskey business over here getting excited.
Mm-hmm. Whiskey business might be having some whiskey aiming fluid here.
I know, right?
But like that's their special thing right there. It's like Popeye, but with whiskey.
Another great spread. Did he,
Look,
it looks
I
like
mean, look at
he
this.
dropped one this time.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick.
He's looking for that
was-
pattern now.
Yep. Wow, you got quite a few of the solids on the left-hand side of the table here.
Mhm.
3 and 4 towards the top short rail, 1 right above the cue ball here, 5 left-hand long rail, 2 towards the bottom left. And the 6 ball is hanging there right above the 8 ball on the right-hand side of the table. The rest are stripes. So it's quite a bit of a spread. In fact, you don't have, oddly enough, you have nothing clumping. Ooh, almost did.
Give it time. They
Yeah.
got to shoot a little.
Kelly's like, Tim, that'll make you think there's nothing clumping there.
I can
I'll fix that for you.
Right?
I can ruin the best layout.
Right?
100%.
I'm like, oh, there was a perfect run until I shot the ball.
Exactly.
Freaking, who was it? This said it the other night here. Somebody was like, Tim, you need to commentate curse your opponent on the table. I was like, yep, they're definitely out right here. I'm saying it like in my brain, and they still got out. And I'm like, it doesn't work when I'm doing it against somebody against myself.
I remember doing some version of that but mine was far less intense. Mine was like miss.
We Dennis and them originally we did the dragon claw, so you act like you're warming your hands up, and then you act like you're just pulling
nice
something from one
touch.
hand, and you're just holding something in your hand right there. Everybody's like, "What are you doing?" It's the dragon claw. If I put that on the table here, you ain't making the next shot. It is what it is. Like, don't ask me how it works. It just does. I know it has tons of times. Or where is JT at when I need him? Little chicken and rice, as they call it there in chat too. They're like, "Come on, chicken and rice." I'm like, I don't know what chicken and rice have to do with it. I'm hungry now, but yeah, they definitely just missed that ball. So I don't know if that's your goal, is to make them hungry and make them make their stomach growl when they're mid-stroke.
Chicken or rice.
Chicken and rice. You'll see it in chat too, randomly on our streams. Watch for when it says CNR there when you're in the Jacksonville APA stream. And I promise you that means chicken and rice. That's exactly that's
love
their
it.
bad juju on the table.
Alrighty then.
So.
I'm not sure I knew this backstory to the chicken and rice.
Yep. Everybody has it though. Everybody has something.
Something, yeah.
Yeah, you know. I mean, shoot, if they do it in baseball and they're like swing, bada, swing, you know what I mean? Like, if they got it in baseball, shoot, they got it everywhere.
That was a tough shot.
It was.
That was a lot of felt there.
So, James, I got to talk to Mike a little bit, and Kelly, I'd love for you to chime in on this as well here. Big changes coming to APA. We talked about on last stream about the changes in Vegas here, switching around some of the, I got to quit saying specialty tournaments, the Showdown Series tournaments. I always want to call them specialty tournaments. So some really cool changes with that. How much fun are y'all looking forward to this go-around now for the spring, summer?
Absolutely. I am definitely looking forward to it. It really changed our schedule big time as far as the qualifiers.
Yes.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so-
Oh, my
That's the
Lanta.
part I'm most excited about.
We're getting them done. I mean, just this fall session and
Yeah.
going into spring is a lot of tournaments, though.
Yep.
Heard.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, spreading it out better.
We run a doubles division, so we have to run that.
It
And,
changes a lot of things about
It
the calendar.
does.
yeah. Yeah, we run a 9-ball doubles division, so we'll have to run that plus the open 9-ball.
Yep.
Because of the slots we get. Then we run an 8-ball, Jack and Jill. All this has the Masters. All this has to be done.
It has to move. But it's doable, and all of us are making that shift, and I'm excited about the shift long term in the
absolutely.
calendar because
100%.
Yeah.
it breaks up what we historically called tournament season and kind of gives us a little bit more flavor throughout the year. So
Absolutely.
I think it's a good change.
Yeah, that's definitely a huge part of it, guys. The August time frame for Vegas definitely gets crowded, and we were talking about all the different aspects of it and what all goes into it. And don't get me wrong, they do an amazing job with it, but to have just that little bit extra breathing room.
Well, they have to give it room to grow too,
Yes,
and
they
that's
do.
the thing. I mean,
It's a
they
good
set a
change
record
for
this
that.
year. It was
Yeah.
600 and something plus teams. I mean,
That's so wild to
Yeah.
think of. Like, that's
The
mind-blowing.
APA is making this shift as a way to position themselves to be able to expand the field on some certain events, and they're trying to make the schedules conducive for different events for participation. So there's a lot of goals in mind with the change, and I think, Tim, your question was probably more about the excitement around Vegas. For us, it's all about how does it change the local setup.
I didn't think about it, though. I'm glad I asked it. I'm glad y'all went down that path because that's huge.
But
Like,
to circle back to Vegas, I think the reason we didn't answer related to that is I am super confident that whatever event APA puts on out there, they're going to kill
It's
it.
gonna be
They
amazing.
The-
Yeah, always.
and so I have no doubt that the function and the experience and all of that is going to be just as good as everything we've ever seen from
absolutely.
them.
I think the key to it was it's a long time we're out there in Vegas.
Yes.
We're out there for
Yes.
11 days, and we don't want to extend that.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is make room for the teams to grow, though. So in
Yes.
order to do that, they had to move their showdown series to another date.
You can't have more Masters teams,
Right.
more ladies teams, more 8-ball and 9-ball teams even if you can't in that same amount of time
Yeah.
without moving some events around.
Right.
So
I tell you, talking about how good of a job APA does. If you guys haven't experienced either this or experienced Vegas, man, it's a treat. It's an absolute treat. I hope each of you at some point in time, get on a team and are able to earn the right to be able to go and be a part of it here. Same thing with Southeast Challenge as well. Not to say I wish you'd get into the World Qualifier and losing in the finals here, but there is at least, like we were talking about earlier, myself and James, while Kelly was away here, there's at least something there for you guys that were finalists.
Absolutely.
I think he might be out right here.
I foresee
We
that
have-
happening as well here.
We have
It's a
so
good
many
chance.
players that go out there just for the minis and
That's
support
what I was
too.
going to say.
you
Is
know?
the opportunity is
Yeah.
there to come to these different things, even if you're not on a qualified team.
It is a show, though. Like Tim's saying, they put on a show.
Yes, they do. Oh my goodness gracious!
That finals room is amazing. Oh my
that is
God!
such a treat.
To be able to play in there is just. I'm getting my hair's rising on my arms right now.
Yeah.
It's just,
Yeah.
it's a different thing. When the Masters were playing and we had that team in the finals and the bleachers were packed, and I looked behind the bleachers and it was standing room only going all the way out to the
Yes.
door.
Yes,
and
it was.
and they're all watching on big screen TVs and
Yep.
stuff. It was amazing.
If you're ever out in Vegas, whether or not you have a team or a friend or anybody that you know in the finals room, just go walk through it. The environment is
Yes.
so cool. APA has nailed it on that one.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, huge shout out to APA for that and the Pool Dog as well, because that is the official Pool Dog arena.
Absolutely.
And it is they're set up like, of course, I'm geeking out over the tech stuff around it. It's funny because Brian, who's here as well, is a photographer, and he was sitting there looking. He's like, she's got the Canon, blah blah blah, and he's like spouting out stuff as well. And I'm like, dude, I was like, I love this. We're both sitting here just nerding out hardcore.
Absolutely.
Like, it's amazing.
Oh, the setup's just amazing, though.
It
I mean,
is.
everybody's comfortable. I mean, what was I think I don't even know if it was a change, but you could tell from the spectator point of view, it was standing room only in the main tournament rooms.
Yes.
I mean, there was not enough seating for all of us. I mean, that just tells you how big it's getting now, though.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that were the side cheerleaders and stuff, if you will. I talked about our very own, like Carlos, for instance. Carlos seems to go to Vegas on a regular to play in the minis, like what you were talking about as well. And it's amazing because he's there supporting. I know Jack Carter and his wife were out there this year, and they were as many of the matchups they could be a part of. They were at every single one. If I was chasing the team, they were right there behind me.
All right. Dan with another great spread on the break.
It's definitely a lot of fun. It's worth going. Whether or not you're qualified for something, it's like one big reunion out there.
Absolutely.
It is for sure. And Javi, what's up, brother? Says can't wait to be here in a couple weeks. Super excited, man. I can't wait to see your team again and get to hang out with Team Boats and Holes. See, you still not catching me off guard on that one.
Looks like Dave did break dry on this one.
He did, and with that kind of spread here,
Justin's
nice
trying to
spread.
find his pattern.
yeah. I don't know. I think that's the 2 blocking the top right. That's kind of the only per se issue. 'Cause he's gonna go for. No, he's gonna stick with solids right there. That was the 4 ball, and he should be fine right now to go after it if he wants to. He's gonna hold off. I'm surprised. I kind of don't blame him if he can't complete the run, but what's keeping him from the run? I guess just the toughness on the 6 per se. Everything else has a pretty good home.
So he's gonna
I
go
mean,
5
there's
ball.
also, just like human error.
There is. There is.
As I would call it for myself, operator error all the time. If I can defense it, I will defense myself all the time.
Yeah, I don't
I
blame you.
see lots of runs that I never complete.
The same
Oh,
way.
I love it. Mr. Greg Woodall, talk about champions coming in chat here, gracing us with his presence. Mr.
Mr. Party Animals
Yeah, I
himself,
keep wanting to say
yeah.
pool party for some reason. Party,
Party
animals.
Animals.
Greg, what's up, brother? Good to see you in the stream, man. Glad you're here.
Goodness, so many accolades in here.
Mm-hmm. It's funny too because one of the photos they used was the party animals winning the trophy.
Their faces were all over. They had QR
Yeah.
codes throughout the tournament
Yep.
rooms. And the QR code was right over Greg's face, though. So
Yes.
they saw the rest of the party animals, but not Greg.
It was hilarious. It was that way. Yeah, buddy. Miss Keeler here, who's here with us, by the way. That's another person.
She
Kayla
was our
somehow.
national champion.
Yep.
Lauren.
She's literally in this building here, unless she left. But
Guys, support your singles programs for real, though. I mean,
Oh, yes.
Lauren was a 3 for us when she won that whole thing. It was amazing, you know.
That's so cool.
that's massive too.
It's just anybody can win.
Yes, they can. That's the point of it, right?
Absolutely. And they have those different tiers, so don't be afraid to try these, playing those single boards. You too can go out there. Anybody can.
Mm-hmm.
Right about the time we're done with Southeast Challenge, you guys are in the same
Mhm.
boat as us. We're
Absolutely.
gearing up for regionals.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So-
It'll be that time.
We have a great
October.
program, and I know you guys do too. I mean, they look for this. They've been asking us for like a month and a half. When
I
you guys
know,
gonna
it's
run
like,
boards? I'm
well,
like,
this
guys,
is like the
we gotta go to
hiatus
Vegas.
moment. Like,
Yeah.
So
like,
we got some
hold tight.
time.
It's coming.
You know what? We cannot do it without our division reps. I have not ran one yet. I have not run personally. Our division reps run them for us, and they are amazing. They volunteer their time to run them on the
It's
weekends.
massive.
Division
You know.
reps running boards is like the best gift.
Absolutely.
It's because we're running so many other tournaments and we're not necessarily available at the same time that the
Absolutely.
players are
Yes.
available that want to play them.
Yep.
And when the tables are available, and so when division reps volunteer to do it, we had division reps do it this past weekend too, and
Yep.
they qualified 3
Oh
players
my goodness.
on
Yeah.
4 tables
That's awesome.
And-
That's awesome.
in an
That's phenomenal,
afternoon.
yeah.
And so
That was Miss
we
Mary
appreciate
Turner,
it.
right?
Mary Turner
Mary
and Bill
Turner.
Huffman.
And Bill, yeah, thank you, Mary and
That's
Bill.
what's up.
Appreciate y'all.
Again, I mean, it takes time to run those boards, and they volunteer their time, and I so appreciate it what they do for us.
Mm-hmm.
It gives. I mean, we're saying we have other things to do. We're up here.
Yeah.
I mean, they might be running them this weekend also. I mean, they haven't. Nobody's called me, but they could be. You know.
It could be, yeah. Plus, you never know, too. Sometimes you walk in, there's a few people over there that are just sitting there playing regular pool and stuff like that. And if you happen to ask them, you're like, hey, like,
Absolutely.
would you like just go and make a boards out of it? Y'all are already over here playing anyways.
Why
like,
not?
let's make something worthwhile for you. If I remember correctly, I think it's like middle of October is regionals.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you guys doing first weekend or second?
That's a good question. I think it's the second weekend, if I'm not mistaken.
We're doing the alt date the second weekend.
There we go. Yeah, ours will be Jacksonville APA, First Coast APA, and then Southeast Georgia APA still. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we're very fortunate. We have actually our own regional, so it's all of our players. We don't really have any outside areas coming to our area.
Lauren, I love that shout out. She's talking about the USAM prelims are coming up. Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, the signups for them are over, but there is always a huge window. It's always announced very early on.
The window opens when the championship starts in November.
That's so crazy. So what was it, from November to like, I think it was like June?
June.
Yeah.
You got 7 months to
Yeah.
get registered.
Yeah.
And
Take
I've fielded
advantage.
probably 5 texts this week. How do I get in this tournament?
I know, right? Us too. Us too. Screenshots. I'm like,
Yeah.
guys,
Womp,
you missed it.
That's what we've got too. I get the screenshots.
Absolutely.
Oh, man.
How do I get in this? This is the actual final.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been getting
It's not
screenshots of
even
the
a qualifier.
preliminary on our calendar. And people are like, how do I play? Look for it again in 2 months.
It's an,
There you
and
go.
you're running it up here, right? We're having it up here. Yeah, absolutely. That's awesome.
I think you might be coming. You might not be coming.
It's our anniversary weekend. We plan to maybe make an appearance. We have a lot of good players that have chosen your location to come. They just love the environment you guys have, and we know you're going to be here too.
I will be here. Yes, sir. Very blessed. Thank you again. Shout out to Jacksonville APA, the home to the Voice Jacksonville Pool
Absolutely.
here. Very blessed to be a part of this group. Very, very
I
blessed.
go
gonna
out
be-
of town. I like to come spend it with my friends.
Hey, I hear you on that.
Not that I don't have friends in other locations, but I'm biased. I'm partial. I love Kelly. I love you.
I love it.
Well, I hope you guys managed to make it through. I was already
will.
giving Michelle some anniversary-worthy nearby locations.
Yes, she was telling me last night. So we could do this.
So
No, I'm pretty sure we're going to be here. I mean, we have a lot of players that have chosen to come up here, and I love supporting them.
by the way, I just want to geek out for just a second here. I didn't know if it would properly show me with me doing the multi-stream to multiple YouTubes. With my YouTube in there, Low Coop over there on my side said, Oregon APA here, randomly found you guys while slacking at work, doing a great job. Thank you so much. I didn't know it was actually still going to show my chat on there, so I had mine pulled up on my phone this whole time, so I didn't miss any chat on my YouTube because I thought it would only show Jacksonville APA's YouTube, but now that I know, because I didn't test that part.
There you go. Hey, a correction for Seminole County players. Laura Peters is letting you know that your regional is the first weekend of October.
Oh,
Okay, well, thank you.
Don't confuse your people.
come on now.
Laura's always correcting me.
Somebody needs to clip that one.
I just don't want anybody to have heard it from the horse's mouth and show up on the wrong weekend.
Right.
You know?
Or to the wrong coupon.
Oh, goodness.
She asked the wrong Harper.
There is something to be said about the anytime you have a multiple league operators in an area, there's always one that is good at the dates and stuff like that, and the other one handles the other business.
Michelle writes the calendar.
Yep.
I just do what I'm told.
But if I'm being honest with you, you got to have that split though.
We do.
Like it's.
I rearranged our personal world today to accommodate curriculum night at my son's school, and we had it all figured out. We had a really great plan. Curriculum night is Tuesday.
It's not tonight. I thought it was tonight. Oh, my Lanta.
At least I figured it out
Hey,
before we went.
in all honesty though, it does work better because you guys were like, "Why is it on a Friday night?"
Right.
And I was like, I don't know
It's
who.
not.
Yeah, I was like, what school did this anyway? Like, what? Like, did y'all make the school mad last year or something? They were like, we'll teach them.
Curriculum
really mess
night
with their
is
schedule.
not tonight.
That's so funny. Oh man.
So if you want to know when something is an APA, you should really just check your app.
Absolutely.
That is.
That's true.
I will say one thing as well, and you were kind of alluding this earlier when the area was one larger area. That is one thing I do hear Mike and Kelly have to field a lot of. They're like, I'm not seeing it in my app and stuff, and because of this area was combined before, you'll
Absolutely.
see, you'll see some
Default
other events.
league.
Yeah, default league. Yeah, you need to make sure your default league is
You
set
guys probably
appropriate.
deal with it too.
We do. We do.
Yeah.
We Central Florida and
They get
even
the
Lake
default.
Osceola. Yeah. And we have players that actually just play in both, and they don't know
Yes.
that there's a drop down. They can
choose.
they can toggle.
And
Well,
nationals. You
And
got
I wish
nationals in
that
there.
I wish your dashboard would give you all your active leagues.
Right.
Yeah.
Because when you default, you can still go. You still have both leagues available on the menu, and you can go see their announcements and events and whatnot. But your dashboard will only pull one plus the national, and I wish it would pull both.
Yeah.
But anyways, my wish list.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. That is one thing I'm going to give mad props to our league operators, along with, I guess, national as well here, of saying like they hear a lot of people's recommendations and stuff like that here. They're always willing to take feedback on that
Absolutely.
kind of stuff. So, I mean, just look at where our apps come in the time. I mean, that's for the APAs that have it.
Wow. What a nice shot. I think. Oh, maybe he wanted to make it.
No, he missed the 7. He was going for the corner. I don't think he had
Yeah.
the angle on it.
The run is on now.
Yeah.
I think I just really misprocessed what happened.
You and me both. I was talking earlier today. I was like, she could do this stripe here, that stripe there. Then she gets behind it, shoots aside. I'm like, I swear I've been paying attention this whole time, guys. I promise. Yeah, Dan should be
Dan
out
should
with
be out
us.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless he does that. Don't do that, Dan. Don't do that.
Commentator curse.
Oh.
Oh.
Did he
Wow.
get behind that though?
It's all right.
He's
'cause I'm
moving
saved by the
slow
pocket
to
point.
stare at it.
That 14 is so in that pocket though, and I don't know. He might be behind a nipple there.
I think so. I think he's hooked on both sides.
Yeah.
He ain't hooked by no pocket point. He's got this.
Okay.
He's golden. He's smooth.
Yeah, it
he's
looks like
smooth.
he's going straight down.
He's smooth criminal.
Thank goodness the voice of Jacksonville Pool is the voice of optimism, too.
Look at that.
I got
Smooth as can
Oh,
be.
nice.
Mm.
it. Nice.
I would say that is quite a bit
clean.
of luck right there, that
The fact-
worked out so nicely.
Yeah, the fact he didn't get completely I mean, because it was about to be right Justin's Wilwell to tie it right back up. This is huge because this has the ability to get Athens their first team point, which would be amazing. And he
There it
does.
is.
Yes. Good job, Dan.
Yeah, very well played here.
All right, Justin's got some work to do. Still a lot of pool to be played, though.
Am I your way? You got it? Okay. Yeah, definitely still a lot of pool, and you know, we've seen so many reversals
Oh,
of
yeah,
things all
absolutely.
the time. Like you see a player get too comfortable. There are the comeback players. We were talking about that during last stream as well. There's certain people that just like you're better off keeping it a close game than you
100%.
are letting them get so far behind because it's somehow or another they just drop it in gear and it's where they want to be. Like
Absolutely.
they know they got nothing to lose at that point. And
Well, Justin's a fighter. I've played him a lot, and it doesn't bother him to be down.
that's good. That's definitely good. Well, definitely good run from
These
both
guys are
gentlemen here.
awesome. I mean, like, Dan is amazing. He's shooting great. He's got a fantastic break. He makes it easy,
Yes, he does.
and he takes the right shot.
And definitely shout out to Northeast Georgia APA. We'll see if we can get another good spread here. Okay, Dan's happy with it. He's good.
Yeah.
So he's kind of doing what I've recommended, which is where you're just going right up the middle. Just pop that front ball and keep control of your cue ball. So James, what cue are you using nowadays to play with? What you rolling with?
I am using the Q-Tech Ghost.
Woo! Great choice.
That's mine. I
Great
love that
choice.
thing.
Did you get to play with the new X cues yet?
I have not.
Oh,
no,
man.
I have not.
You're in for a treat. You're in for such a treat.
So I have another cue that I'm interested in playing with, but our friend Lauren, that's watching the stream, she has it.
Lauren, are you hijacking James's cues?
She hijacked it
Goodness
from me right
gracious.
before the national champion when she went out there and won the thing.
No wonder why she's winning
And
stuff
she
here.
hasn't given it back to me
I
yet.
wouldn't either. Not if I won that with it.
She has one being made. It's an Elliott cue. She's having one being made,
Oh,
and
yeah, she is.
it
I
takes about
remember
a
that
year and 6 months to get one made. And so she's kept my cue for about a year and 6 months now.
She's got her design on it too, if I remember
Yes, she
correctly
does.
here.
Yep.
Little
Kryptonite cooler.
Kryptonite, yes,
Yep.
sir. She says James Harvey will be getting his Elliott back soon.
So I made a deal with her, and I said, look, I want it back in the same condition I gave you because it was brand new. She says, don't worry about it. So she told me what she's doing. She's having it refinished, having a new wrap put on it
Oh
and
my
everything.
goodness
Yeah,
gracious.
Yeah.
Lauren, let's go.
She
Wow.
definitely earned the right to use it because she's
What respect.
probably treating it a lot better than I would have.
That's amazing.
And
though. I mean,
winning
that's
matches, absolutely.
super kind. I love that. I tell you, that kind of reminds me too with these events as well, and seeing the raffles go off and stuff. I've seen multiple times where raffles are won by a person, and they know somebody on their team needs a new cue, and then out of nowhere you just see that person walking around with a $300-$400 cue out of nowhere, and
Absolutely.
you're like, "What'd you have before?" And be like, "Well, one that came from the wall," and you're like, "What, like the regular house cues?" Yeah, basically a house cue, and you're like, "Dude, you just
I've
got
definitely
upgrade."
had people do that at our raffles also. They'll throw between $20 to $100, and I'm like, "What? You already have this nice." She said, "Well, it's not for me. I have a player on my team that needs one really bad."
Yeah.
So I'm like, "Wow, man,
Yeah.
that's awesome."
It's not only going to a good cause and stuff like that
Absolutely.
in those cases, but then on top of it, you're gonna give the cue away. Like, talk about win-win scenario.
Absolutely. What are you shooting with?
Right now, I'm shooting with the Florian Q-Tech.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Great
got that
cues.
with the carbon
cues.
fiber, and I even made the joke as soon as I saw Brett and them at the Q-Tech booth in Vegas. I said, Brett, I was like, I need one of these, but I need a Florian version.
Yes.
And Florian was like, Tim, tell him again. So I looked at Brett again. I was like, Brett, I need a Florian version. Oh, man.
I am a huge Q-Tech fan. I think
Same.
they're making some of the best product on the market right now. You know.
Yep.
It's all about performance, and
Yeah.
you can't beat their performance. They don't have all the fancy inlay and points in them, but they performance-wise, they're probably the best, in my opinion, on the market right now.
Well, the fact that this whole Q series is all about being completely carbon fiber
Yep.
from head to toe, and Brett looks at me, he's like, and Tim, he's like, you'll never believe what we did. I was like, what'd you do? He's like, I made it not sound carbon fiber.
Yeah.
I was like, there's no way. I was like, you can't. Like, it's not like it's naturally going to have to be that way. And you go and hit with it, and you're like, no, this sounds like my regular cue.
Yeah.
This almost feels like it. And like I kind of equate it to baseball, where you got some people with a classic wooden bat versus the metal bat, and now there's I guess a carbon fiber bat too from somebody to tell me that. But like, there's definitely people that would not shoot with one over the other because the way it feels
Right,
with
100%.
the connecting and stuff. And
It's performance, man. They're balanced. I mean, everything about them are just amazing.
yeah,
I mean, you look at what your Moscone team was last year.
Yep.
All your top American players are playing with them.
yes
you
they
know?
are. Yes, they are.
Speaking of which, that is coming up soon also, and that's
Oh my
here in
gosh.
Orlando now.
In Orlando, baby.
I got my tickets.
Don't make me jealous. No, I actually, what is it? We also have in St. Augustine.
The international is coming up.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I want to
There's going to be a lot of great pool here in Florida
drive by on that.
in the next couple months.
Send a message, tell them I'm available.
Absolutely. Pick me.
Pick me, yeah. Yeah, there definitely is a lot of great pool.
Yeah,
to be had.
there's a big one coming up at Rax too. It used to be the Moochie, then it changed to the Jacoby. I'm not sure what they're calling it this year, but they bring a lot of the pros in for that one also.
That's good.
Yeah.
Rax is a great pool hall. Very, very good.
BJ Ossery was there last year. God, who? There was a handful of them, and I mean, but to play with the local players, I mean, it's nice just to have them in there, you know. Fun to watch. The place gets packed. Oh wow.
Yeah, it does.
Good luck finding a seat.
Yeah, right. Well, I'm really interested to see Justin kind of catch a gear here. Again, I like his whole attitude, demeanor coming to the
Yeah,
table
he's
here.
got a good pace.
Yeah.
He's got a good pace. He's not rushing. He's looking at what he's got.
Really strong bridge hand too.
Mm-hmm. Justin has huge hands. You shake his hands, and the guy's got huge hands.
He engulfs your hand.
Yeah,
Your hand
absolutely.
just disappears. Something like that.
Yeah, when it comes to bridging, he can go high-low. He doesn't need to use a bridge.
The bad thing for this rack for him is there's two stripes taking up each the top
Yeah.
left and bottom left corner pockets. Is
Looks
really
like he might be trying to follow this in. Ooh. It's all right, though.
tell you for the win last stream. The lady was a skill level, I think it was a 3, and sure enough, an opponent's ball was blocking the top right-hand corner pocket. 8 ball was probably a full diamond away from that, and the cue ball was almost a diamond away from the 8 ball, and she made sure to hit that 8 ball with just enough pace where it followed in after the other object ball, hit it beautifully.
Wow.
I mean, just there's not a way that any of us could have gotten to the table and been like, we're going to coach you through this and make it even better. No, it was flawless. Such a beautiful shot.
I had a 9-ball match probably about a month ago. I was playing, and I was giving up a little bit of weight in it. You know, I was ahead until this one particular shot happened. The coach calls a timeout on this guy.
Yeah.
He said, I would not normally recommend this, but I had given the guy ball in hand.
Okay.
So it was, I think a scratch on the break or something like that. So he had the 9 in the pocket.
Yeah.
But he has to hit the 1 ball first. Well, there's the 1 ball is closer to like mid-table, and then there's another ball in between it. He shoots the 1 into another ball to make the 9. All 3 balls went in at the same time.
No
it followed.
way.
It was. I'm like
4 full points from that?
Yeah.
Get out
I'm
of
like,
here. Get out.
you couldn't do that again if you tried.
Yeah.
You know.
Talk about extra credit, man.
And from
Oh my
there,
gosh.
he just took off from me. I'm like, I deserve to get beat.
Yeah.
Hey, let me just give you your patch now.
right. Yeah. Here's your patch.
3-ball combo, and all 3 balls went dead right in that same pocket.
Yeah.
He hit it so good.
Yeah, I've seen a whack-a-mole situation where, somebody goes hit an object ball and, a bunch of balls start getting a lot of movement around the table here and, Axel 9 made and stuff like that, but never on a on a multi-ball combo and then following all of it into the same pocket. Get out of here. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, put some.
Yeah, he has some juice to that one.
Yeah, he did. Looks like he's in pretty good shape, though.
This is still a little bit of a tough run, but I think he's going to have to just go after the defenses here.
Yeah.
Going probably.
Dan's been playing really smart, so, I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't. There's no need to push it, Play for that ball in hand if you have to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just make it hard on them.
No shame in that game.
No,
Frustrate your opponent. Go for it.
absolutely.
Yeah, I think he's going for right here. He's
Yep.
going to use that solid there off the top short rail and just.
Got his
Yep.
ball out of there.
Yep, there it goes.
And left a hard shot.
That was a great hit. Yeah.
Exactly what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Left that cue ball right on the rail.
the way he used that other solid up there, man, just to really like
Just to deaden the cue ball.
Yeah, take out all of its power, man. Kind of like a Gandalf moment. You shall not pass. And cue ball just like, nah, bro, I'm just gonna stay here. We ain't going nowhere.
He left it in a perfect spot. I mean, he had that ball come off that rail. Justin's probably out. I mean, leaves Justin a really hard first shot.
Yeah, it looks definitely like a little bit of back cut on the 6,
yeah.
but it's going to send everything down here.
Exactly. Yep, did exactly what we thought it would do.
We definitely don't have a player right on the other side of our table laying down on the floor taking a nap.
Possibly.
It's not possible. It is. It's happening. Oh, man. Oh, great question, PJ. PJ says, how do you qualify for the 9-ball singles regional in October? James, you want to take away on that?
9-ball singles regionals?
9-ball singles regional, yes, sir.
October,
how would you qualify?
So you need to probably get up with your league operator and find out when they're running some single boards for you.
Yes. Yep, and most of us do a lot of contacting. I found out through Facebook with our league operators, so usually that would be my main recommendation. Yeah, send it through Messenger, and then that way, as soon as they see it, they can get back to you with that answer. But yeah, there would be your regular singles boards get you qualified to be in the regionals.
Yes.
Regionals then gets you qualified to be in Vegas.
Now he said the October though, right?
Yeah, specifically October. PJ, that's for October.
October's window is already closed. They're playing for the spring now.
Yep. That they are.
The October window closed, I believe it was June 15th. But the spring regionals window is open, and it'll be open until, I believe, December 15th. So, yeah, just get in touch with your league operator.
Well, we got another person coming on the live stream here with us. Mr. Ken Woods is about to be joining, I think. Nope. Put down your unmute. All right, guys. James will be back here in a moment. Mr. Ken Woods is getting mic'd up with us here. There you go. Going to flip it out. You got it, sir. How's your day going?
Very good. Very good. Glad to be here.
Well, glad to have you for sure. Very thankful here. So, Ken, forgive me here. Tell me a little bit about yourself. I know we met before.
I'm a league operator out of just north of Tampa in Nature Coast APA, so
Woo!
Pasco, Hernando, Citrus, and Sumter counties. Come here to support some of our teams and obviously help out with a little bit of the tournaments.
There we go.
Yeah.
Well, definitely appreciate you taking time out and being here. And thank you for coming on the live stream as well.
Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. How many teams total you got representing in 8-ball?
We have 3.
There we go.
Three
Excellent.
today. Yep.
Very good. So how's the day going for your teams? Did you have a 9 a.m. round team?
Yeah, we did. I think both of our teams had lost.
Yeah,
they came down to the wire.
Oh, well, that's not bad though. That's not. I mean, it's almost to be, if you will, expected. I mean, right? These teams were the runner-ups in World Qualifier, so you should have the top tier here. So
yeah, that's exactly what I explained to our teams. I said, hey, this is tough. You know, this is the guys that made it all the way to the final for the Vegas trip, and then very nice.
What a shot there.
That
was
was
huge.
a very nice shot.
What a bank. In fact, guys, I think that deserves a quick little instant replay. Take a look at the top left of your screen here. That was so clean. And he hit it with just the right pace, got right in that window in between the two stripes there. And
definitely hit that harder or softer, it isn't going.
Yeah, 100%. That was well played. Very, very well played. Well, congrats to Just on that because that was massive. He was on the walk in the plank to an extent. Well, like Dan was about to get away with a 4-1 win over him and scoring 2 full points for Team Athens 5.0, but things have now changed. So what you got going on here at Southeast Challenge? I know some of the league operators are like over there with the merch table or running some minis and stuff. What you got going on this weekend?
Here, I think in the latter half, I'll be doing the floor management, some of the other
Good.
things here, and then I was over here, jumping here early. I hate sitting at home and stuff like that, so
I hear you.
hotel room. So jumped over, helped Ashley with some of the getting the teams going and doing some scores and stuff like that. So and then some of the merch. So it's been pretty crazy. A lot of folks here, and we definitely appreciate everybody coming up there. And there's still lots of things going up there. So if you did not get a chance to find a shirt or even a cup, I know there were some things that are sold out. Some of them are back now. So definitely walk over there and check the merch table out. There's some new things back.
Absolutely. Again, another pretty decent spread here. Both gentlemen have been breaking fairly well here. A couple clusters, nothing too wild though. Nothing like we saw earlier in the day here. If you had anything less than a 5-ball cluster, you were kind of amazed earlier today. So it's kind of nice to see a little bit more spread on these 8-foot tables.
Let's see, is the other one there tied up? Is one ball tied up? That's only one ball that's tied up there next to the 9. Is that the 9? Yeah. No,
Yeah, so it's a little
14.
little misleading from this monitor from time to time with us here. Yeah, Justin needs to take that momentum here. That was huge cheering from his team here that stands shooting right now at the table, but I like the fact that his team just kind of showed up a little bit with him and definitely gave him that encouragement here.
Yeah.
We'll see if we can get a hill matchup out of this.
Definitely a lot of stress out there right now. That's teams counting on you, and yep, it's funny how that the easiest shot can all of a sudden be one of the most difficult shots.
It's true, very very true. Plus, as somebody said earlier before on stream here, it says the first rack and the last rack is always the toughest. So once you start getting through some of them jitters here, you'll get everything
you get
rolling.
the rhythm, you get the stroke down, and then that last 8-ball shot is tough.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. I
Dan
did that. I
doing
know what
amazing.
that's like. Believe it or not, I've been playing since early '90s, and I had
There we go.
the 8-ball shot to. I actually was a 3 at the time, and actually beat a 6 for the 8-ball shot to go to Vegas.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
it was pretty intense, and yeah, one of those days it will live for anybody that's been in that particular situation. You'll never forget that.
No. No, the first time we earned the right to go to Vegas, I had to do a one-rail kick. My opponent left me behind his last object ball. I had to do a one-rail kick on 8-ball and drained it into a corner pocket, perfect as can be. At the time, I was a skill level 4, and because I won that way, our last matchup of the 5 matches, our guy only had to win 1 rack, and so we're like, we got this. Well, the guy he was playing against was the team captain. High-end skill level 7. Our guy was a high-end 6, and we almost lost. The guy got a 4 out of his 5 racks.
Oh,
Yeah. It became nail biter very quickly, very very quickly. If they would have not had to 3-0 us, we would not have won. So, just one of those moments, like you said, it'll be a shot and everything I'll never forget.
yeah. I actually had to bank 2 balls. They were pretty much dead. 2 banks, and then I left myself dead on the 8-ball straight in.
Did you? Oh
Yeah,
my
just,
gosh!
just pure.
Oh,
You know, at the time you're still learning. You know, I hit the right speed, and I was perfect. It was. But just like the win over here, nice defense, by the way.
that
Nice
was brilliant.
defensive shot.
Well played
yeah.
by Justin.
Yeah.
Smart play too. I like if you ain't got the run,
Yeah.
I need to sell out.
Let's try to tell all the players. A lot of players like to just run out, right? It's a little chess match here, right? At the same
Yes.
time, you're trying to, make balls, but at the same time, you got to say, hey, I got a greater than 80% chance of making this. Where am I going to leave them if I do miss? And if you play smart, you can really dominate on the table.
Yes, you can. And guys, what he's speaking to is just amazing wisdom here. Especially, I always like catering some of the stream talk to the lower skill levels here as well. I always tell my players on my team here, I'm like, if you were the opponent and you had ball in hand, where would you want that cue ball to be? They're like, I don't want to be right here. Don't leave the cue ball there. like that's my teaching on for them. I'm like, if you're anywhere in this zone right here,
Right.
they would be so happy for you to leave that cue ball there. Don't leave the cue ball there. That's the coaching moment. If you can get that down pat first, whoo,
Yeah, and
Makes
it's
a big
tough.
difference.
It's really tough for some of the players to see a defensive shot, right? I know when I was a 3 as well in lower skill, it's hard to see some of them, and
Yeah.
so it just comes with a little bit of practice, a little bit of knowledge. You also you have to know the player's weaknesses, right?
Yes, you
If
do.
somebody can't draw a ball, or basically follow a ball. To play the safe, you got other options at that point. So they're all
Yeah.
part of the game, and it just comes with practice. And I didn't start out as a pro player. Obviously, I still have another job, and so
Absolutely, absolutely. I feel you on that.
but love the game, and like I said, I treat it like a chess match. It's fun.
Mm-hmm. Now, that being said here, of course, the USAM prelims are around the corner here. I know we got some league operators participating. Are you participating in that as well? Or?
I am not. I haven't
No?
been playing well enough to actually even think of. There's such a strong set of players in
Yes.
USAM. It's great experience. I definitely would do it again, right? But that's not to say I won't do it. I'm just a little busy, and my game isn't where it's at right. It needs to be even try to enter that tournament. But
Hey, you do.
not to
you do
say
gotta
I
be
wouldn't do
honest,
it, though.
Yeah, you got to be honest about how you're playing. So that's
yeah.
it's definitely good insight. This is turning into a nice little run here. Justin's really taking advantage.
Yes.
Just a little worried about, I think that's the 11 ball. I think it has room to still go up if it needs to, but get back below the 14 there, yeah. I mean, he could go defensive again. He's got that that 12 ball on the left-hand side he could kind of use here. Possibly even hook right up on top of the 11, actually hit to the 12 and maybe hide with the 11 if you wanted.
It might be.
Oh, he's going for the back cut.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Good try.
Yep.
Yeah, he's left a great lead for Dan.
Yeah, it's makeable, but he's really going to have to work to get back.
Yes.
I mean, he can attempt to maybe draw it a little bit, but as soon as you start putting a little more mustard on the ball, you really need to be precise and. Nice shot. He hit that really, really well.
I had a question here on the YouTube side from Inspections there. So what happened to David playing? I don't know of a David playing. To be honest with you, I don't know if maybe, are you referring to the earlier stream today from the other team? Or if you're referring to these two here, we have Dan and Justin playing right now, which just finished. And we also had Justin Forrester just a moment ago, and he was up against, who was it that he was against? Robert, I think. Robert Loeb, if I'm saying that right. All right. Well, good out by Dan. Very well played. And with that being said, it's going to get Team Athens 5.0 their second point here, which was huge. They did a little script flip there. And we'll wait for them to put up the next player here, see who we're going to have. But we just had both captains up there as well, both skill level 5s. And a very good matchup at that here. Justin definitely caught a little bit of gear there towards the back half, which is definitely important here. He did prevent a 3-0. And he was one away from getting another point for Team Whiskey Business, which wish he would have here.
Yeah. Would have been helpful. Yeah, definitely keeps it close. So I haven't seen most of them today, but I'm hearing a lot of them are close. I've seen a couple of them are pretty well, if you want to call them blowouts. But most everybody's been pretty close that I've seen. So good teams, right? They know to play well and right strategy. And so I'd be curious to know what Whiskey Business is. Do you know who's up next? Who's going to put up?
I do not hear. I'm waiting for them to come and they come on over and fill us in here. So we'll wait to see who they're gonna put up here. And guys, keep in mind too here we are about 2 hours away from sudden death. This is matchup number 3 about to begin here. I see one player on the table here. Laura says Brock here, so that must be Brock. Brock Faircloth. Oh, skill level 6. Bringing out the heavy guns here. All right, wait and see who Brock's opponent is. Thank you, Laura, for that, by the way. So Brock's right there on the table right now. So let's see, 6 and 5 is 11, and they played just earlier is 4. They've played 15. That'd be 15 skill level points. They'll have 8 left, in which they won't be able to play. No, Brock is their other 6. I'm sorry. Kelvin, they won't be able to play. They'll have to stick with their 4 and 3s. Oh, actually, no, they can do 5 and 3. They can do Maxwell and either Brittany or Robert.
Be interesting to see how both of these players approach the table, especially on the break. A lot of folks like to have a break that makes balls, and then there's others that like to go for an 8 on the break.
Yes.
I myself usually like the 8 on the break. It can be a little bit of a demoralization for an opponent if you make an 8 on at start rate, but you also have a chance of not making anything. So, and then you give a table a couple with strong players like this, it can be a challenge.
Yes, it can be. All right, so Christopher Tarver is up for Team Athens here, 5.0. So Chris will be a skill level 5, so it will be a 4-5 race here. I'll get that updated in just a second, guys. So Team Athens, let's see here. They put up Dan as a 5, Chris is a 5, that's 10. And then I want to say, I believe it was Robert earlier that they put up as well for the first matchup here, if my memory serves me correctly. So it looks like 15 skill level points. They'll have 8 as well to rock and roll for the back half. But they do have a 6 and a 2 they can still play because of that, though. It's going to be a very strong back half for them. Very, very strong here. Hey, Big Kev over there.
Hey, buddy.
Mr. Sir Racks a lot. That is his that was his alter ego from their from their Halloween special here. He was dressed up as kind of like almost like a Flavor Flav style.
I saw it. It
So,
was great. I was
so
cracking
amazing.
up with that. That was fantastic.
It made me so happy. There you go. All right, Brock won the lag there. That's Mr. Chris Racken. Again, a 4-5 race into this battle here. There we go. Penny over here cheering on Team Chris here. We got Laura for Team Brock here for the whiskey business. Definitely show them the love and support, guys. Let me turn down that one there. There we go. I ain't going to blind you any longer here with the Men in Black monitor here. All right, Brock taking a look at the rack here. Seems like he's satisfied with it. And off to the races we go.
Going for a straight, solid break, make balls. Nice open table.
Yeah, I actually like being off just a little bit. I don't know, man. I don't blame you for the 8 on the break. If I get far ahead, that's when I start trying for 8 on the break here. Like if it's a even, like I'm a 5, and if I'm against another 5 in a 4-4 race, if I'm ahead 2-0 or something like that, like I'll definitely swing for the 8 on the break. Because I agree with you. It's you know, you win a rack and then instantly come off the bat getting the 8 on the break here, and now you're up 3-0.
Right. Yep.
It's
No,
massive.
I prefer the 8 on the break myself. I usually that's my go-to break. I can usually do it, once, twice probably I'd say on average maybe one out of say 5.
There we go.
5 racks, I can usually get one of them in there. Wow, tight pocket on that one.
Yeah, I had to get it just a little softer here. These pockets can be forgiven, but they do almost act like diamonds from time to time too as well here. If you try to force in, it definitely does a quick little rattle. And now, I don't know if that's Mike or if that's Kelly here, but one of them's giving me a shout out there. Ken saying nice to hear you from Nature Coast here on the mic with me.
I missed that. Who was that?
It was either Mike or Kelly. It's one of the two of them.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Mike, yep. Thank you. Nice to be here.
Steve here rooting on Team Brock. That is Mr. Brock at the table right there. Going for this 9 here, bottom right-hand corner. And looks like he smooth strokes it just perfectly in there. Yeah, very well played. He's pumping up that pool cue like a super soaker out of nowhere here.
Yeah, he's looking at whether does he combo this or does he come around. If this was me, I'd probably play off the rail, come back around on the back side of the ball, get to the other side and play the same corner again.
Gotta be careful here. No need to force it too much.
Yep.
He popped it, but popped in the heart of it. Yeah. So looks like if I'm seeing correctly here, he's just got one other stripe here at the bottom short rail. That's really his problem. He has got to somehow or another open up a window for that. Another good pot there, top right-hand corner pocket with the 14. I love it. Hank says, Brock Faircloth, you the man, get it done. Yeah, both teams right now with one victory each, both 2-2. It's a nice little tie, kind of a little reset here. Got a good tough matchup right here between skill level 6 and skill level 5.
Yeah, it was tough having to hit that pretty firm to get back to the other ball, and then wondering how he's going to get back to the 13 as well after he makes this one, right? With the pocket being blocked there.
Yeah, he definitely had some work to do in that rack. But Chris is going to see if he start taking advantage now. The real question for Chris here is that top left-hand corner pocket. He's got homes for every other solid here he can work with, but
yeah, that's going to be the one trouble ball for him.
yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't know what he's going to do about it other than just potentially take over that pocket, but.
If he can get down by the opposite pocket, he has potential for a fairly straightforward bank with if he hits it soft enough, leave himself an 8 back in the side if he can get there.
And he also has that 7 ball right above the 8.
Right.
Yep. Oh, he's dialed in, man. I just got a good luck y'all did too on the stream here. He isn't even flinching at all. Like that, he is locked in and focused. Bottom right here. He might be able to get back out and over for this 7. There he goes.
Nice. Oh.
Bump it. Talk again for me, Dan.
Yep. Can you guys hear us a little bit better now?
I will say it is always funny how different phones, different operating systems, different devices. Like I've literally had 2 people argue before. They're like, "It sounds fine. Y'all stop." And I'm like, "It's okay, guys. It's fine. I promise you."
We want everyone to be able to hear, right? We can do whatever we can, yeah?
I want y'all to be able to enjoy. Round over here for Team Chris as well. Here we're seeing a nice little timeout.
Yeah, they might be trying to play off the 7 and knock the stripe in. Play safe, potentially.
Yeah, that's the 4 and 12 top left. That's what you're about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. He may actually just be able to clip the 4 in the process and leave the cue ball up there.
Yeah.
Snookering with the 4 blocking.
Yep. Knocks the other ball in and then leaves it snookered, and then he's got an open pocket afterwards and really put a lot of pressure on making sure you hit the ball that you need to hit so that you don't give him ball in hand.
Yeah, that he does. I'll see if Chris can.
I think that's what he's looking at. Or he could be playing straight into the there you go, just like that.
Oh, it popped out a little bit.
Yep.
Still not a bad try. Good opportunity there for Mr. Chris. Good try there.
Yeah, from here it's tough to see, but probably the 7 you weren't able to, get a good angle to actually play it off the 7 and hit the, what was that, the 12 or whatever was in the corner? Yeah.
Yep.
Nice play in return there, smart.
Both gentlemen being defensive minded here. If either of them get it fully locked down here, the other one's in trouble. So they are very close to these being like really strong defensive shots.
Just a little bit of a window here. If you can put a little bit and get it behind the 7, that really puts a tough shot for them, for Chris there.
Chris has got to be careful with the speed on this. Ponts it, but it's going. Oh, no. Yep.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one.
Yeah, especially with only 3 other object balls for your opponent on the table here. Brock has really got to punish him for this thing. Just close this rack out. Mr. Dan, what you thinking here? What's the run here? We're going with the stripes here at the bottom first. Which balls are out ball? Top left hand. Yeah, we're seeing a timeout. Yeah, I was waiting for it here. Oh, did I say Dan? I just said Dan. Forgive me. Sorry, Ken. My bad. I don't know why I said Dan.
Yeah.
So sorry here. Ken, my bad. Forgive me here, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, I think it was these 2 at this end, and you just basically a stop shot for the remaining stripe by the 8 ball, and you knock the 8 ball straight in the corner pocket. It's really up to, preference, right? The way this is being shot is probably how I would shoot it as well, because it makes it an easier, less off the rail. I like it probably not so straight there, so I can come up the rail, up the table, and be a little bit closer to my last stripe, and then a little bit far. I prefer a little bit of angle. It's a little straight, but still possible. Potentially play this little top right, come up the middle of the table there.
Stabs it quite a bit here. Lost its power, but he's off rail at least. But yeah, I don't know. I think he's gonna have to go side pocket from here potentially.
Yeah, he's gonna, and plus it makes it harder for the. Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, the way unfortunately Brock stroked that, all that power just died instantly and went and was transferred to the remaining object ball. Now, I don't think he has left Chris with a lot of options here.
Yeah, this one's a tough shot. It's not an easy one to get safe on. The only option is to try to maybe, if you try to put the ball in the corner pocket or the side pocket there, or you can see looking at both sides pockets right now, and you try to play safe behind the 8 ball as well with the cue ball coming around the table. You don't have a shot if you do make it. So it's a tough one on here. Oh, nice try. And he's going to get a nice little roll to go with it.
Look at that. Yeah,
very
some
nice.
love there.
Boy, he was confident with that shot. He stroked the heck out of that.
Yes, he did. Looks like Brock here is looking at the one railer. I don't know if I actually like coming off the top short rail instead of the left-hand long rail. I kind of like left-hand long rail instead. I mean, as long as you don't hit it full, 7 ball isn't going to be easily potable here. I just feel like it's
Yeah, you're correct. I would probably go the other way as well, because if you can get it to follow off, you're going to leave him a tough shot, and then wow, hey,
that works too. Look at that. Wow.
Look at that.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, great question there in chat here talking about Miss Asneth from Jacksonville APA. I don't know if she has or hasn't played yet. Her team was playing earlier here. I don't think they come back and play again no matter what until the 7 o'clock round. But, Mark, I'll be honest with you, I don't want to misquote here. Can you go, or did you look at the...
I don't know. Is this a touchscreen? Nope.
No.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, no matter what, almost all the teams play later at some point in time.
Yeah, there is a 7 o'clock round.
Yeah, the 2 p.m. teams don't play again until tomorrow, no matter what. And the 9 a.m. teams, no matter which way, whether you won or lost, don't play until 7 p.m. Hey, that was my team captain's team name, Hot Pockets. Oh, I got to see who this team is here. This is Michael and Sherry Strout there.
That's they're league operators for that team. That's who they are.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool here. Hey, Mark, my pleasure, brother. Thank you for being in the stream. Appreciate everybody, guys. There's been more shares and more likes on this stream here. I'm sure as we continue getting down to the nitty-gritty here on day 3, there'll be a lot more of you guys tuning in. I do know most of y'all got have work today. Not all of us can be off watching pool. Yeah, good.
A little too hard, but the right idea.
Yep. All right, which way you going for this 8 here? You just gonna bring it on back? How are you getting to this 8?
I personally like to follow. So
Yeah.
here I would probably go, 3 rails.
Yep.
Around it. If the ball is on the other end, towards the top of the stripe there, so you're gonna want to come around on this. Yeah. Nice speed there.
Perfect.
Very
yeah.
nice.
Stay
Yep.
off that rail. There we go.
Very nice.
And of course, he is going to call that top left-hand corner pocket. Big first rack potential here from Brock, because if he gets this, he will have made it an even 4-4 race.
Oh.
That's a tough miss. Tough miss here. First rack and last rack, always the toughest here. Got to shake that one off. Hey, Peter on the YouTube side says hi from London. Welcome on into the stream here, my friend. Glad you're here. Got some friends from across the pond come and enjoy some wonderful pool here.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You been to London?
Never have. It's funny because my first time ever leaving the United States was to go to Canada. I got to do the Montreal APA CPA Montreal Invitational, and hoping to get to go some other places now that I got my passport. So.
Very good. Yeah. I've been on for business a couple times, and I took the wife there for 20-year anniversary. So,
hey,
was,
congrats.
pretty nice. Yep.
I love that.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice city. People are great. So many things to see.
Yes. Yeah, a lot of landmarks and stuff to go enjoy.
Fish and chips.
Got to. You got to while you're there, right? Like.
Yep.
I'm not going to go to Italy and not get some pasta while I'm there, you know.
That is true.
Like,
we just did Rome, a Mediterranean cruise for. There we go.
Man.
Ooh, making it exciting.
Oh, Chris.
Good out.
Yes, it was.
Saying just did the 25th anniversary here at Rome.
Guys, if anybody else is tuning in on the phone side here, we're getting some word that the volume may be a little low. If you can confirm or deny that for me, it'd be greatly appreciated. We'll ask again just in case here. Rhonda says my nine-ball team will be there in a couple weeks. Nice. 3 weeks, by the way. Everybody's saying a couple weeks. 3 weeks just to be.
Yep.
I've heard that multiple times today. It is the last weekend of the month. So I don't want anybody showing up at the wrong time now. that is bound to happen.
You can spend a week practicing.
Yeah, right? Like, when did you get in? Thursday? Last Thursday?
Yeah. You should be well warmed up then.
Right. But, yeah, everybody in chat here, if you guys can let me know for sure if the volume's good or not.
So hopefully Brock isn't too frustrated with that last little A-ball miss. Stays a little focused. He came out shooting pretty good. So just one ball, you got to put it behind you and
yes, you do.
move on. And it's tough. I know, especially if you, from a personal experience, I can get a little frustrated and down on myself, and it definitely affects your game. So you can't change it. I try to tell myself that all the time. You can't change it. You might as well just move on past it, and next game.
It's in the past, right?
Yeah, you still got opportunities to win, and focus on those because you can't change the past.
That's true.
Nice shot.
Rhonda, that's all good that it's a little louder, but was it loud enough before? I guess that's my real question here. Was it something that you guys were like, I don't know, a thing these guys have been saying all day? Or was it like, no, I just had to turn it up? Just double checking here. I don't want to go blowing people's ears out either. I do know it does differ between, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Facebook, which phone you're on, whether it's on your big screen TV.
Well, the long distance volume seems to be right in London, so Peter says it's good.
Peter says it's good. All the way across the pond there. It was kind of low before. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Thank you, guys. We will, as the kids say, crank that soldier boy. Okay.
There you go.
I was just trying to make Ken laugh here on that one. little bit of an exciting rack here. I see a little extra pump to the table here, a little faster getting up there. And
Yeah. It's always it helps to win that first game. It gives you a little confidence.
Plus, knowing that you're against a skill level 6 as a 5 here, now it's a 3-5 race, feels way more comfortable. I don't want you getting off the gas pedal here or going and swinging for crazy shots that you normally wouldn't have went for in the first place.
Right. Now's the time. Like I said, you want to consistently play smart, right?
Yep. You got the lead, protect the lead. So it seems like with the way this matchup's going here, it's 4:41 right now. We don't have sudden death till 6:25, but this match should go well into the 5 o'clock hour here, depending on if it goes like a hill matchup. So we could see sudden death for matchup number 5 for sure, with this being number 3.
Yeah, you play your lowest handicap for the sudden death. You try to take down the win with your higher skill level on the next match. It's a tough one, right? I know when I played, this is when I'm going back to the time we won Vegas, right? I basically told everybody, said, I don't want the stress of the last match. I want to play in the 4th match. Yeah. And that significantly helped, right? You gotta know how you play and how your players think about the game and whether they can handle a little bit of stress. And it's a lot to think about.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is indeed. Yeah, you got to have. There's a couple teams that have those tried and true lobies. Team, you'll see them in chat from time to time, but Javi and team from Orlando area for team Boats and Holes has a diehard low-ranked lady on their team that is the all-star of handling sudden death.
Really?
Yeah, and like afterwards you'll see her like shaking her arms and stuff like that. Like the nerves were there. But you can't tell me they were showing on her face the whole time she's on the table, man. She is just ironclad, just as good as can be.
Some people take the stress and make it into a catalyst, and
she harnesses it so well.
Yeah, just excel with it. I am not that person.
Yeah.
I will tell you that right now. So I said, hey, I don't want to be that guy who has to come down to that last shot.
No, I definitely agree. It does take a special kind of person, and realistically, you need to be thinking about that too, right? Like I've seen multiple teams not really take that in consideration. Be like, well, only one we can play now is our 2, and this is our first session in league, and good luck to her. And you're like, wait a minute, what did you just do?
Yeah, that does happen. You kind of maybe sell out in that 4th match and hoping that your strong player
I don't know if you
can do it.
Can you watch? Are you allowed to watch a shot or not? I know I'm not.
I could watch the shot if you need me to. Yeah. Here, let me go do that real quick.
Perfect. Thank you, Ken. All right. Looks like Mr. Ken's going to go run and watch the shot here for us. Looking for the double hit there. Luck good. Yes, it was. Mr. Kim back on the mic here. And appreciate you watching that here. I always try to tell they always look at me. They're like rewind the tape or something like that. I'm like I can't do that.
Nope,
can't do it.
There's none of that, right? So I know everybody likes to break out their phones these days, and it's like, hey, that's not going to wait. It's going to work anymore, guys.
Right.
It's the hit watch goes to whoever's watching the hit.
Yep.
So yeah, that was fairly straightforward. You're really looking at that one, whether he's going to make the ball or hit a rail. It's more of a double hit that you're looking at that particular situation, which. Ball was pretty far away, less of a chance, but some of the lower skill levels still struggle to understand that and understand how it happened. So obviously Brock's not a lower skill level there, so just watch it, make sure it was good, not straightforward.
That's good. Yeah, especially nothing against Athens here because I'm definitely a Georgia boy, but I know James and Michelle pretty well here, and like I tell people, if there's ever a chance of anybody ever saying I could be biased in doing a shot or something, I'm not watching it.
Yeah.
I'll get somebody else take me out of that equation.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I would have
So-
done the same thing if this was one of my teams playing.
Yeah.
I would have said, "Hey, no, I cannot do the hit watch."
Exactly. Yeah, like you're not going to be able to. You ain't going to be able to look back at me and be like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you look at it this way as a league operator, right? I mean, if it's even if it was my team, I'm calling it like it is. It's like you lose all credibility if you, try to help your team like that. And that's
Very
just
true.
just not worth it, right?
That's that old winning from the chair situation.
Yeah.
Ain't got to win from the chair. I'm gonna win on the table.
Yep.
I love it too. I think I see talking about the Harpers there. I think I see her across the way right now. Michelle's over there, hanging out with some of her team.
Yep.
That's also one of my favorite things about this too. I love how Vegas was whenever you get to see all the different league operators run around and being there to support their teams, and then you come in this environment, you get to see the exact same thing again, and it just means a lot to us players, like having you guys as league operators here to show the love and support and really just support what we worked on throughout the year to earn the right to be able to be in this event. So
Yeah, that's the least we can do. We, you guys do a lot for us as well, and it just it's fun to be here. I don't know about you, but tell me, as a league operator, I sometimes like to go jump back out there myself and play.
Yeah.
I do miss the game in some of these, really competitive environments, and it's nice to see teams that have never been here or whatever win, or somebody that knew that's under that, as you mentioned, that first game that's stressful. They're in that fourth match, they've got to win, and all of a sudden they pull it out. And I will tell you just a story for one of our players. Made a fantastic shot the other day and got all excited, jumped up and down, and fell down and basically came back down on her ankle and and broke her ankle. Believe it or not.
Oh my gosh, it was that good of a now.
It was
huh?
That was great. Yeah,
Oh.
she was super excited, and I felt so bad for her. And it's like, wow, you get cheering sections, like it's like the old down from the Tampa area, the old Martin Gramatica. He hits every little field goal, and then he pulls his Achilles by jumping up and down celebrating.
Yeah. Oh man. That's a wild scenario to have happen to you. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, when I got that phone call, they're like, oh, they just, somebody had said, oh, no, she sprained it. And then another of my player jumps on and says, I'm in the medical field. It's about the size of 2 grapefruits right now, and I'm pretty sure she broke it. And I'm like,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, she's not going to be able to finish.
No.
So, yeah.
And Chad, I'm interested now that he's brought up that scenario here. Has there been anybody else that's seen something like that happen in their pool league as well here? A huge celebratory situation, and then something crazy happens like that?
Yeah, that'd be good to see. I'm sure the story there is
Well, that's not as bad as breaking your ankle, but that definitely hurts a little bit.
Yeah, especially with the only few balls on the table here.
I'll be honest with you, I don't have a clue what Brock was doing right there. I was trying to figure out where he was kind of pointing at. I don't know if he's just looking for the. Okay, yeah, he's looking for the window now where he wants his key ball at.
Right.
Okay, I'm with him now. But when he was doing like the individual point, I'm like,
Yeah, he's looking to see whether he wants to get probably going to play the A ball back in the side after.
Be honest with you, I'd take this actually all the way top left. I'd just roll on up with 13, make it easier. He can definitely go this. If you don't feel comfortable, I've heard plenty of people before talk about the side pockets as if they're out to get them. And if you don't feel comfortable, roll that ball on up top left-hand corner pocket. You have a
that's
huge
true.
window.
Sometimes the side pockets look smaller than the corner pockets.
Yes, they do. Yep.
They're not the same size, but it's just a mental thing there. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it's where he's looking.
Yeah, and if you're down on that shot anyways, and you're like, man, I don't make these side pocket shots anyways, even with ball in hand, I just don't make them. Like you need to go with a different shot. Like you got to do something that works in your favor. If you get down on that shot, like you were saying with the mental game, it's very easy for us to cause ourselves to miss just based on that little internal monologue.
Right. Yeah.
Beautiful shot, very nicely done.
Tied it up.
Brock on the board.
Tied it up here. So
3-4 left in the race. This is a nice match between these two gentlemen. Very evenly ranked up against each other. It's good to see.
Yeah, it was pretty nice to see Brock, kind of be pretty decisive there. He came back and looked at it, and that's where something to think about, right? A lot of, at least from my own experience, you look at usually the first shot you're looking at is usually the right shot. And if you're not sure, every once in a while you can maybe play a different approach, but usually when you first step up, you're most confident in that first shot. And if you don't stick with it, I do that. So I'm like, I'm going to change my shot, and of course I'm not as confident or a little bit off, but I'm like, it turns out I should have stuck with my original one, right? And a lot of times when I'm there helping coach players and things like that, I'm asking them like, what are you thinking?
Yeah.
What are you most comfortable with, right? And I tell everybody, be brutally honest. I'm here to help you. I'm not here to tell you how to do it, right? So if you don't think you can draw a ball or stop a ball, then let's talk about a different shot that works for you. So it's like, that usually that first thought is usually the right one, and that you just help folks out. So
help me help you be set up for success.
Exactly. Yep. And I've seen two different styles of being a coach, right? Some come do this, right?
Yep.
And then others are like, just kind of the same approach I have. Like, what are you thinking? Because if they feel comfortable to make it, they're probably going to have a better shot.
100%.
Yeah. And that's not to say I haven't walked up and said, no, you're going to do this, because it's you're trying to play two-way. Either make a shot, leave them easier for an out, or if they have a tough shot either way, they're going to be able to play defense off of it. So, but yeah, best way to do that for everybody that's out there coaching, ask your player.
Yes.
Hey, what do you feel most comfortable with? You'll find out it works in the long run better.
Yes, it does. Well, it's kind of like, too, right, in a conversation here, if I'm asking you a question, and I think, there's a lengthy part to the question, and you just let me get to the first part of that question and cut me off with an answer right off the bat, how trusting am I going to be of your answer, right? I'm like, wait a minute, there was still more to that equation. And you're like, no, but it's this. And you're like, but it's not.
Yeah,
So
I just cut you off saying, oh, you can't, you're not good at banks, or you can't draw a ball or whatever, and you're trying to explain that to me. You say, well, go draw this ball back. Well, that's not going to work very well.
Yep.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, it's all about building trust within your players, and honestly, too, guys, we myself included with this, and all the league operators out there as well here, we want to continue seeing this grow bigger, right? Like the fact that Vegas had to move some of the tournaments to the April-May time frame is a great thing, because more teams are being sent out there in the August.
Yes, we have really grown, especially the singles and everything. And so, I mean, it's gotten so big now that for most folks don't know this, but we often run our franchise. If everybody doesn't know, our league operators are franchise-based, right? And we run our franchise convention at the same time. Well, that's no longer happening there. We've had to move that too.
I didn't even think about that part of it too. Wow,
so,
goodness gracious.
And it's the right thing, right? It's all about the players, right? We're here for the players. That's what makes it fun and exciting. And we really enjoy seeing all the players have a good time. And as league operators, do we like seeing the other league operators? We, just like we're all one big family too, and we learn from each other. And it's the right thing, right? We need to move and just to make things better, more for the players to do. So it opens up a lot more opportunities, more teams, more singles players. I'm looking forward to it expanding.
It's going to be good for sure. By the way, guys, in case some of y'all are like, wait a minute, what just happened? Why did he hand ball in hand? Brock did the right thing here. He went one rail first with the cue ball, made contact with the object ball here towards the bottom left, and then no rail whatsoever from anything else on the table afterwards here. There's every once in a while I always hear people with a little confusion that they're like, no, your object ball, one of your object balls has to hit a rail, or there's always some confusion. It is any ball. You need to make contact with your object ball first, and then any ball on the table, cue ball, anything like that, needs to make contact with a rail next.
Yep, that is the way it works. Yep,
So.
You must make contact with your object ball first, and any ball, including the cue ball, must hit a rail.
Bingo. Yeah, so
or be pocketed. One
Yep.
or two.
Yeah, and he made a great call too. Like we've already seen it. We had it happen. I believe it happened last stream here. I called it earlier, and I was like, I'm not 100% sure, but there was a time when there was a person was doing a one rail kick, and they came off the back rail first, and then into the object ball, then no rail, and neither team caught the situation at all here.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it could have made all the difference in the world, because you never know, but it definitely can be an issue. So got to keep an eye out for that.
Yep. That's where I think good sportsmanship as a player. I totally believe in karma.
Yeah.
If I tried to say, hey, that was a foul and I knew it and I didn't call it, I'd get burnt some other place down the road.
The table will correct you.
Yeah.
Hit 100%. It'd be like, all right, I see how you're going to play. Oh, what happened there? You happened to follow something in by accident that you didn't think you'd follow?
Yep.
Shucks. Who would have thunk that could have happened? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yep. Someone would find my voodoo doll and start stabbing me with it.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That's phenomenal. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That is a good one.
Let's see. What are we doing here? What's he after?
He's gotta get a
that-
breakout
He's
here.
got to get the breakout. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. Looking at
He's
it.
going to load.
There we go. Nice shot. Nice shot. And he hit it firm to get him back. A lot of folks hit that soft and end up right on top of it again.
Yep. I would much rather be in this predicament here where I don't have a for sure fire pocket. I got my opponent's object ball block and then getting hooked up on top of it and being like, well.
Yeah. You can actually follow this ball behind the other one. That ball straight in the pocket. You can actually, if you stroke this well enough. I don't know about getting a shot on the 8-ball afterwards, but.
Oh.
Oh.
Did those just lock up a little bit? Like what?
Yeah, it went
Oh,
off the rail.
goodness,
Just tightened them up there, yeah.
I will say I do like how if you have a locked up situation in a pocket, how it works too. If they're over the shelf.
Yeah,
Of
they
the
probably
pocket.
considered pocketed, yes.
Yep.
That has happened.
Yeah.
That has happened.
It's funny too because the first time I ever saw it happen on it was on the 8-foot diamonds and OG cue ball, and even Kelly was kind enough to like bring out the rule book for me and show me and stuff like that to teach me as a division rep because I was like I've never ran into this issue on a diamond, and it happened 2 other times that night and I'm like all right this is different tables. I literally just put the curse out there. I know we're saying I've never seen it happen before on a diamond. And here we go 3 times in one night. Okay, cool. All right.
It does come up often, probably more than you think, right? It goes in streaks.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Should go to play this fairly easy. There you go. Nice shot. And, yep, beautiful.
Well played. Oh, did he get locked up? Yeah,
No.
he's behind the other stripe for his, was that 4-ball top right?
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this, yeah.
I'm begging.
I thought he hit that pretty well
I
and
thought
was going
so
to come
too.
back out, yeah.
I'm begging to watch one of these higher. Is he going to do a full Q jump? This is what I was about to say. Or he's about to masse it.
I think he's trying to come off the rail. There you go.
Masse. Oh, no.
Man. Nice shot. Nice way to hit the ball, and just a little unlucky.
By the way,
a little
guys,
far behind it.
I was begging for him to do a full Q jump here because you can do that in regular APA league, right? Masters can use a jump Q. So, great question there. Who's that? Joey. Joey asked a question. Why is the score 2-2? So that is the team score. So the way it works in 8-ball here for APA, the most points you can score in what we would call a shutout here is a 3-0. So if one opponent gets to the games must win first and the second opponent made 0 of their games must win, that is a 3-0 shutout. The next possible is if you win yours and the opponent did not get to where they only needed 1 rack left, that is a 2-0 win. That is what's happened in these past 2 matchups here. And then the third opportunity here is what we call a hill-hill matchup where both players need 1 rack left. One of them gets their final rack. And so one team is awarded 2 of the team points. The other team is awarded 1 team point.
Yeah, that was a tough break for Chris right there, boy. He hit that well, just a little too hard. It's always kind of hard sometimes to judge how hard you need to hit it to get knowing you've got to get to the other end of the table along the rail to have a pretty easy shot on an 8-ball there. That's tough.
Yeah. Joey, I'll double check, make sure. I didn't. Fairly certain both teams had 2-0 wins, if my memory serves me correctly. Now, it is going to be a long day of pool. I am apt to have misquoted something, but I'm fairly certain we do have Team Whiskey Business has been watching the score here, so they haven't corrected me on the team score. So the score should be current.
Yeah, it's 2-1. One thing too is when somebody reaches the hill, the score changes, right? So I
Yes.
think that's where I think folks are getting used to think, oh, they're adding
Oh,
the
yeah,
score
yeah.
before the game's over. That's
Yep.
where that comes in. It can be confusing.
I definitely agree. Yeah, Joey, just to elaborate on what Mr. Ken said here, and I appreciate him saying that too. I always update the team score in anybody getting to the hill. The reason being is because there is a cutoff point that can happen, and if mathematically the other team cannot win, it is over, and that match could be an end in a result known as a do not finish scenario, to where it's over by them getting to the hill. So that is very probable that could have happened. I like this. They're taking an extra second here while the rack's being done. Kind of talk about the previous rack. Would definitely still encourage to continue racking while doing it. But
this is don't spend too much time. You're chewing away from your sudden death, which
Yeah,
could
you
actually
are.
hurt you, right? So this.
Hour and 24 minutes left, guys. It's getting upon us.
Yeah, I usually try to tell opponents to, hey, discuss the rack after the match is over, and show them after the game's over. That way you're not interfering with your sudden death time.
I was definitely I gave him props early for coming to have that conversation. As soon as I saw him stop racking, I'm like, well, this isn't quite what I was trying to compliment.
Yeah. The other thing too is he might be up there, and this does happen, right? If it's a captain, you can see your players frustrated after that last one, right?
Yes.
And he goes up there and said, hey, just do this or whatever, just relax, calm down.
Yep.
It's over. You're just trying to build your player back up. Sometimes it can be demoralizing, but that could have been that whole conversation from the hands we saw there.
It could have, and actually, I guess it didn't matter. Maybe Mr. Brock stepped away for.
Yes.
Yeah, he said. I didn't realize he left. While we have just a minute,
Neither
guys.
did I.
I do want to encourage you as well. The Southeast Challenge Mini Mania schedule is here. We got events going on the entire time here at Q and Shisha. You can sign up both here at Park Avenue Billiards, or you can sign up at Q and Shisha. Both are allowed here. That bottom right-hand corner of your screen is going to be the most important aspect of it. All participants must be paid members in good standing with 20 league match scores in one format, either 8-ball or 9-ball. You can't do 10 and 10. Doesn't count. 20 and 1. So if you're going to participate in 9, you need your 20. And it has to be within the last 2 years here. Entry is only $25, and $20 of that goes to the pot. Maximum of 8 people per mini mania. So potentially $160 in cash.
Yeah.
We did the math earlier. With there being, I think it was 65 total events here. With that, there was a little over 10 grand possible of total prize pool, which is phenomenal.
Yeah, mini manias are fun. There's a lot of folks, and if you guys don't know this, like if you're a paid APA member and you don't make it to Vegas, you can go to Vegas on your own dime and play in those mini manias, and there are many players that go out there just for that. It is a fantastic experience as a singles player, and a great opportunity to win cash.
Yes, it is. Yeah, very enjoyable. One of my favorite stories I tell people, I was talking about in the first stream here today as well. One of my minis, I had a appointment set up with Joey Gray to do a 1-hour practice or 1-hour training session with him over at the Q-Tape booth in Vegas. And had a mini beforehand, went and split first and second place prize money with the guy I went up against in the mini. We still played it out because we were like, one of us needs bragging rights.
Yep.
He earned them bragging rights. He did beat me. It was close, but he did beat me. And what was funny is I repocketed the original money I put in for the Mini Mania here, got back my money, and then the money I won paid for the Joey Gray lesson.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Couldn't beat it with a stick. Ooh. The drama there. That what was that, a 4-ball thing was trying to stay up.
Yeah. Still, let's see, what do we got?
5 and 7 over there towards the top left, 2-ball on the center table. 6 here, bottom left. I think, is that the one? I think the one's bottom right. Looks like it. 1 or 5 is one of those. Or no,
the 5's up in the top
corner.
corner.
So yeah.
Top corner,
Yeah, he's actually got a pretty good spread here. Oh, he overshot that here, ended up coming behind it. It will be a good hit, though. He did hit a rail after.
Yeah, he left it a little tied up, man. Against the stripe there. Probably still can make it from here. Gets on the backside of it, but makes it a little tougher for himself.
Yeah, he really didn't leave Brock with anything good personally here, unless he can get that, was that 14 to the right-hand side pocket. But I feel like the 2's taking up the real estate there for that to be a possibility.
Yeah, that's definitely blocked there.
This may sound a little crazy. I almost feel like maybe he should use his stripe there right above him and kind of get a bump into the 6-14 situation.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to knock this in the side pocket here.
Ooh, that's a tough back cut. I hope he makes it too, because that's such a tough back cut.
Yeah, that was a tough one. But
Good try.
That was really the only shot he really had there.
Yeah. Man, had he made that too, he was.
It was open at that point. Yep.
Yep, because then from that point, he could have used his 15 to get eyes on the 14 and would have been just fine with what is his main problem ball on the table. One got a little bit of legs here. He's still got vision on it. Might have to go ahead and
take his bottom ball there.
Yep.
One in the pocket. Yep.
His little golden goose there at the bottom has a nice little reset. Love it whenever you get a couple of those on 8-ball.
Call them the duck shots.
Yep, the duck shots. I laughed my butt off one night. I had a guy, and he was just frustrated. He was speaking out of frustration, but he's like, how does a skill level 3 run 5 balls? And I looked at him, I was like, she had ball in hand, and the other 3 were in pockets.
Exactly.
What do you mean? Like, they were all within 1.5 inches, 2 inches from the quarter pockets. I was like, that's how she ran it.
Yeah.
And he was just speaking out of we all do it at some point in time, but he was speaking out of frustration, and I'm like, well, man, I was like, you gotta relook at that table again.
Yeah. It's always possible for threes. You always hear, oh, they're underrated or whatever. Like, well, okay, let's go look at the table, like you say, and really analyze.
Yeah.
If you were a 3, do you think you could have made those same balls? Of course you would have. Right?
Yep.
So, especially ones that are hanging in the pocket. Ooh.
Well, that my favorite thing is too, right? We all have different times, right? That's like, man, this is our night. Like, we're shooting phenomenal. Like, we're shooting brilliant. I'm blessed to get to do this as well with the streaming and commentary, because that, like, there are shots that, like, I never used to do over a year and a half ago. Whereas now, like, I'm not only trying them, but like I'm completing them.
That's great.
And so it's been a change in my game here. Just recently moved up to a 5 in 9-ball. So finally I'm a 5-5. No more 2 different skill levels showing up on my app. For the time being here, we'll see if I can get to a 6 next.
Doesn't that make you feel good?
Feels amazing. I made a post about everything, and I was a lot of Jacksonville was cheering. In fact, a lot of people were cheering me on, not just Jacksonville people. And it was a proud moment. My wife was like, "Way to go, babe!" And I was like, "Yeah, let's go."
Yeah, that's fine. That's great. It's a personal goal. I mean, I know a lot of players are like, "Yeah, I like to stay low. I don't think I can compete." My goal is always to get better.
Same.
And
Same.
You're going to run into some hurdles as you go there. I've got one of the players that plays on my team now. She just went to a 4, and she's been struggling.
Yeah.
Right? She's absolutely been struggling, and I said, "This is going to happen.
Yep.
This is going to happen. It's an extra game.
Growing pains.
You're going to have to start getting into that game where you understand a little bit more about where the ball's going. You're going to have to learn a little bit more about follow and draw, and then one day it'll click.
Yes, it will.
One day it'll click, and all of a sudden you'll start seeing it. And then once you can get to that shape where you can get to the next ball, and then you can get to the next 2 balls, and all of a sudden your confidence builds. And if you love the game, you just take off, and you'll be a 7 in no time. It's a great accomplishment.
Yes, it is. It's really fun when you see people on there, what I call their come up, whenever they're, you're like, man, like you're right there at the top end of that threshold. Like you're knocking on the door of the next skill level, and it's awesome. We've been very blessed with these streams that we've done to really get to see some players over and over again. And I'm sitting there looking at a couple of them. I'm like, man, I remember when you were a 3, and like I see you being a 5 now. I'm like, this was a year ago, my friend, and you've earned your second skill level. And like, let's go.
That's fantastic. Yeah,
what
that's
amazing
got to
growth.
really. Yeah, it is great to see players that do that.
Yes.
Yeah.
We had I think it was at regionals, had one of our 8s move up to a 9, and he lit up like a Christmas tree. And like he was going into, I think, the finals, so like he knew like that was going to make things tougher. But he was like, I finally did it, Tim. He's like, I earned it, and I went and gave him a big hug. And Dakota, I'm talking about you, by the way, if you're in stream here, but it was amazing. It's so inspiring.
Yeah.
Like never once did he look at it and be like, how am I going to beat this next opponent? That never was asked by him at all. It was I earned it. Yes, it's mine. Here it is. Oh, man,
Yeah,
like Christmas.
There's bragging rights to be, going around saying I'm a 7'9", right?
Yes. Yeah, them super
Yeah,
sevens.
yeah.
By the way, Mark, I don't know if you're in here or not still, but I do see Asenath on the table here. I didn't think they played at the 2 o'clock the 2 o'clock start time round, but I definitely see her over there right now.
That was a nice play by Brock, playing smart there, not trying to put anything out there. Let Chris do the work on his one ball that's tied up. They can't make. He put a ball in the pocket. This is that part about playing smart on the table.
Yes, it is.
You don't have to be the hero to make every shot.
No, you definitely don't. And it's funny too because people get really worried when playing 8 ball and they're like, "Man, my opponent's got 1 ball left." That's torture time for me. I'm gonna make you hate having only 1 ball left on the table.
Yeah, especially if it's tied up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna have you rethinking why you didn't file your taxes properly this year or something like. I'm gonna have you really mad about it.
Oh boy.
You're like, did he just play another defense? Yep, I just played another defense.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Until that runs full on for me and I feel confident in it, I'm hitting them brake pedals, pulling on the e-brake at the same time.
Well, that's the thing. You got to play smarter because if you can keep your opponent from getting going.
Yeah.
And especially with the jitters in the first part of the game, right? You keep them from going and play safe and you play smart. It's going to be really, really hard to allow them to come back and beat you, right? So it's a big part of the game.
I hear some of Team Whiskey Business. I'm assuming a timeout's being. Yeah, timeout's being called. Okay.
Taking a coach on this one.
Oh, they're looking for the timer here. All right, Rogers to the table here. Timeout has been called. He's just trying to figure out which way to do his run here, and it is a question. It is almost tomato to an extent, whichever way you can go. It just depends on, I'd say, your comfortability with potentially throwing things around the table a little bit, but I kind of like going that side pocket first, come back out with a little bit of an angle and go 2 rails.
Yeah, actually, for my personal, I would probably shoot the ball in the corner first and leave it right there because now you have a very easy shot, and all you really need to do is concentrate on the speed, and you just tapping that ball, and the cue ball is going to come down and leave the 8 ball straight in the corner pretty much.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, as long as you don't hit it super soft, right?
That's true. That is definitely the.
So
the
now
play
if you play the side pocket first, you've got to make sure you get back out, and otherwise you got to come around the 2 rails. If you come back to get 8, 6 is in the way. Anything's possible if you come up short. There you go. This is how I would probably be doing the same thing here. Perfect. Just like that.
Yeah,
Slight
nicely
little
done.
roll. That is exactly what I would have been.
That was
looking at.
beautiful.
Now he should be. He's got total control here to figure out how much speed he wants, how full he hits this ball. He can hit it full. He can hit it thin. Whatever he feels comfortable here to. Wow, he played it off the rail too. Very nice.
Interesting. Yeah.
Don't know if I'd have played it that way, but like you said, you got to go with what you're comfortable with.
Some would say that was some risky business from Team Whiskey Business here.
Exactly. But you know what? The best part about this is, Chris has a shot on the 8 ball. Well, that's Brock, isn't it?
That's Brock. Yeah.
Brock.
Sorry.
Yep, my bad, guys. Sorry about that.
I didn't even catch that you said that right off the bat here. I was in the moment here because his whole team went dead silent and everybody was just staring down his line of sight for a moment.
You hear the big gasp of sigh of relief because everybody's holding their breath. Exactly.
Great job by Brock though. Up 3-1 now. The race is 3-2 now. Left in this battle. He is 1 away from the hill. Yeah, that was a really key rack and very well played too. I love the fact that his timeout was used. He is a skill level 6, and I really think yep. Jory saying as well here, good timeout. Yep, that was a great timeout. And again, he could have accomplished multiple ways to do that run. But I think sometimes you just need that confidence, right? That he might have been like, hey, I'm thinking it this way, and his captain comes up and says, hey, you're right, let's go.
That's what I tell all my players, right? Most of my players let me just shoot, right? But I'm like, look, guys, if you see something,
please
take my one time out, and believe it or not, I'd say 20% of the time they're like, it's a good idea. You know what? I think that's a little bit I might do that, you know.
Yep.
So I'm not afraid of someone saying, "Hey, time out for a second," right? And
Yeah.
I've had people call timeouts when they know I'm frustrated.
Yep.
And you
Yep.
know, like, hey,
That's
you know,
important.
Let that go.
Mm.
Focus.
Yeah, absolutely important to do so whenever somebody's frustrated and try to help them work through the situation a little more. There we go. Natalia, what's up, my dear? Welcome to the live stream. We had your league operators on here a little bit ago.
All right, we're all my Nature Coast APA folks, and I
Yeah.
know you guys, you know,
I better show.
we're down in there by the water. We're up here by the water in Jacksonville, but come on, you know, it's pool weekend. It's Southeast Challenge, you know.
Swimming in the water since we got the flood warnings happening.
Yeah.
One of my guys asked, he said, "Do I need to bring my car or bring my kayak?" I'm like, "Nah, you're good to bring your car right now."
Yeah. We just in Tampa, we just set a record, believe it or not, an all-time record.
Woo.
We
amount
actually
of rainfall?
for the amount of rainfall in one day at Tampa International.
Goodness, great. How much was it?
I think the previous record was like 4.2 or 4.3 inches. I think it was 4.8,
Wow.
which in literally in an afternoon in like 2 to 3 hours, it was. I was like, wow.
That is wild.
Yeah.
Very, very wild.
Tampa area is, I think, up for the year because of the storm Debbie. And I think we're up about 15 inches. They said it could not rain for the rest of the year, and we would still be plus 5 inches.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact number, but whenever News for Jacks, I think, was on at one of the pool halls, they were talking about last year's rainfall this year, and it was easily a 3X.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I was like, goodness. I was like, get out of here.
Yeah. Well, last year we had that westerly flow. That made it tough, and I know you guys got rain here too because I pull in the parking lot, come in, and I had to go, looking for a place to park, and here I am putting in 4-wheel drive in the back mud swamp that's out back to get out. So it was people parking all over. There's water standing. Yeah, it's pretty wet.
Oh, that's a good idea. Either Mike or Kelly on stream here said, can Leslie Nature Coast share the stream?
That's a good point.
Got to bring out that
Don't
phone.
have my phone.
Where is it behind you?
I'll bring it with me. Let's see.
Okay. Hopefully you didn't leave it.
Oh, wrong phone for me. I can't do it from this one.
That's funny.
Yeah, this is my work phone. I'm limited on what I can put on it, so.
All right, Brock with ball in hand here, looking at the one ball here, right-hand side pocket. And should have good eyes on the 6 afterwards. Oh, we let it roll up a little bit.
Bit much there.
Yeah, I mean, he can save his 6 as his out ball, too, if he wanted to.
Yeah, he seemed pretty confident. I don't think he was really going for the 6. He walked right around the table and go after the 3 ball there.
Yep.
So, yep.
Jory, thank you for sharing the stream. Appreciate it. Guys, it does take you just a moment to be able to share. Please do. Definitely helps out. Again, guys, I know this may not be your direct team on the stream. However, everyone deserves the chance, the opportunity, and to be shown the love and support. All teams have fought very valiantly to get to this point and deserve to have a fantastic weekend. Also, if you are from either of the team here, guys, it takes just a second as well just to tag people in the stream here. Use that @ button and type in their name if you know they're friends and family of the team members here. It takes you just a moment here.
Yeah, Mike Kelly, thank you. I actually just texted Leslie as well.
There we go. I love it.
Teamwork is the league operators.
Yep. We're going to have some wonderful people coming to stream here in a moment.
Then again, they might know that I'm on it. I'm and the league operator. If you had to do a voting, between who's the favorite league operator betwing Leslie and I.
Does Leslie win or do you win?
I don't think I'm going to win that battle.
Oh.
Yeah. Leslie has. Let me just say she has a following.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's kind of a big deal. People know her.
Yeah. So. Well, she does a lot of the day-to-day. Like I said, I have another job, so she, we do talk about the league and we partner in it. But she's pretty much the face, and when people call, she's there, and I can't blame anybody. I mean, look at it. I'm the nice big round guy, and she's the petite little fun person, right? So.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. going for a little bank action there.
Yeah.
Ken, do you mind passing me that water bottle, please, sir? Thank you, brother.
Yep. Let's see here. Oh my gosh,
Oh.
that pocket did it again.
Yeah, it did.
That pocket did it again.
He didn't jump fast enough after it was on the way.
I know I've done that before where you start walking away to go shoot your next shot and you're like, all of a sudden you're like, oh, I forgot to put the lean in to make the ball go in.
Exactly. Like it was, you didn't do a good enough leg kick there.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
You had to
Yeah,
kick
it's
up your leg a little higher. Jory says, short people run the world. I'll tell you, I don't know if that's true, but we definitely have to use the bridge a lot more, that's for sure.
And I know there are a lot of folks that really don't like using that bridge.
No.
They're very
No.
uncomfortable with it. I'm not a big fan myself, but I've learned that it's part of the game.
Yeah.
You know, so don't be afraid to get out on the table and take those long shots with that bridge. Learn how to
Practice it.
set it down on the table where you got
Mhm.
opportunities where you're not trying to control your shooting cue and the bridge as well. That just most people don't think about trying to. You might do a practice drill, but nobody really does a practice drill with a bridge in their hand, right?
That is very true. Very, very
Yeah.
true.
So, especially shooting over a ball with a bridge.
Yeah.
Right there where, a lot of times it takes just a little bit to be off and you skid across the top and
Mm-hmm.
put English on your ball and you don't make it. Yeah, and I actually had that problem about 2-3 weeks ago shooting. I shot the same one ball 3 times in the corner pocket. I missed every one of them because of it.
Yep.
Over a ball.
I had a great conversation with a very high-end player the other day at a tournament, and he would be Super 7 if he was in APA with us, and it was great. I saw him he kept setting up the same shot over and over, and I mean he was cross table. He was almost against the rail with the cue ball, cross table to top left-hand corner pocket, and just kept drilling it and drilling it and drilling it and kept doing it. I mean it was probably like after the 12th one, I was like, well, I think I got that shot down pat. He's like, yep. He's like, I think I got it all worked out now. I was like, that shot was causing you problems. He's like, yeah. He's like, anytime I have a shot that causes me issues here, you better believe before the next matchup, he says, I'm fixing to set that shot up. He's like, until I can make it 10 times in a row, I ain't happy about it. And I was like, goodness. I was like, what discipline. It's amazing. So it's the same thing back to what you're saying here. You're having trouble with that wonderful bridge?
Yeah.
Set up some drills. Let's go.
Yeah, and it was funny that just the slight, let's say like shooting from where the cue ball is here down in the corner pocket, the slight angle, I struggled with it for that night. Not only the one ball, but other balls, and I'm like, man. So I sat down on the table the next day and shot a few at home and got it back. But yeah, it's funny how you have it one day and it's gone the next day.
Yep. Question from the YouTube side here, Miss Marlene asking, where does Whiskey Business shoot out of here? So that is a Seminole County APA team here, and I think when James was on here, I want to say it was out of specifically Clicks North, but I don't want to misquote that part of it here and give the shout to the wrong home location there, host location for their pool hall, but I'm fairly certain I'm right about that.
Yeah, Clicks North.
Clicks North, yep. Jory got me. Thank you, appreciate you. Everybody's like, it is Clicks North. I love it. Thank you, chat.
It's great when you're right,
It
doesn't happen very often.
It does
I know
not.
this it's like from my own perspective.
I'm fixing to hit our 14-year wedding anniversary, and for wifey and I, and there are plenty of times that I'm wrong. More times than right, for sure.
Jerry, I missed that when Napoleon almost did.
Oh,
that's a good
Jory,
one.
I like that. That was good.
That's a good one too.
We shoot out of Disneyland's underground pool hall.
Nice.
Be like, oh boy. So I'm playing a little bit of the soundtrack from Pool Hall Junkies. I hear that playing in the background. I hear that. Y'all are cracking me up. Somebody did that on purpose too.
Well, let's see. Good defensive play there.
Yeah, I'm actually a little surprised. He went for that. Just to be honest with you, I felt like the 2 wasn't really a problem. And
Yeah, I
I
think
felt
he's
like the
just
run could have been on.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to, he's playing smart. Put the ball in front of the pocket. He makes it. He's got a good position, and now it's a tough shot for Chris here. So.
I will say I see Brock over here on the sidelines dancing a little bit. He is in the zone, if you will.
Yeah, he's liking his position right now. He's like this, yeah. Oh, very good. Nice try.
Marlena, you're good. You're good. They play out of Clicks North. That is a Seminole County APA team there. Whiskey Business. Yeah, I have no problem re-answering questions here. You're all good. Trust me, I get it. Wife and I, we have a 5-year-old and a 4-year-old now. My son Luke just turned 4 at the end of August, almost a week ago.
Oh,
Yeah.
happy birthday.
Yeah, little Luke Sampson there.
I'm going to give my age away if I try to tell you the age of my kids.
Uh-oh.
Well, but I'll just say this one. My last one graduates from college and with a bachelor's degree in December.
Ooh.
So
Bachelor's degree in what?
he's going to
What's
go
going after?
for, he's in human resources. What's the, one's business administration and the other's human resources degree.
That is pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
Big field to be in. Ooh, did a little skid there. And looks like got in a good window.
Yeah, I think you can do this. Now the question is you got to make sure you hit this firm enough so you can get to the side pocket there, since the corner pocket's blocked for the 8-ball. And if you hit it a little hard, you can actually either play it back in the corner if you need to. Oh, where are we shooting here? It's going up. Yeah, watch the 8-ball here.
Oh, hangs it.
Oh, look, got it right around it.
Hey, he listened to you on watching the 8 ball. He didn't
exactly.
touch the 8 ball.
Yeah, he didn't. Nope.
Marlena, quiet is hard to find for sure. Having a 14, 11-year-old as it is hard to find quiet. It's funny though, whenever the house is quiet for too long, because the kids aren't around for a moment, you're like, what? Like, what happened? What did I do wrong? Like, the whole feng shui of the house. There's something messed up here. I haven't stepped on a car in 20 minutes.
Yeah, right.
Like, you're like something's amiss here. My favorite is how much Luna loves hearing about how I did in pool the night before and all that kind of stuff, and she'll give me a kiss before I leave for pool. And
fantastic shot there. Yeah. That's great that the kids are involved, right?
Yeah. Looks like he is conceding the rack there.
Oh, very nice.
Yep. So Chris will get that one here.
Nice
get a second one.
sportsmanship there. I mean, all right. I mean,
that was on the live stream.
Yeah, that was on the live stream, and they're a very close team, I might add, on that. They're definitely supportive of each other.
Nice little forehead kiss.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, that was needed right there. So that really changes. 2-2 race now. So.
Yep. 1-4 versus 2-3. Massive difference in the way everything feels. Linda, I'm with you on it. I'm 100%. She says, make him shoot it. Y'all know in chat, I get people that yell at me from time to time, but y'all know in chat my motto about that here. I am always going to make him shoot it. Always and forever.
Oh boy, that's a tough one. I would concede
You
sometimes,
concede it?
depending on who I'm playing. If I know there's a player that I, might miss or whatever, but yeah, that's pretty straightforward.
Marlena says her kids told her to go play more than one night a week. That's because shenanigans is afoot there with a 14-year-old under your belt and a soon-to-be teenager. That's what that is.
Yep.
That's straight up shenanigans.
Yeah, they're making that run up to the convenience store, buying all the junk food while you're
Yep.
gone. So, I would have never done that as a kid, but
Never.
yeah,
Never.
Yeah, maybe I know that's how it's done.
Like come home and their hands are just orange out of nowhere, and you're like, what in the Doritos or Cheetos dust you got on all of your hands?
Skittles.
Yeah. Like M&M's lied. They do melt my hand. We had to test it for science. All right, so definitely going for the 8-ball break, but not really getting a hold of it very well.
Yeah, good spread, though.
Yep. Yeah, that 8-ball barely moved places, so I don't think. Yeah, I'm fairly certain on stream so far today here we have not had anybody with an 8 on the break or nobody with kind of a close 8 on the break, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's been pretty. It's been staying around the middle of the table pretty well.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you too. I don't think we've seen maybe one other time where more than 2 balls have been potted. Actually, it's kind of lucky to get a ball potted on the break right now with the way it's been going. Now, with teams being here potentially all weekend long, if somebody can get dialed in on that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's possible. Someone will figure it out.
Yep.
Yep.
A couple of those other teams might be in trouble.
Gonna need to start thinking about the strategy here too. 2-2 here. What do you do? Win, lose. You're getting close. You got an hour before sudden death. Definitely gonna probably be playing that 5th match unless the 4th one goes really quick. Yeah, it's do you put up your strong player or do you put up your weaker player, try to get it through sudden death? Do you want to try to go for it all now, or do you want to wait till sudden death and have that strong player play that?
Yeah, I think, honestly here, because no matter what, we have at least one additional rack. So if I'm taking time into full consideration here, realistically, this matchup shouldn't be done for probably less than maybe 15 minutes from now, roughly. I'd say a solid 10 to 15 minutes for this matchup if it ends without going hill or something like that.
Yeah.
So that's going to put us close to 5:45. That is not long, and if you put up a couple lower ranks here, you may have a match go a little.
Yeah, you're
longer.
going to definitely be. That's going to definitely extend for a while.
So I think the only way I change up my strategy here of not putting up my higher rank in sudden death is if there's some sort of weird throw, maybe we're behind, and I feel like I have to throw strong no matter what to get to matchup number 5. But
that is a very wise point. That is definitely teams are going to be thinking that way. Otherwise, who cares whether I have my strong player in my sudden death match? If I can't win,
if you don't get
I don't need to worry about sudden death. Yeah, exactly.
So. We don't need no stinking sudden death. What you talking about?
yeah, exactly. And then again, if your strong player does well in the 4th match, you can actually really help your sudden death player.
There's always something to be said about momentum.
They only need to win once instead of twice.
Yes. Oh yes, that's definitely a good way for it to happen. Which I found a lot of sudden deaths realistically normally go that way too, where it always comes down to that first rack because it's worth the 2 points and the W of that match.
Right, the third win tiebreaker.
Third win, yeah.
Yeah. So if we get into that, we'll give everybody a heads up on how that works. Some people still struggle and not understand how sudden death works with the 1 rack for 2 points, 2nd rack for 1 point if needed.
Yeah, if needed, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marlena, you're absolutely right. On YouTube side, she had to make choices like that for triangles. Yeah, Marlena pulled off the most epic hero bank on live stream history with us here, and definitely brought it home for the win on her team. But she had no other choice other than to swing for this crazy hero bank that she did across table and hit it perfectly. And it was amazing, to say the least, to see a team captain take on the weight that was on her shoulders with her team being behind to bring home the victory.
That's great. So someone else that can deal with the stress really well, huh?
Yes.
You guys are going to have to give me lessons on how to deal with that.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's always a shame to get into sudden death as well. It's tough for 1 rack, right? A lot of my teams come after me about it, like, hey, why are you pushing us so hard? I said, because think about this for a second. Every team has fought every match right here, all 4 matches to get to this. And sometimes if you're really slow, you play the 4th and the 5th in sudden death.
Yep.
Which I will be having a conference with the teams afterwards. But it's just sometimes it's just kind of an unlucky advantage to just have 1 game set the whole tone.
Yeah.
And then that, whether you advance, worse yet, you go to the final for Vegas because of 1 match. I've really pushed those.
Thank you. Miss Leslie coming on over here showing us love. Appreciate
Thank you, dear. Thank you, dear.
Yeah, it's funny too because it's like I always love to remind people. I'm like, By the way, just so y'all are aware, you were told what sudden death was well beforehand. It's like somebody just came around and be like, guys, this is taking too long here. How about we do the last one, sudden death? And it's blindside. No. You're told ahead of time.
Yeah, you know exactly when that time
Yeah.
is. Yeah. And I know there's teams out there that like to play that sudden death because they have really strong players.
They most certainly do. I was about to say, I've seen it before.
By the way, guys, I know who you are from my,
You
from
busted.
my league area. Yeah, so.
Big time busted. Made a list and checked it twice there.
Yeah. Let's see now. Chris going through this.
Yeah, I think he is.
I think this would be a huge win right here.
This would be. I mean, this you got to think too. For both gentlemen, this next rack is a point for their team. So as I always like to point out, this is this rack has a lot of value, a lot of added value.
Yes.
And honestly, with the way, I'd kind of say with the way the winds have been shifting for Brock here and the excitement to come to the table a little bit more over Chris here, you may see that wind shift tremendously right back into Chris's hands, and that stress starts coming on. It starts building.
Yeah, especially if Brock needs two and Chris just needs the next one, right? One little mistake can change the whole outcome of the match.
One little hang up.
Yep.
One of those scratch shots that you look at a little too long, and you're sitting there like, I could scratch. I'm going to go for it. I could scratch. Then you go for it and you scratch. You're like, I knew I could scratch. Gosh, why'd I do it?
Yeah.
And it's like, yep. You started questioning it. Should have trusted.
Like I said, it's that first, what your first thought on your shot is probably what you should continue to go with if you can't make up your mind.
Yeah, an overwhelming majority, too. I've struggled with that. I had Masters this past week, and there's a shot that I was like, I don't know if I can back cut this. I was like, but every bone in my body is telling me I need to back cut this and go for the win here. And I was like, you know what? I was like, stop. I walked the table, re-chalked, got back down. I instantly took it out of my brain. I'm going for the back cut, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. I'm going for it. Nailed it, drained it perfectly here. And I was like, I knew I could do it.
Very good.
Yep. But you're right. You gotta shake off any of the doubts. You gotta let every bit of it go and just dead it. You're down on the shot. You're shooting the shot. There's no other questions. So.
Yeah, let's see. Chris was looking at the 5 ball for a second. I was thinking he'd really want to try to get that 1 ball. I think he can get through. There he goes. I think he's gonna look at that there. This could be huge. He makes this. He pretty.
Yeah, this is the quote-unquote tough shot between the three, right?
Yeah. This is natural shape too. Oh, he stroked that way too hard. Just tap that ball in next time.
Yeah, he gave it a little more like it said something bad about his mom or something there.
Yep.
Smooth stroke there. He would have been just fine.
He used the hot mustard instead of the regular mustard on that shot. So.
And the bad part is he just bit into the into the hot dog, not realizing it. He was like, "Who did this to me? Oh, I did it to myself." Oh, I love it. David there saying, "Let's go for Brock." Let's go indeed. David, how you doing today, man? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you being here. Marlene says, I think I'm going to make this by the time I line up. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's just, if, again, we talked about it before, if you go down on a shot, right, when you're standing up, you're doing your thinking. When you're down on the shot, you're shooting. Don't mix the two. They are oil and water. They will mess you up. I called out earlier where a player went down on a shot, and he's clearly ready to stroke through, and he even already did a couple practice shots. On like a third practice stroke, he looks over to the right and looks over at like the rest of the table for a second, and then goes through and rattles the pocket. And I'm like, yeah, you lost sight, and like you saw him like throw up his hands, like, oh, like why didn't I make that, brother? You took your eye literally off the ball, literally.
Let's see, Brock looking at this, probably a little more of an angle than he wanted, but let's see how he controls where he wants to put the 8. Does he come around or does he stay right there?
I'm kind of hoping he goes around.
Yeah, I think he's going to stay right there for the. Oh, and that top corner pocket has done it again.
Yep.
What is up with that?
And I'll be honest with you, that's kind of why I like going around. I'm not somebody that lets out my stroke a lot. I love pocket speed. That is, if you got a table layout where pocket speed is going to win that table, I'm your man. Like, put me in, coach. Like, let's go. It's going to be my table. But on that shot right there, I wasn't as afraid of hanging it up, but I was just afraid of trying to hold too much. And usually when I do so, I cause the hang up to happen. Like
Yeah,
it shouldn't have,
Yeah.
but
That-
I cause it.
Yeah, it would have been better. Maybe stroke that a little bit. I'm sure when
Yeah.
he shot the other one, he wanted to be straighter so he could shoot back in the side. But in that particular instance, you needed to think about hitting a little bit harder so it goes, and then you have the ball in the corner. If it comes up short, you have it back in the other side if you come up a little bit longer.
Yep. Some bottom right here. Gotta. If it doesn't go side pocket, I'm assuming he's going to go all the way down to the bottom left-hand corner pocket. He needs a little bottom right here. Get right back where he is for the 8 ball on the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah,
Because
is he drawing this ball back? How's he doing this?
give it just a little bit.
Wow, what a
That's-
shot.
Got close.
What
He's got
a
room. Yeah.
shot. Wow.
Dave says, fire that ball in there, no hesitation. Make sure it drops
Yeah.
100% of the time. I wish it did. I think Marlena's
Yeah.
right on YouTube. Said sometimes balls just forget to drop in. Yep.
Yeah, that shot right there, that last one, especially with that type of speed, you're off in the slightest. It is not going.
Mm-hmm.
And he stroked that one really well. Look
Good
at
out.
that.
Nicely done. Well played by Mr. Chris.
Look at that. That changes the game a little bit here.
That does. That does.
Yeah.
Athens will have the chance
Yeah.
now to take the lead. So I am going to go and change the team score. Go and give them their point for being on the hill because Mr. Chris is guaranteed to earn it no matter what happens in the rest of the matchup here against Brock. If Brock gets the win here with the 2 team points here overall, Mr. Chris has still secured that 1 point for sure.
That's correct. And if Chris does win the next one, then it would be a 4-2. He gets that extra point. Right, so he would have won the match 2-0, obviously, because Brock had not made the hill to give him the 1 point. And then obviously Brock had won at least one of the 5 matches that he needed to win, which prevented him from the 3-0.
Yeah, 100%. And again, Brock with the added value, getting that one more for sure is massive.
It'd be interesting to see how Brock handles this. I know that last shot that I'm sure he was thinking he was out, right? That last shot, hopefully it doesn't affect him, and he comes back and, continues to play well. He's done really well. Both players have been good. This is back and forth. Just that old one-table mistake, right? And you end up on the racking end of that game.
Here we go. We're going for that the 8 ball break right here.
Yep.
He hit that second one.
It came
8
out.
ball got some
It
movement
came
that time.
out,
Yeah. That was a good try.
Yeah. And boy, if he'd have made that, you'd think they screamed before.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, we definitely would have seen a couple other people across the room jump out of nowhere from the excitement that would have happened. Marlena, make sure and let Mike and Kelly know next time I'm doing a Jacksonville APA stream that you want to come on to the live stream here. We will be doing signups here in the near future, coming up with an actual voice squad team as well here. So once I make that post as well, don't hesitate to apply for it. Always helps out during the day to have somebody else on live stream with me. I ain't saying I can't sit here by myself, but it gets a little tough. It gets a little tough.
Yeah. It'd be tough to talk about other things with yourself.
It is.
Yeah.
But somehow or another, those conversations still happen. Don't ask me how now. I won't admit to it.
Yeah.
Well, because that wonderful that 8 ball break here, goodness gracious, at the cluster at the top.
Yeah, all the balls are on one side of the table. This is going to be an interesting rack, and I think this is going to take a little bit of time. That is not going to make it.
No.
Nope.
And am I seeing? Oh my goodness gracious! Take a look at how this top cluster is as well. Here, you got 4 of the solids, and they're surrounded by
With
5
stripes.
stripes all over
Yeah.
around. What is this?
Yeah.
Ken, why'd you make this happen here? Goodness gracious!
Hey,
I'll tell you
we
what.
want an exciting game at this a little bit, right? And if we,
You are right.
it's always good to have tough racks to win, yeah?
You are right. That is true. Makes things more
Yeah.
interesting.
The only bad part is this is further takes time to get through to get you closer to sudden death. And like I said, and stuff on the sudden death. Well, that was a very nice way to play that out.
Jory says I'll come and tell jokes for you. I do a 16-hour live stream. Jory, them's rookie numbers here, my friend. I've done over a 30-hour live stream before. Got to pump them numbers up, my friend. Let's go. I'm dead serious. Everybody always asks how I got into doing streaming and commentary for pool. I started off as a Twitch streamer. I actually streamed playing video games and stuff for a while. And between that and my love for APA and then getting involved with some live streaming and stuff has kind of just taken off. But everybody always asks how to get started. If, in my opinion, and it's nothing against any of the commentators that don't interact with chat here, because there's definitely a need from a professional setting, right, to just talk about the game and what's happening right there and stuff. But my favorite thing is when I get to interact with you guys. So y'all make the stream worthwhile.
That is a very good point. We all have other parts of our lives that are interesting as well, not
Yes,
just
sir.
necessarily about pool.
Yes, sir. 100%. Oh, my goodness. Great story says I've done a 36-hour Lego stream. Get out of here. Give me a Red Bull and I could die doing it. No, don't you do that, Jory. We need you in more streams. But you definitely have me beat then. 30 is the most I've done. And I was zonked after that.
Wow.
Did I hear that lightning's been detected?
Yeah, that was my phone. Did that actually picked up on the mic,
Yeah,
didn't it?
I heard a little bit of it
I'm going to
here.
have to turn this thing down. Yeah.
Oh, it ain't bothering no. Make sure you don't miss any work calls or nothing, no?
No. I'm off.
Good. Well, then
It's
you
on
miss all the
Saturday.
work calls then. Don't y'all be calling my man again, all
Yeah.
right? Leave him alone.
Well, this is usually odd. It's usually like within a mile or two, but this says there's lightning's been detected within 12 miles of here.
Oh, that's pretty much, that could be
Yeah.
Jacksonville Beach from here. Like, that could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Can't just do a little dance. I was getting on the team whiskey business here. They're trying to do lean with it, rock with it here, and they're just doing like little dances to it. I'm like, you gotta do the whole thing. You gotta
The
get
baby shuffle.
Yeah, you gotta get the arms going and everything now. Come on now. If you're gonna have fun with the song, you gotta get it, baby. You gotta get it. This is why I love doing this, man. This is the epitome of have fun, play pool, and meet people. Like, there's just something about being here, guys. And again, like Ken has recommended as well here, you could be here. You don't have to have a team in it. You could be in here doing mini mania. Same thing as Vegas. You said it out earlier. It's definitely good.
Yeah, I already know that some of our players they've got friends here.
Yeah.
They don't even plan. They're just showing up to hang out with them.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, what a blessing. Wow.
That is the neat thing about APA. Everybody here pretty much APA players, but I don't know of anybody that doesn't consider us a family.
Yes. Yep.
And,
It's the same thing said every time on stream.
Yeah, and when people go through some tough times and hard times together, it affects everybody, and everybody helps lean in and help out. And
Yes.
I just find that amazing, even being a league operator, just the camaraderie and stuff. And you can be super competitive and not like somebody because of how they played their match, but hey, you didn't play well, they played well, or they thought they were sandbagging. But when it comes down to life in itself, everybody's there for everybody.
It's like siblings, right? Like I'm allowed to pick on you, you're allowed to pick on me, but you let somebody else come and do it. We're both like,
right,
like
yeah.
you didn't cross the line. You didn't even know you crossed. It's there though.
Yep.
Get ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so awesome. David, that is true. Seminole County APA does travel pretty deep everywhere. I have seen that firsthand. I can definitely give them props to that. Man, this seriously though, between both these teams here, and honestly this matchup in especially here, I mean, you really couldn't have asked for better. Like, this is just such a it's a coin flip as for who's going to win. There's nobody that's clearly just outlasting the other, and both are extremely determined right now. I've even seen Brock he's got his hat on now.
Yeah, he's got it. Yeah, can he get to this? He looked like he was a little frustrated being hooked there, but I guess he can get to the 9.
I agree with you. I thought this was the case for a second there, but he must just be able to clip it then. Yep.
He's playing smart. He's playing smart again, knowing that his opponent has several balls to make.
Marlena, that it does. Our pool family does continue to get larger. And as you continue your time within APA, it's just going to naturally happen. It's good. It's absolutely good. People talk about all the time raising kids, right? They say the old phrase, it takes a village. This is our village, baby.
Yeah.
This is it.
Hey, and I know even some of our players that have raised other people's kids.
Yes. Yeah. That is funny. We had
man, this is tough.
I want to say, I don't want to misquote here, but I think it was like 4 pregnancy all like within like a month and a half of each other, right? So we had like 4 new babies within Jacksonville APA, and it's so funny because you'll see them out at different events, and like different people are like walking around with the baby now, or you know, somebody else is holding the baby, helping feed them. And you're like, man, like that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
All right, this is for the fix before the hill here.
Yeah, this is it. This will be Hill right here,
Yep.
right?
And I'll ask chat once again here. Are you not entertained? Oh, he is going to. Yeah, he is going to take a timeout.
Got it. Might as well use it, right?
Yeah.
It's just calm. This is a tough shot, actually. This is pretty straightforward, but at the same time, I've seen pros miss the straight-in shot.
I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
When he comes back.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
I'll see you tomorrow.
I won't, but
Yeah. So speaking of families, how many relationships have actually started because of pool?
oh my gosh,
To
yes,
actually get you to be having families and stuff like
Yep.
that. Yeah.
that's a very true story. Very, very true story. A lot of them. A lot of new families, a lot of weddings, everything.
Oh yeah. That reminds me of one of our players before I'd actually purchased the league. They actually had a wedding to go to, and all the players were pretty much going. I got the invite, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, it was singles regional in Orlando.
Oh, that was a no-go.
Yeah. So I figured, you know, all right, it's pretty tough over there. I'll go over there. I'll be out. I'll make the wedding
Yeah.
afterwards. Nope. Ended
No.
up winning. Was there the whole day. The whole day ended up winning.
I guess it's a good problem to have, though,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm like, hopefully everybody understands, you know. So
Yeah. Low Coop on my YouTube channel here says time to go home, and was thanking us for helping him pass the work day. Hey, appreciate you being here as well. Absolutely do.
yeah.
Yeah, only other pool players understand pool life. You're not wrong, David. You're not right. There is something to be said about that.
Very true. Great statement.
I would even dare say not just pool life, but pool is life. Kind of like that kid that's like, Chipotle is my life. That's how I feel about pool.
You think about pool is life, right? So you're
Yeah.
not playing pool, but
I was
what kind of cue collection do you have, right? What kind of? I mean, I see many of those from everybody, and I know of a buddy of mine or just an acquaintance really today, but he's probably got 200 cues, and I'm thinking,
Goodness
my
gracious.
jeez.
kind of
And some of them are very nice, very expensive, but
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, what do you do? Look at them, or
Yeah.
you know?
That one stays on that wall.
Yeah,
This one stays on
exactly.
this one. This one's above the fireplace mantle. No, that kind of reminds me of Mr. Michael Zingali himself of Zingali's in Tallahassee. I mean, that man has some absolutely just one-of-a-kind, just super rare cues. I saw one this past weekend, too, and I was sitting there just staring at it. He's like, you like that one? I was like, the blue in that is just, I was like, I can't take my eyes off of it. I'm like, I just love every bit of it. And he was telling me the history behind it and everything, and I was like, this is amazing. Like, I don't even want to know the full extent of the amount of hours that took to build this masterpiece.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing? Good.
Wonder how many players like myself have thought about, I think I can make a pool cue. I'm just not always the most creative kind of guy. So
Right.
I'm like,
Take all the cases off the table. If you see this happen,
Yeah.
just tell them they can't put their cases on the table.
Okay, is that from the?
I own the place, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. The felt gets scratched from,
No, I'm
the buckles.
yeah, I'm not in disagreement with
I'm Mike's mother-in-law, by the way.
pleasure.
I know, Tim. We've met before, but it was a couple years ago.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, no, that's the reason why I was asking. They've always done it, so I was like, I'm good with it, but like, I just want to know if that way I tell
Every
them right.
time I show up, everybody goes, oh shit, and starts skedaddling to get their cases off the tables. I'm like, you know?
Yeah, I didn't recognize her right off the bat here.
I learn something new every day.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Well, people have always like it's, and granted, I'm in complete agreement with her. I'm team. Don't put none on my diamond tables. No offense to any other tables out there, but especially not the diamonds. And she was saying how the Q cases cannot be on it. So that's why I was just double checking. I was like, is that from the pull out? She's like, I own the place. I'm like, I do recognize you actually. It's like I remember you. It's been a while.
A tough shot there, really tough shot. Long rail all the way down past the pocket. They always, those little side pockets, the little corners seem to come out and grab you at the wrong time, you know.
That they do. That they do indeed.
Let's see here.
Jory, did you just say when we were talking about cues earlier, did you say you have a Lego cue? You're going to blow my mind if you legitimately have a Lego cue, by the way. Dave says, turn out the light. My boy is out. We'll see. We'll see. Don't you commentate, curse it. Don't you do it. I mean, the run is definitely on because this should lead him to a
there's 5 on the
V
table
for the
right?
10. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 10 is the, I guess really, the 10's the only one that would be quote unquote tough. But he's in the perfect window for it. Absolutely gorgeous window. Okay, you good?
Yeah, good. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. You're all good. I don't care if it's all over this. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll work around it, I promise you.
I'm like a bull in a china cabinet. So when everything gets pulled off the table, you'll know that that's the end of the stream.
Is that why Bull Carbon's here today?
Exactly.
I love it.
Oh, it's a little tough. I'm sure he didn't want to be that close, nor that much of an angle.
David, that's hilarious. Say his name's not Dom. Talking about Dominic Dunn. That man absolutely can curse some people. Let him remotely talk about he's favoring one person over the other. You'll see them shoot such a bad game. I know where you're like, how'd that happen? I would have never guessed. Jory, I need you to hop on the Voice of Jacksonville Pool Facebook page if you're not already. Follow me on there, but I need you to hit the little messaging button and shoot me a photo of your Lego pool cue. I've got to see it now. It's got to be a thing in my life.
That makes 2 of us.
Yeah.
That makes 2 of us. You know, Legos today are nothing like Legos back in my day.
They
you get the whole little kits, and you're always looking for that piece that you can
the one piece.
never seem to find, and you have to make one, and it doesn't work exactly the way you want it. And yeah, I think everybody today got lucky with Lego sets. Us older generation folks fought for every Lego piece we got.
They're like, we created the Legos.
I see there, nice little 2, last one on ball right here.
Yeah.
He's shooting it at that same pocket. It seems to give
choke
him a little bit of a fit. Yeah.
Question is he going to pull this back just a little bit here for the top left?
He's looking to draw it.
Yeah. Oh,
there's
see, that was his
pocket again.
No, that was his whole stroke right there.
Yeah, he was.
He kind of stood up a little bit in the middle of the stroke a little bit, and
I think he was more concentrated on the shape than he was the shot. I tell you, it's nerves. It's not. I mean, playing pool's fine and everything, but when it's in this type of a setting, it's completely amped up, and you'd be amazed. You know, some of the players that don't miss.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, wifey's in there. Everybody say hi to Denise Jones. Tell my wife hello. Give her the love and support here. Of course, without my wifey taking care of our 2 kiddos at home here, your boy wouldn't get to travel and do all these wonderful tournaments and be on the live stream with y'all. Yeah, David, he definitely dipped it.
Thank you, Denise. This is a great experience for me, too, being the first time over here, hanging out with your boy.
There we go. And appreciate you staying in with the stream with me as well. Like I said, it gets tough whenever you're on the stream by yourself. It's doable. I've done it before, but way better, and especially because we have the blessing of having all you league operators here. There's no reason not to take advantage of it this weekend and get you guys on the mic. It should be done.
I think it's fantastic, actually. There's somebody asked me about it, and I said, sure.
Yeah, it's definitely a good time. David, she is the real hero. Definitely holding it down for sure. Wifey, give me some love in there. Says, I'm glad that I'm having fun. Yes, me too, baby. Appreciate you. It's been a great stream and a a great day already. Really good sportsmanship across the board. Very, very pleased with how everybody's been doing and playing. And so.
Ooh. Ooh. Brock's looking at this one.
Oh Lord, wife, we won't talk about that. My poor little Luke Sampson has not been feeling the best here. That's what she's referring to. Yeah, he's got a one rail this.
Yep, smart play
dangerous.
there.
Yep. Yeah, really, really well played by Chris.
Yep.
You see what I mean by him standing up in the middle of a shot here? He goes that final practice stroke, and when he goes to stroke through, he's already popping himself up, and not full on where he's jumping up on the shot, but he is physically moving his body extra. If he can eliminate that here, he'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm sure he's not too happy about the leave, and he knows it's getting down towards the bottom, and it adds a lot of pressure, when you got to hit that ball. And of course, the way he hit that ball, if he hits it too full, he ends up scratching again.
Yes.
And so it's a lot of things going
shot.
through your mind, and I wouldn't want to be in that shot, having to shoot that with him. And so
not with what's at stake here with the win. I mean, it may only be one other team point, but it's that big third match win here can make the difference.
Yeah. This one's interesting. Very good. You could see the other ball. There you go. What a nice shot. Oh, going to come up a little short.
Yeah, she almost got all the way back.
Yeah.
That would have been brilliant.
Yeah.
If he would have just barely clipped in that 7, lost the last bit of energy there, you would have been set for that 7 left-hand side pocket.
Yep.
Or left-hand corner pocket, sorry. I definitely said side.
Yeah, if he needs to play smart here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just play the defense here.
Yeah, he's like, he's going to just put that right at tap it.
Overstroked it.
Yep, too hard.
I think him trying to stretch there.
He needed to use the bridge. He needed to go this way. He had the one ball there to help out too. So.
Oh, actually, I didn't actually see that, Ken. That's right.
Yeah, he could have gone to the right side of the ball.
Yep. Uh-oh. Brock not taking advantage of it here. Rattles that pocket. It's going to come outside the right-hand side pocket.
Yeah. Interesting. Not so easy of a shot here. I mean, you're either going to make it out. He's got another opportunity to play safe if he so chooses.
David, they both need to just settle down. You're 100% right. Yeah, I think Chris, I feel like it was shooting a little fast here, and specifically Brock. I was able to see it whenever he was down and facing us, and that pop up there it cost him everything a moment ago here when he was almost out. So, but we do know the why behind it here, guys, and it's very simplistic with the nerves, man. It's always easy for us to sit here and shoot at a skill level 10 range behind the.
Yeah. We're perfect over here. We'll never miss.
Yeah. We haven't missed a thing, have we? But yeah, when that rubber hits the road, man, it's just a different story. Also, guys, too, as well here, I know before on streams we've had a couple of not just new people in general of checking out stream, but a couple of them that have come on here that don't currently play APA. I would greatly love to encourage you here as well. We can get you connected with the appropriate league operator. But don't hesitate to if you're new and you want to join and start playing pool and get to enjoy this here. Understand teams need every skill level available here. There's a handicap system in place, the great equalizer, and we need everybody that we can. You don't need just the ones that can run an entire table and leave you sitting. You need the ones that's like, I don't know how to hold this cue in my hand because, oh wait, Tim Jones here doing commentary, shoots lefty, and he's a righty in everything in life, right? Like you need me. So. Everybody's needed, guys.
That's a very good point, right? The thing is as you start to play, you're going to get better. And for those that have not played APA before, it's a handicap system, and the team can only have so many points towards the handicap, and so you need those new players.
Yes.
As you start playing, you will get better, and your handicap will go up, and then your team becomes over points. And so don't feel like, oh, I don't play pool well. You as a new player would be a golden asset. You'll have teams clamoring for you to join their team.
You're the magical unicorn.
Yeah, it's amazing. It is amazing, and it doesn't seem that everybody still thinks they got to be perfect with everything, and it's
Yeah.
just not. It's not true.
Yeah, this is amateur pool that can eventually lead you to professional pool, but it is not first and foremost professional pool. I always love to remind people it's all about having fun, meeting people, and playing pool. That is the motto of APA, and it's what they care about, and that reigns true. I mean, I've not been to a single event or seen or met a different APA league where that has not been the case. Like you said earlier, we talked about it being a family. We all use
family.
that.
You're gonna have a new family.
Yep. We talk about this event and like going to Vegas and stuff being the family reunions. We've used that terminology a lot on stream, and I've heard multiple people, regardless of me calling it that, say the same thing. So.
Yeah, and a lot of teams do things outside of pool.
Yeah.
So a lot of teams like where I'm from, they go have pool parties, or they go out on the boat, or they do things in concerts together. A lot of things. You end up you have a lot of fun both with APA and outside of it.
That's very true. Marlene on the other end of the spectrum says her team that's World Qualifier needs a high player because she has a bunch of threes on the team. You're in the
that's a minority.
Yeah, the minority bracket for sure on that.
What did he do here? Did he get a good? Oh, what a shot!
Wow.
Did he get it or not? I can't tell from here.
I don't think so. It looks like it's just a little bit
think-
higher up.
I think the little smack on the table kind of indicates he can see this ball.
What a shot, though. I mean, you're
That
talking
was-
about a quarter of an inch over, and he's fine. Maybe half an inch. Like he nailed that almost to perfection.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, that's great speed control
Man.
there, and
That's been one of the best shots of the night. That's good.
You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I think Chris is looking at this. This is it might actually be hooked enough.
Uh-oh. That may bode well. Brock may get
This
the
is a-
defensive shot here to success.
I'm sure he probably wants to put it in the side, but now he's got to try to see if he can get it in the corner and try not to follow and scratch in the side, and still leave him shape for the 8.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he fired it. Might go in the side pocket.
Oh,
Nope,
hey,
gonna be right above it. But what a leave.
interesting leave. So here, do you go for this shot or do you play safe?
Yeah, so the original me is going to tell him to go for this shot because I'm going to use a little bit of right or outside in this case and
Nah,
bank
he's
it, but you got to play the defense.
He's playing safe right here.
Yeah.
This is the right shot
Yes,
right
it
here.
is. Yep. Very, very
Especially
higher
after
percentage.
he just missed that last one there. So there you go. Look
Yeah.
at that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, worst case
Good
scenario,
shot save.
with it being a little open here, Chris has got a super long table back cut. I mean, that last stripe, that 9 ball is.
Yeah, I
It's
don't think he's
2
going to
plus
be able
diamonds
to.
away.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think he's going to be able to get around it. He's going to have to go 2 rails behind it, and
Oh,
yeah,
man.
this is super tough. You either got to be spot on and knock it in the side, and if you don't, you're going to leave him a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, Marlena, you got the perfect lineup here with a 6-4-4, 3-3, and a 3-3. Yeah, you just need one more high that you can support here. I'm sure you'll find it. Make sure I know for us, Jacksonville APA, we have the members page. Make sure you post there. And please, this is where your conversation with your league operators come in handy. There is no reason, Marlena, if you have not already had that conversation with the office here with Mike and Kelly, to let them know that you're not fixing to text the Jacksonville APA phone. And I'm sure, Ken, you probably feel the same way. If y'all know a team needs somebody here, y'all will gladly play matchmaker.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. We
Yeah.
do that on a regular basis.
Ooh, we just drew
Wow,
that
that
to
was-
Kingdom Come. What was that?
Yeah, you see the little hop there saying you know what the hop was for?
I was getting off that rail.
Don't be on the rail.
Don't be on that
exactly.
My friend Brock, you causing me a little
Yeah.
aneurysms here, brother. You didn't have to full table draw it.
Let's see. This is a tough shot.
This
But,
is a
match
scratch shot.
on the line right here. He'll hit it soft enough to do it. There it is.
And you got it. Way to go here.
There it is. Good out.
Yes,
Tough
well
match.
played. Yeah, I mean,
Very
Hill
nice
Hill.
match, by the way. That's sportsmanship. You can see them both congratulating each other and wishing them well. That was a really good match there, and
Yes, it
nice
was.
to see. Nice to see them.
I love
get
it.
together afterwards.
You literally hear other team members literally walking by right now. They're like, "What a match that was!"
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was a very good match.
Yes. And I agree with you, Ken, too. I love calling out good sportsmanship, and you hit the nail on the head. I mean, just absolutely just amazing sportsmanship from both members here. I'm sure they're a little tired here after everything, and they will have time to start matchup number 4 before sudden death kicks in. But there is zero doubt in my mind, match number 5 will be sudden death.
15 minutes to go, basically. Yep, just under 15.
Yeah, you'd have to have like 2 magical like breaks out of nowhere of craziness where both the 8 was made and the cue ball was made of something weird, crazy that I'm.
Yeah, to get it going.
I'll put it like this: if that happened and we don't hit sudden death, I'm running out to the nearest convenience store and playing some scratch-off tickets. No doubt in my mind. Oh, that was a great question. Carlos here says, can any team from anywhere come play or only in, I'm assuming you're talking about the Southeast states here. So, Carlos, specifically to get to this point here, this was made for the Southeast here. Specifically, it's going to be North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Alabama, and Florida. Out of these 6 states here, teams that have participated in the World Qualifier in their section that came in 2nd place is what happened here. So this is kind of an extra here for them. Instead of beforehand, if you played in the World Qualifier trying to go to Vegas, you come in that last day, you're in the finals, you're pumped, and you get so close, and the other team takes it, and you're like, man, I don't get to go nowhere. I get to do nothing now. Like, right. I just spent my whole weekend and my entire thing.
Yeah, and the Whirlpool Qualifier, just to clarify a little bit, is the tournament that actually sends the team to Vegas. You've actually had to play.
Frank, thank you.
Several other you've got through playoffs, regular league play. You've got tri-cups or triannuals, depending on where your league is. And then you get to your Whirlpool qualifying tournament, and that is the final tournament that sends the winner of that team, that tournament. And depending on the number of teams and the size of the league, you'll send anywhere from 1 to up to 10 or 15 different teams to the tournament in Vegas. And this particular tournament is for, as mentioned before, was all around Southeast. Teams that finished as a runner-up. They basically lost their final match that had the chance to go to Vegas, and this is kind of a thank you for them, and it's a big opportunity to come here and show their stuff. A lot of these teams are just as good as the teams that won, if not better. Just had a bad roll, and these teams are really good.
Yeah.
So that's how you get into this tournament. You got to be an APA team, and you got to get to the Whirlpool qualifying tournament.
That you do indeed here, and Nate giving a shout out here to Brock there. And what's up, Mike Stewart? How's it going, brother? Carlos says, "Holy cow, 15 teams is super crazy."
Yeah, it's all based on the number of teams within a particular league area.
Yeah, there are some massive league areas.
Yeah, I don't think there's also this is the Southeast Challenge. There's one in the Northeast. There's others. There's the Midwest one, I believe, too.
Yep.
So I think there's a Southwest Challenge too.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Yep. So those all have different league areas and different sizes, and therefore the runner-ups are sent based on those teams. So some of those locations have several teams that get sent to Vegas.
Yeah.
So.
And it's amazing. It's a great time. But, Carlos, thank you so much for being in the stream here. I dare even ask, how'd you find the stream? Appreciate you coming on in. I love it, man. We've already had somebody from London. We got somebody who plays out of Phoenix, Arizona.
Goodness gracious. Carlos, do you realize that you're probably going to know this, but before I moved to Florida, back to take care of my grandmother, I lived in the Phoenix area as an Air Force brat. And basically grew up in Chandler, Arizona, which is just southeast of Phoenix, and literally like right in the same area. So what a small world it is.
Okay, so you are in the Southwest, or part of the Southwest Challenge there, Carlos, here, asking how big the team areas are. They vary greatly here in the Southeast, to be honest with you. I don't know the official, terms or numbers or size that's appropriate for it. I know for Jacksonville APA, for example's sake, we send 3 8-ball teams to the Vegas World Championships, 3 9-ball teams. Now, that has been over the past, I want to say, 2-3 years. And Mike Kelly, if you're in chat, don't let me misquote it, but that has been a recent change. It was only 2 and 2, and we finally accrued to get that 3rd spot for both.
Yep.
I think you said y'all were trying to.
Nature Coast, we have 3 we send, and we are, believe it or not, we are 7 teams shy of sending a 4th one.
7?
Yeah.
Man.
We just looked. You're like, oh, man. And trust me, we want to send teams. Like you, it is an experience. People have never been to Vegas. Even if you get knocked out of the tournament, you still got many manias. But then just the whole Vegas experience. If you go out there looking at the hotels, walking through them, they're all really nice.
Yeah.
Many people go down to the Fremont Street area.
Yes.
And if you really want to see what Fremont's like, go look up online. You'll find some very interesting characters.
Very interesting characters. super duper interesting.
Always a fun time. In fact, I wasn't able to make it. My wife was just out there, and I heard the whole gang went down to Fremont, and all of them came home the next morning with serious headaches. So hangover was a big thing.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah.
They were enjoying those frozen beverage vendors. Some of them get a little long-winded with their shot pour there. I love it. That's too funny here.
Yeah. Need to move to the southeast area.
Yeah, come on, Carlos.
Come on, Carlos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not to put a shameless dig out there, but anywhere in Hernando, Citrus, Sumter County would be great. Pasco, for that matter.
I love
that.
it. I love it. Put that plug in there, Ken. That's why you're here, brother. Same thing as well for teams and their host locations too, man. Shout them all out. I love it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know all the league operators here are just absolutely fantastic, and you'd really enjoy coming out to the southeast. So,
wifey, don't you be telling my secrets on stream now. She said Tim knows all about Fremont Street. I don't have a clue. There are no photos. What happened in Vegas stayed in Vegas.
Oh man, wife, I think you need to maybe post a picture or two here right on the stream. Come on.
She is.
I bet he's got one of those unique ones.
She has died laughing at some of them pics. It was funny. I tell you though, I did do something fun off Fremont Street, and I would 10 out of 10 recommend anybody do it. I actually did the zip line. Mm-hmm. Now I did the lower zip line because I wasn't quite ready to do because the top one, the higher up one, you do Superman style instead of just like hanging and going down, kind of like you're sitting on a seat instead. But I did do the zip line off of Slotzilla is what it's called.
Nice.
And that was an experience.
Yeah, I'd like to do. I haven't done the Superman one there, but I always worry that I might actually be. I go do the zip line there, and being a big guy, I might start bowling for people as I go down the zip line.
Yeah. Start knocking them out of the way.
Start knocking them out. It's like,
I love it. She said he has all the pictures, but he didn't mean. Yeah, the devil went down to Georgia, but she specifically hung out on Fremont Street. That is very true.
Yeah,
that's very true.
Yeah.
There's so many people dressing up in costumes. It's hilarious.
And some you think are fantastic, and some you are very confident, sir or madam.
Yeah, extremely. Be like they've done visited the frozen beverage vendors instead. Oh man, this is funny, guys.
All right, so we got Frank and Max up here.
Yep.
First game.
Max in the red here. Frank's gonna be in the black shirt. And both fives. So we went heavy one more time here for match number 4. That means we will be playing the
three. Right?
Yeah, the lowers.
Threes at the last end in sudden death. Wow.
Yeah, let me see here if I can remember correctly. I know Justin played, he's a 5. We had the other Justin's a 4, that's 9. We just had Brock. 6 is 15. And then 5, yeah. So, yeah, they're at 20. They got to play a 3, so it's going to be Robert, Raider, to close us out. Or Brittany for Team Whiskey Business. Let's see, Athens 5.0 definitely played Dan, that's 5. We had, I believe it was Chris in here, who's a 5.
They're at 20 as well, I believe.
Are they? Yep.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, yeah. So no matter what, 3s or even a 2, potentially Miss Amanda Donahue could be playing as well. But, yeah, no matter what, 3 or 2, that'll be all she wrote for the sudden death. And no matter what, we have to – oh, no, we don't actually have to go on sudden death. Forgive me. There is one scenario. And that is if Whiskey Business gets a 3-0 win. That would give them 7-3 here, and it would be mathematically impossible to win. But past that, I'm fairly confident we're going to go into a sudden death match.
Yeah, I have a feeling this will be a split match here.
It's just tough, man, to win 4 racks in a row against a same-skilled opponent.
5-level skill, which is a pretty good player. It's tough to get a 3-0 here.
Yes, it is.
But never know,
You don't.
Some people could be really, really nervous in this particular situation, knowing this is it, so.
Mm-hmm.
Max going through the rack here pretty decent. So he's looking at this. How does he get shape on his last ball here?
I'll tell you, too, Max has been a great teammate. Again, this is one of the reasons I love doing commentary here and getting to see some of the sidelines happening and everything. Mm-hmm. Max has been a great person on the side here, really cheering on the team. I heard a little bit of his conversation, just really good positivity as well. And here he is to now take all that and put the wind in his sails and come out trying to get a win for Team Whiskey Business. And it's been really good. So
Yeah, he's shooting. I mean, seems very relaxed, pretty confident right now. You saw him, kind of sternly shake his cue there. He was trying for that breakout to give him a shot, and it would have left him really nice if he'd hit it. But came back, playing smart with a safety.
Yep, 100%. Playing very smart, man. Love to see it too, especially during the first rack. Both gentlemen here, Frank responding in kind against Max here, and I like it. Now the only issue is with that angle. He could still get a breakout here potentially. It's gonna be tough, but he could.
Yeah, this one's gonna be. Yeah, he's looking at this one's tough. I mean, really, the only way is to come back up behind that. What was that, the 15 there? I think.
Yeah, 15 with the
15,
6.
Yeah, with the 6. Yeah, gonna have to go 3-4 rails right behind it.
It's tough. It's very tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like
that would definitely be every bit of a 7-level score or shot, I should say, right? So what is?
Did I miss something? Is this? Oh, that's a stripe at the bottom right. It is. Forgive me. I'm sorry. I definitely looked like it was all green from here.
It looked like a solid here.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, we're making it harder for him, and it doesn't really have to do that.
Yeah, no. He's like, guys, don't worry here. I know you don't see this like I do, but I got the table, guys. Let me sit back and do it. Oh, man.
We are a little bit, probably 20 to 25 feet behind the table, so to stay out of everybody's way, and the angle's a little bit tough sometimes to see. So.
Yeah.
He was trying. He was concentrating on that breakout.
Yes, he was.
Right shot, just a little tough there. So, but the thing is he didn't make a shot, but he also didn't break it out. So he's making it a little bit tougher for his opponent as well. It's always bad if you miss your shot and break things out. It's like
that's the worst case scenario right there. You're like, I didn't even make anything, and now just gifted him extra. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, I just made it really easy for him. So.
Yeah. Honestly, don't know if Frank's gonna fully go for the run here or not. There is room for that 6 to go, but now he cannot take on the 5. He's got to aim at the 6, and this is not a good position at all.
Yeah.
He might be in trouble here.
Is he trying to kick at that ball now? Wow. Yeah, he's got it. That's the only shot he's in mind. Wow.
Oh, went for
what
the
a
bank.
shot.
Wow. Yeah. Can't believe that.
Yep.
He wasn't that far off, too, man.
And believe it or not, he actually got a pretty good lead because I'm not sure the 15 goes by the 5, and the 13's hidden by the 8 ball. So
yeah, that wasn't bad at all. Good turn of events. Guys, as well here, I had a lot of people messaging me and asking when the next stream is here. Keep in mind that we did start the very first round of the day about 45-ish minutes late here, which definitely pushed back the second round, and very likely to push back round 3. Start time is supposed to be 7. The only reason I'm mentioning that to you guys is I promise you it'll go on the same channels again as soon as I can be live again and we get the next team ready and the next round ready. It will be there. I promise you have my word. But just keep that in mind as we get further along in the night here, and then, guys, I'll be here till we get done that third round. And then I'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow morning when we start right back up again. I think it's 9 a.m. start time again tomorrow.
Yeah, I believe you're correct.
Yep.
9
there it is.
a.m.
Yep,
right
9
there.
a.m.,
Yep.
Now, guys, I will be missing y'all tomorrow night and Sunday morning. Gotta make sure I have a little bit of off time here and get to go to church on Sunday with the family and everything. So.
Very good. You going to have the setup here? Or are you gonna,
Yep. Setup will still be here. They'll have other people leading the stream at the time, and I'll just have a quick little break. But Mike and Kelly do a good job, even though I won't do it to myself here, of looking out for me. I have a strong habit. Even I always make the joke. Sophia Mass, her dad, Jacob Mass, made a joke when I was at the West Coast Challenge, and he was like, Tim, he's like, I know you're going to try to sit there behind a computer 14 hours and not eat anything. He said, Sophia loves Chipotle. If you love Chipotle, I'm going to go get you some Chipotle.
Well, that's really nice of him.
I was like, I appreciate you, sir, so much.
We have to put that up to a vote. This is a battle. Which is it, Moe's or Chipotle?
Oh, man, you're going to stir the pot here.
Pot stirring. Yep.
It's definitely Chipotle.
I'm a big Mexican fan, so yeah.
So is it Moe's for you or Chipotle?
I'm a Moe's fan, but Chipotle is not far behind. I just I don't know. I just kind of like the ingredients with Moe's.
Yeah, I like the chips and queso better with Moe's. I feel like Chipotle when they've had it in the past here, it doesn't always. I don't know. I feel like it just falls flat. It's not as flavorful. So.
Yeah. Smart play there by Frank. Not giving Max much to shoot here.
No, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
Both are playing real smart with such little room left on the table to really hide per se. Like, they're really bringing out the defenses. Just open up by the luck of it.
It's like he's got both. Surprised that didn't start anything on the stream there in the chat section.
Too.
Yeah,
People being quiet.
Yeah. Once again, is it Chipotle or Moe's, guys?
I felt like we would have stirred the pot pretty good with that one here.
Exactly.
I had a couple people be like, "You don't know what you're talking about." Chipotle is my life. That's so funny, though. Frank really taking a good moment here. So it must have not opened up, or he's just trying to make sure the fives is out ball, but I feel like he's not going to get to see it.
He's playing smart. He's playing smart because what happens now is if he makes the 5, he makes the 6, he doesn't have a shot on the 8 ball.
Yeah, very true.
He's going to use the 5 to get shape on the 8 ball. So he's
he wants that 12 out of the way, huh?
Yeah, he's looking to make this a little bit easier for himself, which pretty sharp play there.
Oh, I love it. Laura comes out of left field and says, "Team Tijuana Flats."
Oh,
that's so good.
Didn't they go out of business?
I
thought they were going out of business. Maybe it's only in some of the Florida areas down by me, but yeah, they've. I think they filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Oh, I hate to hear that.
Tijuana Flats. How did we miss that one, right?
Yeah, that is a solid choice.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to get your spice on out of any of the places here. They have some
Oh, yeah.
very spicy sauces.
Very spicy stuff,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, they'll have the kind that you got to already have a barbershop visit ready to go because you're going to start growing hair all over.
Yeah, Laura mentioned new owners, I think, and that's possible. Yep, that's first part of bankruptcy procedures, kind of rebuild. So,
yep.
File for a few protections, get the business back in shape, and then
move it along from there.
We have Tijuana Flats again.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think I want to know a world without Tijuana Flats. So I love the fact that taking the time out here. I was trying to think when would be a real appropriate time to do it, but I think because the way this rack's kind of not really leading a lot of places right now, I think maybe trying to get out of the standstill that's happening. And honestly, with where Max's stripes are left, I really think he's in the driver's seat out of any of it here because he's controlling that pocket for that 8 ball. So it's his choice when to break the gridlock.
But if Frank can basically shoot this and stop it, right? The shot on this 6 in the corner, right, is pretty much he can make it and actually bring the cue ball back down for the 8 back in the same corner as the 5, and he's going to leave it. If he doesn't get it, he's going to leave it tough for. Wow, he decided to play safe again. Now he left him out. Yeah, I would have probably gone for it at this point because if you like where the cue ball is, you make the 6 in the corner. You're gonna have natural shape as the
natural
8
going up.
it. And if you bring it to the rail, 15's hard to hit, and that 13 would be pretty tough to cut as well if you didn't make it. So.
Yeah, he's bridging over a ball here, but I want to see a good stroke, good follow through on this because he can really bring this around. It ain't going to be easy, but he can do it.
This is the right stroke.
Yeah.
Yep. No, he hit that really well. He hit that really well.
Well played.
With a little bit of an angle, too, to get on the 8 ball, too.
Man, that was picture perfect right there.
That was just a very nice shot.
Well played.
He's going to draw it, I believe. Just kind of slide back to the middle of the table, shoot the 8 ball back in the corner.
Yeah, we saw the back end of that shirt there. Risky business.
I've done that
Risky
before. You're
business.
like, I know I hit bottom on that ball, and why did it stop right
Yeah.
there?
Oh, man. All right, here we
thing is,
go.
if he hits this well, he just, as long as you worry about the side scratch, you hit it well enough to make it, and you put the cue ball back on that side. If you, happen to leave it tough, you're going to leave a tough shot here. So for Frank, yeah. So
There we go.
pretty tight cut here.
Yes, it is. This is one of those try not to overthink, but also give it its due diligence here.
What a shot.
And Whiskey Business getting
What
wild.
a shot. He couldn't have hit that with any
Yes.
better speed. That's fantastic. So whole team's giving him the high fives.
I almost felt like maybe it was like, with how much they were cheering there, almost like it was already sudden death or something.
I believe it is sudden death, isn't it?
It is now, but their
Yeah.
matchup should have been called before sudden death happened, unless I miscalculated earlier.
Yeah, they're well,
Yeah,
I know some of the matches got started a little later. I'm assuming you know this. They got started a little later, so it could maybe not be 6:25, but
it should be because
You
it's 3
started
hours and
it-
45 minutes, right, for a sudden death for 8-ball, if I remember correctly.
yes,
Yeah.
3 hours,
So yeah,
45
we're
minutes. right about that time. Yep.
we've
There
been
we go.
live just shortly after it, so
No, perfect.
yeah, we're at
Okay,
3 hours
yeah, so-
53 minutes. So. All right, Matt's going to inspect the rack and get ready for the side shot here for the 8-ball.
I've been here what, hour and a half, maybe
Yep.
2? Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
And all the breaks we've seen, that 8-ball hadn't really moved much.
No, not at all. Oh, that cue ball just moved though. Off the
Yeah.
table it goes.
Uh,
I think Max is trying to take out the other team there to keep them from being able to play in sudden death. Max is like, if you can't walk up to the table here at all, you can't go playing. We ain't got to worry about that
that's
match number 5.
That's just a strong drive trying to make something big happen right there. And,
Yes, it is.
Yeah. End up hitting down a little bit. The ball comes up off the table, just half an inch or whatever, hits that rack and ends up flying right off.
What's up, Brian? Yeah, it's funny, by the way, and a long time ago when hearing the description of how you talked about that here, I never could picture in my brain you think somebody would be able to, but I couldn't until finally somebody showed me the slow-mo, and sure enough, you're right, like that cue ball gets airborne before it ever hits that rack, and you see that bad boy just pop up and out, and you're like, okay, that makes complete sense then, yeah. It was already frequent flyer miles on its way to the rack.
Yeah, you're trying to get up. As far as the whole point about the 8-ball break there is, one, the rack's got to be tight. That is very, very important. It's got to be straight. And then you're just trying to hit that second ball, as much of that second ball as you can, as full in the face as you can.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously that's just a natural scratch. So then you're trying to draw it back to keep from scratching, and you've got to kind of hit that perfect sweet spot where you've got the backspin to keep it from going in the corner pocket, right? So it hits the rail, but then also you still need to be able to hit the rack hard enough to basically separate them and make the 8. So it's takes a little bit to get down, but once you get it, it's quite exciting if you can, do that, 15, 20% of the time.
Oh yeah, very true. Start getting some of them mini slams and grand slam patches, and start showing out right there.
Yeah, I don't, being a league operator, still play on I have a couple of teams and play, but the wife doesn't give me patches. She doesn't give me patches. I talk about this all the time, right? So my team's actually had some 5-0 wins and everything. I'm like, where's my patch?
Yeah, where's that clean sweep at? Come on now.
And of course, I always make sure when my team sees Leslie running around, where's Ken's league operator or his 5-0 patch? And she's yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Try to make it fun with her too. So
which is amazing. That is good. When y'all are having fun, we're having fun. That's without a doubt.
Yeah. See, it seems to be getting a little bit busier in here. Teams are starting to pile in for the 7 o'clock round. And
yep, those that were here for 9 a.m. are making their way back. And then we'll lose all these teams here for the 2 p.m. Whether they win or lose, they come back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Instead. So, and then a similar concept here for the teams that were already here at 9 a.m. They'll play again at 7, and then they won't play again until either 2 or 7 o'clock on Saturday. Just depends on whether they're through the one-loss side part of the bracket or through the winner's side of the bracket here.
if you're on the loser side and you play at 7 and you lose there, you are out.
Yes. Yeah, anybody in the one, again, you guaranteed to play twice, not guaranteed to lose twice. So.
Yep. Yeah. So everybody plays. Let's see. Everybody. So there'll be no teams out this evening, basically. Oh, there could be.
Yeah. Yep.
A couple on the top part of the bracket. Yep. A few, so.
Yeah, tomorrow's when we get in the real nitty-gritty, because if you won this morning, right, then you're playing again tonight, and you win tonight, come back tomorrow when you do, at that point here, you're no longer in the safety zone, if you will. And
yeah, one more win, and you are,
Yep, so that's when the rubber meets the road tomorrow, and that's when, we'll go from being super busy to kind of busy to not that busy.
Yeah, it gets a little bit quieter.
Yep.
But,
Got to take advantage of them mini manias. Big timeout here. Definitely talking through all this right now, doing a really good job here, but that timer is almost out here.
Yeah, it's pretty close. I can see it here. They got to be out, so they just called it right there.
Yep.
So, as a coach, sometimes you get so focused on it, you lose track. You need someone else to say, "Hey, time's up."
That you do. I always too like to remind people as well. I talk about in regular league play. I've had teams where they don't realize that this is how high-level tournaments are ran and done, and it's people become a big stickler to the rules. And so, like, if I see somebody, especially with the leagues that now have the APA scoring app here, you got a timer right there on your screen. You can both see it, and if a team is running over by a lot consistently here, just a quick little conversation with probably the captain that's giving the timeouts and stuff. I wouldn't even bring it up to the players' attention here, but just be like, hey, I know you're trying to teach them this and the other, like we're regular league night, nothing crazy. What a defense. Man.
Yeah.
Man, the hype train's happening here.
Yeah, he's
Let's
pretty
go.
happy about that one.
Yes, sir.
Max coming on through.
Man.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct on the scorekeeper app. We rolled this out last couple sessions ago.
Oh, there we go.
I happen to be playing in a couple locations, and I found out that people say, hey, time's up.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you mean? And then of course they're like, no, we don't do that here. I said, we do now.
Yes, we do. Yeah.
And it's like, and everybody complains about getting out at 11:30 midnight. And I'm like, this is the primary reason you've taken 2 to 3 minute coaches.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, you got to think you add that up every single rack, right? Especially with your lower skill levels, potentially 2 times per rack, right, for both sides. I mean, it every bit of it here adds up so much. I try on league nights here, and Kelly would be so happy to hear this being talked about on stream here. But I try talking about it on league nights here where, like, if I honestly think I'm going to put up you on the next player, I'm already letting you know, hey, Ken, real fast, if you will, like, go and rush and break, get a drink for refill if you need to. I'll grab the drink refill for you if you need, whatever. But just let you know you're up next. And I'll already go to the other team. I'll be like, hey, match number 3, we're already throwing a Ken here if you want to go and start thinking about who it is that you're going to throw against them. And it's just a great way to keep things moving.
It is true. I'm actually, in all fairness here, I need to look at my own team because the last 2 nights we played, we were like, hey, we're the last team in here.
Uh-oh. Yep. You
And
do
I'm
need to be asking questions.
What's the common theme? It's our team, right? And
Yeah.
obviously, we're somewhere between 11:30 and midnight, but other teams are leaving 30 minutes to at one point an hour earlier. And I was like, okay, guys, well, we need to find out what's going on here. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's important. What was it? I think Kelly said earlier. She's like, the great reminder is your 6:30 a.m. alarm, not to be out at 11:30 at night at the pool hall. I was like, yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, we all have lives, and the better off you make league night, the better off you are keeping your players and recruiting new players and all that kind of stuff here. It's important.
Yeah. I don't know. As the older I get, the more I'm out late, the tougher it is the next morning. Boy, it is brutal.
Yes, it is.
So.
Yeah, I normally, just because of how busy, I mean, you got to think like today, so I've been up since 5:30 a.m. I definitely won't be home until after midnight for sure, right? And then right back here again. Luckily, won't have to do a lot of extra stream setup stuff, but we'll be right back here for the first round tomorrow morning, so probably here by 8 a.m. again for
getting all set up, making sure it's all working.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it makes for long weekends here. I normally take Mondays where I'm like, I'm not doing too much during the day. I got league night Monday night. I'm ready to get myself pumped up for that, but.
We need to. All these players coming in. I mean, I know they're walking between shots, but you use the other gap.
Yeah, exactly. You use that hallway.
Yeah. Everybody needs to remember their pool etiquette.
Yes, big matches going on. Speaking of big, I just heard that scream across the way. They're in the room next door. Yeah,
with walls in between.
Walls, yeah,
exactly.
Goodness gracious, that was awesome.
Who
Somebody
knows?
just made an epic
Could have
shot.
been it could have been the sudden death winner. You know.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, very true. And realistically, it has been just long enough in sudden death to where there could have been a
quick match. Yeah, they just need one rack. Yep.
One rack. Yep.
Frank is coming back here. Let's see. What can he do here?
He is. There we go. Grabbing the bridge here, taking the shot for the second to last stripe here, top right-hand corner pocket. So this is where we were talking about earlier, Ken. I think you said as well about laying the bridge down. Take that extra variable out of the equation, guys. Put it down.
Yep.
We've talked about it. All three Southeast challenges now that I am very well aware of, and had a great conversation with East Tennessee APA league operator, and we did a little teaching session afterwards. Actually, had a couple people around us, but we were actually, I think, on this table, in fact, when we first did it, and just talked about how like you can push down on the bridge and leave it stationary.
Yeah, that's but the only time you need to hold on to it is if you know the balls are going to come back and hit it. It's the only time. Otherwise, lay it down, get it out of the way. And a lot of folks, they believe you got to lay it straight with the same, basically parallel with your cue.
Yeah.
No, set it perpendicular or 45-degree angle. Get it out of your way. See the shot much better with your cue. So.
Yeah, and that's such a great call out there from you as well. That is 100% facts. The ones that normally can master it and do the best with it, you will definitely see that angle there automatically. And same thing in pool, right? It goes the same concept. How many times do you really want a straight-in shot? You usually want a little angle in most cases, right?
Right, yeah, natural shape.
Them
exactly.
straight-in shots get to be problematic from time to time. Well, straight on with both the bridge and your cue, especially if you're doing the dealio of holding up both. Whew. I mean, you would think it wouldn't make it would make sense otherwise to not or to do that, but it actually doesn't. It messes you up further.
Yeah, every time I hear that, it brings back memories of my father, believe it or not.
Yeah.
So playing as a kid, don't really know the game. You're still just, playing along, and you come back and you make a shot, and all of a sudden you're all excited because it's straight in, and you're like, look at that, it's perfectly straight in.
Perfect.
And my father responds like, you really don't want that straight in.
Nope.
And so ever since then, he shared that. He explains why. My father's a great teacher and everything. And so ever since that, I still remember that. I still remember where I was when he said that.
Oh, that's amazing. What a life lesson right there.
Yeah. It was just one of those things that stuck, right? So, but every time I hear that, that comes back every time I hear it, so.
I like that.
Yeah, so Max had a pretty pretty tough miss there. I don't know. He was a little frustrated there, but we got a nice little roll. I'm sure he wouldn't want to be shooting this one either, but
they're kind of discussing whether to do the bottom right hand or potentially bank it by the look of the options here.
yeah, I'm wondering if he's looking at safes right now, right? So he's obviously with the one hand coming around 2 rails, he might be trying to put the cue ball back on the rail, and yeah, see, he's looking at the angle back scratch.
Yeah, the scratch is definitely on if he goes for the cut here, bottom right. He can prevent it, but it's one of those situations where us fives love to be like, we can prevent this, and then we make it happen anyways, and we're like, well, I guess I couldn't prevent it, and
Yeah.
hindsight 2020, I shouldn't have done it.
So for those folks that don't really understand, there's 2 things by putting the pull stick behind the ball, right? One, you're checking the angle where you need to hit the ball, and basically if you have an imaginary line between the ball to the pocket, you hit that spot on the other side of the ball, it will definitely go. Also, it's being able to tell because it's a tangent line, or
Yes.
if you think of it at a 90-degree angle off that line, that's where the cue ball is going to go.
Yep.
And so he was looking at that from a scratch, right? You can see hit it full. So that's where you see folks do that just to kind of line it up. If you don't know that, it's a great thing to understand, and it'll help you tremendously if you're not sure where the cue ball might be traveling after you hit a ball. Now, obviously, if you play draw or you play top or you hit the side of the ball, and I'm speaking basically dead center.
Yeah.
You do any of those other things, it's going to change it a little bit, but pretty much that's where the ball's going if you're not sure where it's going.
Huge potential for Max here to get his second rack.
Yeah, that's. I thought Frank had that pretty well.
Yeah.
Good opportunity there, and just missed out. It's the second or third time I've seen Max there with the hand. His hands either probably got a little sweaty palms or the little nervous itch there, and he keeps rubbing his pant leg there. So.
I love it. I overheard Team Whiskey Business say something about, don't worry, I know CPR, you'll be all right. Oh, man. I will say this, and again, it's not against Frank at all, but when you have a team with the fun that they're clearly having right now, and that is Team Whiskey Business here, that's tough to beat. That's really tough to beat here. I mean, you're not really down. It's only 0-2. There's still at least 4 racks for you, 2 racks for your opponent. It's really not that big of a deal, but man, you see them having fun like that and jamming out and enjoying life. And everything.
It can be a little bit. Yeah, that's true. It does help him. But the nice thing is, I see Frank's. I don't know if it's captain or one of his players coming over and saying, "Hey, hang in there, keep going, keep doing what you're doing." Right? He's playing well. Just a couple bad rolls at the end there. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no rack has had it to where, Frank hasn't had an opportunity to win that rack. So I would definitely try to hone in on that, focus on that fact, and be like, all right, I'm not shooting like a complete donkey here. Just a couple shots just need to be adjusted just a little bit here.
I don't know. There's folks taking pictures of the table here.
I don't know if it's a table or if it's somebody taking a nap in front of the table again.
Exactly.
I
Something
think
like that. Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think one of the players is laying in front of the table.
I was going to start making money with autographs and everything.
Hey.
You're just spoiling my fun already, I tell you.
You're world famous to me, Mr. Ken, all right?
No.
You're world famous to me.
Oh, boy.
I was making that joke to Mike this morning, too, when we were over there. Had a lady come over, and she's like, I've watched some of your streams, and she's like, I met you before, this, that, and the other. And I was like, oh, it's great to see you again, and thank you so much. And I looked back at Mike. I was like, Mike. He was like, yeah, Tim, what's up? I was like, I'm world famous. And I started to laugh my butt off because I was trying to, keep a serious face whenever I said it.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
That's great.
Oh, lightning strike now 3 miles nearby.
Uh-oh.
There it is. It's getting closer. Ken, why didn't your phone yell at us?
I don't know.
We didn't know this.
Yeah.
Guys, on a serious note, though, if for some reason or other we lose power here and you're like, where did the stream go? Oh, my goodness gracious, yeah.
Does it look pretty bad right now? I'm looking at the radar myself.
Big storms. Big storms here. If it ends up
just
flipping
south
up.
of us. Yeah, it's close, yeah. Boy, we missed the big ones today.
Wait, did we miss any big ones?
Yeah, look at it all south of us there.
Yeah, Ken, look to the west of us. It's all just coming.
Yeah.
No. I think it's going to rain. Oh, man. I think it's going to rain just as I'm sure that two teams are going to leave here with $5,000 cash money.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
man.
literally right over us there. It's close.
Yep.
Yeah, it's raining
Goodness
outside,
gracious.
but it isn't too bad. So
Hey, you know what, though? We're in here playing some pool.
that is, yeah. We are well protected from the weather.
Yes, we are. Is he still sleeping over there?
Well, he's doing whatever he is kind of resting. You know, his back's bothering, but he's
Oh,
doing this what we all do.
no.
Yeah.
Frank, no. That cue ball might have not dropped, and he put his hand in the pocket and then went and touched the cue ball anyways, but it looked like it grabbed a hold of the pocket point last second.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of these type of things, you want to let that go, just let it happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
I always tell people the kind of situation I tell them to is like, as long as you put your card away in the cart return here, don't take away the kid's job here that's trying to earn some summer money and go roll all the cards up. Let him return the card. You got a ball return for a reason. Let that ball return do its job. Oh my God! You know where it's gonna be. It ain't like the ball drops in there and just disappears forever. And you're like, well, we lost that one. It's gone. So
yeah, some people lose sight of that this year. That it's kind of nice at the same time when you think about it. Like, oh, okay, it is a tournament, but I guess I'm thinking I'm playing my regular league play, and it's not so serious that day. But
super serious.
These you gotta definitely let things happen and just let them roll like they are.
we don't call it no high level tournament for no reason. HLT is the way it be. Nice little combo there.
True.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the way.
Shout out to Ashley and Kevin Morgan there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
saw. Have you seen the patches they put together for this tournament?
So they made specially.
They made patches
we
for.
weren't
I
sure
saw
about
the
it
break
earlier.
and run. I was like, man, are those sharp?
I gotta get my hands on a couple of them.
Yeah, They look like they're bigger than normal, but they look like one that kind of like a sergeant patch on, like for a military
Ooh,
sergeant.
yeah.
And
Interesting.
Ashley's really great with. I mean, first Ashley's awesome for her creativity and everything. If she's pretty really does really well with a lot of the things that she's come up with, and I'm impressed.
Yeah, definitely gotta get my hands on them. Saw that merch table; it was looking good in the neighborhood.
I was even joking with her. I said, my players come back with this patch, you just cost me money. She's like, well.
They're gonna want
So
it again.
they're gonna want one too.
Yep.
It's how yeah. So.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, Ken, what you doing now?
Yeah.
Where's some more of them at?
I'll probably hear that. Can't you be more like Ashley?
Oh, I love it. I love it a lot.
Oh, let's see. He set the stick down this time. Good. Not too worried about having to hit anything. Oh, great.
There we go. Good.
Great.
Great.
Yeah, very nice.
Way to handle that. Yeah. Now, granted, he got
Picked it up quickly. Didn't hit the other ball. It's great.
He got a not favorable leave there with the two balls clumping up to each other, but he hit that really good.
Yeah.
Oh. Actually, what is that? Oh, 3 and 5. I was trying to see here, make sure. Yeah, that is actually 3 and 5 here. So,
It's good.
so he's fine. Yep.
Yeah. 13 could be a little bit of a challenge with it being on the rail there, so close to the pocket. You can still make it, but those can always be tough. And he's looking at that right now, and there's a really big angle from here. So
Yes, it is. I kind of don't blame him for going for it right now.
yeah, he needs to.
Yeah.
This is probably the. Let's see. Yep.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one.
It is.
For those that know, making that shot, right, there's two ways. Obviously, they say you can hit the rail and the ball at the same time, it'll go down, right? But
Yep.
you can actually help yourself a little bit if you hit right next to the ball with, in that particular instance, left English. Basically, the ball hits the rail and kicks into the 13 and goes down the rail. It actually can tremendously help you makes some of those tougher shots.
Yes, it does.
Takes away some of the absolute perfection where you got to hit the ball on the rail at the same time. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we know the percentages of that, and it's not very high.
yeah,
That is a very tough shot. Frank here looking at this one ball right-hand side pocket, and he's got some work to do on the table, but he's in that kind of prime position now where he has enough left on the table here where he can make couple and potentially play a good safe or a really long leave here against Max.
always big. Ooh. Ooh. That's always a tough one. You got that many balls on the table. You're trying to play a bank. I know that was fairly straightforward, but yeah, that's kind of more of a last minute.
Yeah.
Last minute. All right, I got to do this. I would have probably looked at that. What is that? The 7?
Yep.
Probably looked at the 7. Like I said, we're a good 15 to 20 feet from the table, so the angle might be a little tough. It might not have worked well where it was going to scratch for him. So
He's definitely going to land his 13 top right, but the issue is where that 8-ball. 8-ball's in a predicament here if he's going to really get back around for the 15 here to the top left. If he force follows, he may get stuck behind the slew of solids.
yeah, you take this with top left and hit it with a medium stroke so that the English really takes, right? It should put the cue ball to hit just right of center of the back rail.
Okay.
And should pull it around. And yeah, this is if you stroke this too hard, it's not really going to take, and you're going to end up hitting like the first diamond on the back rail from the pocket, and it's going to end up in the pile of solids there. But
That's definitely the worry right now. That's why there was a
little conversation. Yeah.
yeah, that's why we had a good time out there.
You didn't put that one, baby.
Ooh. Almost ended up hitting it off. And
Wrong side of the ball. Probably put some English on that. When you do hit right or left side, if people don't know that or not familiar with it, actually the ball squirts a little bit to the opposite side of the English you're putting on it. You got to account for that. So it looks like he maybe a little bit of miscue as well, and did not go as planned.
here comes the defenses.
Oh yeah, smart play here.
Yeah, buddy. Love seeing it.
Yep.
And honestly, that's all Frank really needs to kind of shift the winds in his favor here. Get a good defense or two, maybe get a ball in hand out of it, and run out the rest of the rack. Take care of business.
Did he create a window between here?
I think he did. I think there was just enough. Yeah.
That'd be a shot from here, boy, if he can do this.
And he just jacked up on it too. He's trying to
Yeah,
pull
he's
back
trying
on
to
the
pull
9.
back and
Yeah.
hang up. Yeah. Yep.
Yep. 9's right back amongst the mess there a little bit. So 15, 13, and then 9 on the bottom short rail here by the luck of it.
Oh, man.
No. Good try. Very, very good try. But
Yeah.
this is what we were just talking about with Frank. Getting a good ball in hand here and start running through some of this.
Yeah, you can see Max. He's definitely into the game. He's trying real hard, even that tough one. He's very animated when things don't go the right way.
Yes, he is.
But all in a positive way. You can tell he's darn it, I thought I had a chance there. So yeah, it's always tough there when you put them in the pocket like that.
Clearly he loves the game quite a bit.
Yeah.
Frank gonna opt to go ahead and take that that 2 top left and get right on the left-hand side of that 3 ball for the top right. The run is on by the look of it here. It's hard for me to kind of tell the angle he may or may not have for that 3 to get back around. Yeah, he must have a little bit of angle with the way he was just doing his kind of lineup strokes there.
Yeah, should be able to come up to the 7 there. Yeah.
And he's in a great window for it. Yeah, needs to take out this 7. Left-hand side pocket. Brilliant shot. Very well played. Nice
Very
shot coming
nice.
off the bottom
Yep.
short rail,
Yep.
yeah.
Well,
Just worry about making this this 6 and not getting behind. Not getting not behind per se. I mean,
Yeah,
I'd like to
just-
be above that 4
right.
personally.
Put it back in the same corner. Yeah, this
Yep.
is what I was.
Mm.
Yeah, that was a tough one there.
Yeah, I don't know why I was
Well,
trying to say behind. I meant
he
below.
can
Don't get
play
below the 4. But
safe here and
Mhm.
leave him really tough. It is going to be a pretty good finesse shot here.
I'm
Yeah, this
I'm
is
gonna
what he's
try
doing
just
right
leave
now.
the key ball here towards the bottom
Yeah.
left.
He's going to be playing safe right here. Yeah, just got to hit that one just right though.
Yeah, I think he would have had better odds trying to just let the 4 ball go where it was going to go. Get that cue ball here towards that very bottom left-hand quadrant, and that way, if Max has to take a shot, and if he's able to make one, he's got to do a nice little back cut and lose a little bit of ability to control the cue ball where it's going. But I do like the fact that I'm seeing 2 skill level 5s use defensive shots very well and really be in that mindset. That is the huge difference between a 4 and 5. 5 should be in the mindset fully and starting to land some of those defensive shots. Really makes a difference.
That's what creates a great match, similar to the last one, and this one is no different, right? Playing smart, and one of them might be playing a little bit better than the other, and they're still playing smart when they might be struggling. So
100%.
This helps your game tremendously. Playing a two-way shot here, based on the way Max went and looked at that. I think he's going to shoot this in the corner and leave himself behind the 8 ball should he miss.
Right.
So, yeah, two-way to kind of keep from Frank from making this last solid there.
Yeah, I think it's definitely, again, it's time to bring out the defense. Don't go crazy with it. I was going to say he could go with a nice little two-way here potentially. I wonder if he can actually load up enough. It's a hero shot though if he goes for it. I say a little bit of good bottom left here. Avoid that left-hand side pocket and possibly the cue ball here below the 8.
He might. This is tough. I don't know what he's doing here. I don't know. He might want to try to bank it to kind of push it solid and get behind the 8 again, so he still has a shot, just like that.
Oh, he came so close.
Word.
Wow. Wow. The explosion.
Yeah.
The explosion. I love it.
Very nice shot. Very nice shot.
Yeah, good try.
I mean, for someone that just missed the free throw, he's like, oh, high-fiving the team.
Yeah.
That's good. That would have been a heck of a shot right there.
Yeah, it would have. Hey, I would have replayed that bad boy.
Yeah, that would have been nice. So.
I would have definitely hit that button.
Oh, let's see. What
Nicely done here. What a shot by Frank, though. Very well
Yeah.
played. Responds in kind.
Yep.
Frank says, you done opened up the window for me. I got the opportunity.
It's good.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
this is a big win, a big ball for Frank here.
Again, that difference between 1 to 2 versus 0 to 3, night and day difference.
Yep.
He does have to watch out for that that scratch
There
top
we
right.
go. He got it. He played left English. Got it around
Smart.
there.
Very well played, Frank.
Very nice.
Nicely done. Great out, too. Way to handle the situation. I know some people, get per se upset about, some cheering and a team being loud and stuff like that when, honestly, they're just trying to celebrate their players' opportunity there that he almost had of nailing that shot. And in no way, shape, or form did Frank let that rattle him at all. He came to do what he came to do and handled it.
Yeah,
Well
he's
played.
been playing well. Just a couple of mistakes here and there. Just a little off.
Small,
here, but,
yeah, a little off.
If you think of the last, the last 3 racks, they've been 1 to 2 balls on the end of the table. So
Always.
they're both shooting very well.
Yes, they are.
Let's see here. Frank's first break, right?
Yes, sir. Yep, Frank's
Let's
first
see
break
what
here.
he's doing and see how he does, Kind of be nice to see an 8 on the break just to make it exciting.
Yeah, you could tie it up right here.
Yeah. Kind
Gets
of
a
going
little-
that way.
A little bump into it for that
Yep.
right-hand side pocket. He wasn't far off on it, though. Was not far off on it all. Had he got the appropriate bump, it may have drifted right on over and in.
Yeah. Let's see, did he make anything? Looks like he did. What did he make?
Let's see.
2, 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, he definitely made.
It's like a solid, I think. Is that right?
I think you are right here because it's a solid and a stripe by the look of here at the bottom right. I could be wrong. Yeah, because there's 11 in the center. So, yeah, that's got to be the 3 ball here, bottom right.
Might be. It looks like he's got 1 of each then, maybe.
Well, he's locked in the stripes no matter what.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he only made 1 stripe.
1 stripe? Yeah, okay.
I tell you, I do always find it intriguing whenever I see somebody pot at least 1 of each. And I always love playing the guess game as for which way is the better way to go. And that's always good practice here for me, being behind the stream here. Kind of taking a look at which one's the better opportunity here and seeing what the player thought and seeing how their run went overall. You got to kind of judge it appropriately too, right? You got to be like, look, understand that they may or may not have been in a future predicament if they would have taken the other ball here and kind of seek to understand as for why they did the run the way they did.
That always works in 2 ways, though, right? It works in your favor if you run them out, but then it always comes back to, at least in my side, it always bites me because someone will knock a ball out of the way that you were trying to thinking you could make it, and all of a sudden now you got a ball tied up or doesn't go like you wanted it to, and changes the way you have to finish the rack, and so.
Yes, it does. That's why, again, on the higher ups and stuff like that, right? We talk about on stream how, they don't have to move another object ball on that table. They are not touching it. They're not moving it. They're not bumping into it.
Right.
They're working around it. Yep, they have definitely lined out the way they want to run it.
Frank's going for some combo, or what is he doing here?
Yeah, he's looking at that top right.
How many people we have on the stream now? We lose everybody?
Yeah, we're losing a couple people here.
Yeah,
I
19?
think
Looks like 19.
think we'll gain someone back here later on.
Yeah.
It's that weird intersection. People are having dinner and
Yeah, they're heading home,
heading
right?
home,
Yeah,
yep.
exactly. Yeah, it's
Yep.
nice to know that we entertained several of them from the day to make the day go faster on a Friday.
yes.
So,
I always love whenever I see that too, where people are like, I've been at work all day, thank you so much. I'm like, hey, my pleasure. Thank you for tuning in. Frank is an old schooler there. Did you see what he was just using? Had the little bag right there with the baby powder
No,
to chalk up the hand a little bit. Yeah.
That kind of goes back to my comment. Maybe he's got the old sweaty palms type of thing. You know, a lot of pressure on right now. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it's funny, man. I remember, you know, a lot of the pool halls would always have like a chalk block there on in the corner somewhere, and you go and chalk up your hand some, and
used to love watching folks come in there. They don't realize, you know, it's just for your bridge hand, right? They come in and they put the chalk all over their hands on the bottom of their hands. You go back and look at the table, you know. Looks like someone rolled a set of noodles on the table with flour. So
somebody got to hold the powdered donuts.
Exactly.
Oh, that's classic.
Ooh,
there we go.
Big defense there.
There we go. Let's go, Frank.
Yeah, Frank
Let's
playing smart
go.
again, not letting anything intimidate him.
I love it too, man.
What's going on here? We dropped something? Yeah.
I think it was a chalk. Yeah, it was a chalk and chalk holder. Yeah.
It's nice to see them chatting between each other in the middle of the match, right? Considering all the impact of just winning this game or whatever. So.
Yeah, this is definitely a really big deal. Both have plenty of work to do on this rack here. I'm not seeing either of them really step on the gas pedal here, and
yeah, they're playing smart, nice, calm, cool, collected, nothing too crazy. So yeah, Frank's gonna do it again, try to bury him.
Smart move.
Yep. Could be made in that top left here. See what Max wants to do here with it. Oh.
Yep, just playing smart right on back.
Yep.
Yeah. Feel like he's still got a window here, but I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Guess maybe there was a little something on the table, but I overhear the other conversation here.
There you go. Smart play again. Yep. That was a good play. Broke him up a little bit more for him. So now he's got to make those versus them trying to have to be knocked out. So.
Yeah, this is one of these types of racks chat that you may want to go back and rewatch and kind of see how both players are really just again just working through the situation. Nothing crazy. Neither of them trying to really sell out. No major hero shots. You know, nothing like that. So.
Let's see if Frank decides to actually make a ball here. See if he's. I think he should here with this. Wow.
Not a bad leave.
Yeah, I think he was actually trying to make it.
I think it was too, yeah.
Yeah, just missed that.
All right, Mr. Cub, if you purchased a blue 50/50 raffle ticket, a blue 50/50 raffle ticket.
Kevin's calling out something about the blue 50/50 raffle tickets. I don't know if he redid a second one. I think it's like $300 for the last one.
It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, 50/50 raffles are amazing, guys. That is it's kind of a, for a lot of tournaments, kind of a bread and butter, great way to.
All right, the winning ticket is.
Oh, yep, he is calling. He must have done another one then.
5, 2, 0, 4, 3, 9. 5,
552-0439.
Be a nice pot for you to go enter all the rest of the mini manias with
It,
that.
it would go and take a little bit of cheddar from the 50-50
Yeah,
raffle and turn it
yeah.
to some more cheddar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that idea. That's look at you kind of like doing a bubble BOGO right there.
Yeah,
That's what that was.
exactly, yeah.
I see you, Ken. I got you now. Ken's like, scared money don't make money. Let's go.
All right, we should see a little bit more. Tables open up a little bit more now. I think it's enough safeties. Max made a great shot there at the bottom of the table to get back up table. Just left himself a little tough there for the stretch across the table. So should see what Frank should be able to get out here.
Yeah, he should be able to tie this up with this.
5520439.
Pretty sure he did not want that there.
Yeah, he's got a very tough shot here. Wow, he came super close to that
was
left-hand side
very
pocket.
close. Very nice shot. Nice
Man.
attempt. Yep.
Impressive.
All right, last call for the winning ticket. 5520439.
Somebody sounds like they might be missing out on the 50-50 here if they don't step up quick.
Yeah, they don't hold it forever.
Yeah.
He will draw another ticket.
Got to be present to win.
Yes, you do.
Let's see. I think Max is looking, seeing if he can maybe play the 6 for a safety. Now he's looking at the
Back cut on that 4. Yeah, I think he's hooked from the 6.
Yeah, I don't think he can get to it. But either way, probably a good choice because his natural shape is a nice shot.
What a shot, yeah.
Yeah.
0512. 5520512.
552-0512.
Hopefully it's not one of Max or Frank's winning numbers. You know?
Right.
Like he could go claim it.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
The winning ticket is 5520512.
Here we go. Max staying along at the 5 bottom right-hand corner pocket here.
Raffle tickets. 552.
Should be he's going to have a leave here for one of the other two.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's trying to.
Oh.
Trying to force it, but-
Oh, yeah.
Going once. Going twice.
Well, we know this is within Frank's will wall here.
Yeah, he can. This looks very similar to the last one he
Yes,
had to do.
it does.
Yeah, so.
Yes, it does. He may even be able to open it up a little bit, depending on the angle he
Yeah,
has.
let's see if he stops right there, shoots it back in the corner. Yep, very
There
good.
we go.
Cheated the pocket a little bit, help his angle. Good shot.
Very well played. Sets himself up just for a beautiful shot.
The winning ticket is 55208.
And a nice out here. 2-2. We're about to be tied.
Yep, very good.
Love it.
Thinking these teams are very evenly matched.
Mm-hmm. Well, good conversation here. I didn't quite hear all of it here, but between Max and Frank. Kind of just discussing the previous rack here. I like it.
Yeah.
Ken, I think you called it out a moment ago, if I remember correctly here, about them just kind of having a good little respectful banter between each other.
Yeah. Yeah,
It-
being
it's nice.
competitive, but still sportsman.
Yeah,
I mean, a
still
great
sportsman. Yeah. Yep. No reason you can't do it.
Oh, Frank changing his brake, maybe? He's waiting for it to be set.
Chat, just as a reminder here, at this point here where the score is at, no matter what, we will see a matchup number 5 here, and it will be a sudden death. Now, depending on whether or not we have to have 1 or 2 racks of sudden death, will all depend on how the scores go here. Frank with an
Nice break
unfortunate
trying to
scratch,
make
yeah.
something, right? A-ball didn't move. It wasn't an A-ball break, but scratch, unfortunately.
Yeah, that cue ball grew some wings here. Grew some wings here. Ken, if you're okay with it, I'm gonna go and get some food on order real fast and get me a Red Bull from the bar there. You need anything to drink, or you good right this second?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Well, I'm gonna leave you to it if that's all right. If you hold the fort
hold
down.
the fort for you,
Got it.
right? Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, sir. Be right back, chat.
Max surveying the table after the break with a scratch. Trying to decide what he wants to do here. Solid your stripes. Looking like he likes the layout of stripes. For those that don't know, scratch on the break. You normally it's ball in hand anywhere on the table, but off the break it is in the kitchen, which is towards the head of the table inside the second diamond, which he is shooting just from inside there. And he is taking stripes. Pretty sure he did not want to be right on top of the 9 there, so he's going to have to adjust. Oh, he's still looking at that. This would be a great shot if he can make this. Oh, good shot. Not unfortunate scratch on the end there. Frank with ball in hand. It's his turn to survey the table. See what approach best suits him to get out. Looks like Frank might have rolled a little too far forward for his liking. Max shooting well, looking at the table to be open. Unfortunately, ties up one of his stripes by hitting one of the opponent's solid balls and tying him up with his stripe. Not what he was particularly wanting. Let's see a little frustration now. He's got to rethink about how he wants to make this work. Could be looking at maybe playing a little bottom right here and knock, I think that, what is that, the 12 or whatever into the 3 to knock his 15 right there, stripe there. Yeah, I think he's looking at this. He's going to maybe give this a whirl. Add even some more difficulty, a degree of difficulty here with the bridge as well. Let's see, did he hit this? He hit it a little bit. A little snug behind another stripe. Played a little defense there. A little too hard. Sure he wanted to leave that behind the 15 down there. Now Frank has got a really good shot here. This has been a back and forth battle between Athens and Whiskey Business. Every single match has gone down to the last couple balls, last couple racks of the win. Whoever, for each match, it's been a really good even match. Team, all the opponents are playing smart. Just a couple little mistakes here and there have separated the games, and this is now down to. It's tied 2-2 with Whiskey Business one point ahead before going into the final match, which will be sudden death. Frank getting confident in his stroke. He's really kind of shooting, speeding up now. Himself a little short on that. As you can see by his little poke of the stick, wanting it to be over more, but he's still got a shot. Nice shot. Actually, overall good leave. If for Frank, doesn't really leave Max a super easy out here. Smart play by Max to play safe. Left him, probably wanted a little bit further behind the 8 ball, so he really couldn't hit the 6 ball, but it might actually go in the corner here based on the way Frank is looking at this. Oh, it's in there. Nice shot by Frank. That is going to get him to the hill. Give him a point. That win, Frank's on the hill. He actually gives his team a point, so it is now tied 4-4 overall. Frank gets that last win, gets to the hill, and he comes out on fire in this last one.
Put it up on. Okay, gotcha.
Already did that one.
Ah, Frank went down the hill while I was away, huh?
Yeah, he came back.
Put in some work there. I see you, Frank. Yeah, that line was so busy. It took a moment to get the order in, but all good. Got me a delicious grilled chicken wrap on the way.
Excellent.
Yeah. Well, the tides have definitely shifted now.
Yeah. Frank's coming out on fire in this one, boy. He's played really smart there.
I will say, and I mean this as respect for Mr. Frank here, being an older player, it seems like he is one of those old school grinders when it comes to the gameplay here. You can let him go deep in the matchup here, and you might as well say your prayers now because it's going to be over.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about the game of pool. You know, you might look at a football player and go, okay, that guy's strong. He's a good football player.
Yep.
You can't just look at a pool player and say, is he a really good pool player or is he a so-so pool player, right? That's the thing about this.
Mm-hmm.
It's
one of my favorite people to watch from here, his name is, he doesn't play regular league, he plays tournament stuff. His name's Shannon Fitch. Mm-hmm. And he wears glasses, wears knee-high socks a lot of times, multiple, like, very highlighter color outfits sometimes. And you look at him and you be like, well, like, I'm not going to get beat by this guy. Oh, man, he loves free. He doesn't need your help, by the way. He's already such a fantastic shot. He would be a Super 7 in APA, hands down, no questions, right? So he needs no help. But goodness gracious at the people that just shoot themselves in the foot by judging that book by its cover is so bad.
Yeah, let me see if I need to go do a hit watch on this real
Hey,
quick.
appreciate you, Mr. Ken. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Ken's got you guys. Got a grilled chicken? I'm assuming I can just do fried instead. Is that okay? That works. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Chat, just kidding. I do not have a grilled chicken wrap coming my way here. I have a fried chicken wrap. There, unfortunately, I had a grilled chicken. Oh, you're good, Ken. It's all good. Thank you for calling that shot to be watched and refereeing that for us. I love it, man. Somebody in chat before, it wasn't today, but before, they're like, "Well, they have a referee for every table." And my response to that was, "Why don't you come volunteer for that referee for every table, huh?"
Yeah.
Why don't you- I mean, they'd gladly. We'd all take your help. Let's go.
Yeah. There are a few requirements to be a referee.
There are.
Yeah.
But I tell you, man, that's always one thing I've not seen yet, to where anybody's been like, "We got enough." There's always a want need for more.
Well, I think what made it difficult there is there's a lot of other matches because we're still got one sudden death, and the rest of the folks are getting started. So it's a lot of traffic in the way. So
a lot of traffic, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have. So I can say there's any other table assignments yet, but yeah, they're definitely waiting to start next round until this round's completely done.
Right. Who would have thought? We said there was about 20 minutes when this match started before sudden death, and we'd be an hour past sudden death.
Yeah, we are, aren't we?
More than an hour past sudden death.
I figured it would end up taking a moment here. Two skill level 5s, especially if they end up, quote unquote, going the distance. If you also assume about 10 minutes per rack here, could be 7 racks in. Could be a little over an hour match here. I would hope to try to keep it right underneath that, but you're pretty much guaranteed to keep it an hour no matter what.
Yeah. Although Frank missed that last one, I'm looking at this table. Frank came out with guns a-blazing in this rack. He's wanting to get that win.
Yeah, he's putting the pressure.
Other than a little ball tied up at the bottom of the top of the table there, he's put pressure on Max to make sure he gets out here. So.
And guys, for those trying to keep up with the score at home here, by the way, Team Athens 5.0 still has the ability to get one more point here overall, potential making it 5-4. But Team Whiskey Business actually still has the ability to get 2 more points here instead, and could end up being 4-6 at the end of this all, going into the sudden death, into the 2 rack finale, if you will. So.
Which would require, if that was the case, it would require the 2-game sudden death for Athens, if that was the case. Yep.
They'd have to get both. So they don't want to have to be in that extra predicament here. So Frank needs to close it out for Athens right now, make it 5-4, and then we'll just close it down with both teams having 2 wins each, and one team will just need the first rack, and it'll be done.
Yeah.
Also, guys, as we get closer to wrapping up this live stream for this round tonight, keep in mind there is a whole nother round to begin. We will start live stream as soon as the matches get called and players get table assignments here. And I've had my little powwow with the teams as well, talking to them, make sure they're going to keep us up to date on who's being thrown in and stuff. So make sure you guys are ready for that. Go and get your popcorn ready. What time is it? Yeah, go and get ready to tuck the kids in for night here. It's time for some late night pool and some shenanigans on the stream.
I always like popcorn and pickles. You ever had popcorn and pickles together?
I've not, no. But
really?
That sounds, I'm a huge fan of both, so that sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yep.
Have you ever had peanuts in a Coke?
Peanuts?
Peanuts in a Coke. In a Coke.
No.
You take a bottle of Coke, drink a little bit of it, get it down a little bit, take the salted peanuts, or you can do the honey roasted, but it tastes a little different to me. I like the salted ones. Pour them in the Coke, and then you go drink the Coke and eat the peanuts at the same time.
Wow. Wow.
Yep. Athens 5.0 would appreciate that reference right there. Being Georgia people, I have zero doubt. I'll still tell you the weirdest one, though. If you drink Blue Moon and eat a chocolate chip Chips Ahoy cookie, you will burp blueberry muffins. I tested it for science back when I was in college. I promise you guys. That's a fact. It's just a thing. Don't ask me how I know it. I may or may not have had a roommate that said, "Tim, come try this." And I'm like, "I don't know how you got on it." He's like, "Well, I was hungry." And all we had was Chips Ahoy. And we had Blue Moon to drink.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
I'm like, okay.
So we'll need a report back on the live stream for this evening or tomorrow. Who's all tried the
got to have the popcorn.
Blue Moon and the chocolate chip cookies or the Chips Ahoy.
It's got to be the Chips Ahoy, yep.
Pickles and popcorn.
Pickles and popcorn. I want some now.
It does sound pretty good.
It sounds amazing. Yes.
Good right now.
Yes, that absolutely sounds good. As funny as it's going to sound with the word I want to use here, it actually sounds refreshing. It sounds like a refreshing. Sounds like I eat it. I'm ready for round 2 of the day, baby. Let's go. Like, kick it in gear. Let's get stuff done that we need to get done. That's what that sounds like to me.
Yeah. You ever know why people serve pickles with their meals, like a burger or something like on the side? You ever take a pickle and eat, like, say, you got onions and you got fries and you got a burger or whatever else?
Yeah,
Like
put
anything?
it all together, yeah.
Yeah, well, you don't even put you save the pickle, like the pickle spear.
Yeah.
You ever eat the pickle spear at the end? Cleans your palate.
Touche. I never thought about that. No, I normally eat it right away. Like, if I get Larry's Giant Subs and they have the pickle spear, I'm like, oh, he's gone.
Yeah. No, that's the end thing, and I usually ask for an extra one.
Yeah, hey, I don't blame you on it.
Yeah.
I love pickles. I grew up as a kid eating pickle juice popsicles at the skate rink. That was the days right there.
Speaking of pickles, one of my players came in this past week with anybody likes goldfish crackers.
Yes.
They have this new spicy dill goldfish. Yeah, spicy dill pickle goldfish.
Now, I definitely got to try those. I thought you were about to hit with the one I learned about just a couple months ago, if that. And there is an Old Bay goldfish.
That one's good. Yeah,
one's good. I mean, the only caveat to it, you can't be somebody that's like, I kind of, sort of, maybe, possibly, somewhat, sometimes like Old Bay.
Yeah.
You can't be that way. You're going to hate them.
Same thing when I first took a bite of the pickles, because I like pickles.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, is it strong.
I got to try that.
It is really strong.
I've got to try that now.
Yeah, and then it's kind of like Lay's. After you eat one, you just can't eat one.
Yeah, the bag's gone. Yeah,
Exactly.
don't give me a bag of baked Lay's potato chips. Those suckers disappear. That is, them and Doritos are the only 2 potato chips that I've ever eaten in my life that I'm like, where did the whole regular size bag go?
Yeah.
I ain't talking about like a little bag like they give you when you order a sandwich. I'm talking about like the whole normal bag on the shelf disappears. You're like, I wonder who stole them all from me. Like, certainly I didn't eat all that.
Here's another one for you. I don't know why I like this. You ever had spaghetti, like homemade spaghetti?
Love homemade spaghetti.
And
yes.
Doritos.
I have not.
It's just, yeah.
Wifey, if you're in chat, I need that in my life now. Now, do you do regular Doritos, or do you go wild and do Cool Ranch?
Regular Doritos.
Yeah.
So I see Max over here. He's been a little talking to himself there before he got down and set this up. See what's going on here. He's really lining this one up, taking his time, which is the right thing.
He is. He
knows he's got to hit this. You can't make a mistake here.
Nice
There
little
you
force
go.
follow.
There you go. That's where he wanted.
Brilliant.
That's where he needed
Yeah.
it. Yep.
So it's hard for me to tell. I'm assuming the 8 has the top left-hand corner pocket. If it doesn't, I'm definitely going to use my 7 as my outball and take that 8 on the left-hand side.
Yeah. Well, that's just the right way to shoot it anyway, because let's say you shoot it and you do shoot the 8 in.
Yeah, I'm just going to pocket speed it on
Just
in.
going to tap this in,
Tap
exactly.
it in, yeah.
Yep, that's the way to do it.
Let the
Bad
rail
things
steal the
happen
energy.
when you drive things,
That's good speed.
Yeah, perfect speed.
Yeah, look at that.
And he's got both options available to him, really. I think he's probably going to take the side, I would hope.
I think so. I mean,
side is the easier of the two, believe it or not.
Yeah, I don't think he has as much of an angle as some of the quote-unquote scary side shots do, you know?
Yeah.
So I think I agree with you here. I think even though I'm very biased about definitely taking it in the side pocket there, I love side pocket shots, but at the same time, this is not big bag scary.
But if you play this smartly, you're going to play it with top as well. And if you go to make it, let's say you miss it for some reason, the cue ball should end in the middle of the rail down here.
Yep.
And leave a very tough shot for the 10, right?
Yeah, still possible, but I agree the odds would be against Mr. Frank here, and that's what Max is trying to do, right? Increase every shot he takes, every day he's going after. He needs to increase his odds of winning and or making things far more difficult for Frank here, if Frank has to touch the table
it's
again.
A big rack right here for whiskey business, too. This is a big 8 ball right here. Yeah.
No, comes up short.
But you see where the ball was going. He didn't hit it hard enough, and he would have gone all the way to the rail. It would have changed this angle now.
Good try, but Frank has got to punish it for it and close it out here. Frank here using the
little powder, set the cue down, knowing the impact of this shot here.
He is a full hand baby powder. That's what he did, kind of like what you're talking about, where he got it on both hands.
Yeah, I'm sure adrenaline running a little tough right now, a little high.
What is it?
Occasional sweaty palm.
Yeah, it's been a busy day. A lot of doors open in
Yep.
and out. Like even if this place had fantastic,
It is humid in here.
yeah,
Right,
even if it
yep.
had fantastic AC, you're still it's gonna leak in. It's just too many bodies in the room. I mean, we talked about this event has almost right at it 500 total people amongst all the teams. Like,
yeah, it was very warm earlier today when we started. As he hit it, oh no!
uh-oh. Is he
Left
gonna
him
leave the
straight
window?
out. Left him out. Yep, right in the same spot, pretty much.
Come on, Max. Can't look a gift horse in the mouth, and
It ain't in yet.
nope.
It's not in yet. This you'd be amazed what happens here.
Yeah, he's gotta
Yep.
clear this out though. I mean, I really thought Frank was gonna quote unquote Mortal Kombat finish him, for a moment there type deal, but
Yeah.
nice thing is for the next round, guys, we don't because that's the returning 9 a.m. teams, so we do not have to have a players meeting, so that'll reduce any extra time in between rounds. It's just about getting these matches done and then getting the last round going.
Getting all the data entered.
That's
There he is.
it.
He
Let's
hit it.
go.
One on the hill now. Both of them are on the hill. Extra point.
Extra point, yep. So team whiskey business here. It's funny every time I say that. I feel like I have like a little speech thing going on with it here, like I'm saying it wrong. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Whiskey business has been in the business of taking these risks and going on about it. Some hype on the other table here. Looks like a
First game
good out
probably
there.
done right there. Yeah, probably good shot on that.
So that means they should have to be in sudden death.
No, they just started on the table on the right.
Really?
Yeah, they just started their matches already.
Oh.
This match is way behind. We're way behind because we're over an hour past sudden death.
I didn't realize they were already calling.
Yeah, they called him earlier. Yep.
You know what? It might help if I also do a little refresh here. I bet you I can see table assignments being called now. Yep, there they go. Let's see here if we have one listed for. They probably don't have one listed for 27 yet. They don't want people coming over and interrupting. Yeah. So, there's a team called Shenanigans. Let's go. That'd be hilarious. Them and regular
Shenanigans,
shooters.
yeah.
That would be funny.
Let's see here. Go look through and see how my teams did here. I haven't looked yet, so I haven't seen them. Let's see here. Yep.
Woo! My chicken wraps here. By the way, they unfortunately were out of grilled chicken. They came over here a moment ago to tell me, so it's a fried chicken wrap instead.
Well, don't be shy about going and enjoying your meal while it's hot.
You sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got to tell me twice. I'll go do it real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
Let's see. Looking at one of my teams already in the losers bracket. Playing at 7 tonight. Let's see if I can find the others here. Wow. Second team also in the losers bracket. Wow. Nature Coast APA struggling this evening. All of them are in the losers bracket playing tonight. One team tonight, 2 tomorrow at 9 a.m. Gonna have to have a little work come from the losers bracket to win it all, but it's possible. Definitely possible. Just getting a chance to look at the break, looking at the rack, wants to re-rack real quick, must be a little loose. And I'm pretty sure Frank didn't do that on purpose by any means. Both of these guys have been very, very talkative between each other, and even though it's a super stressful match right now, it's hill. Whiskey Business wins this. Going to put a lot of pressure in the sudden death match on for Athens, but if it flips around the other way, definitely will have to play both sudden death matches. So Frank just checking real quick. Sometimes the balls roll off right when you spot them, so all good. And here we go. Getting ready to start the hill match. Ooh, that was close. 8-ball was going to the side. Probably the closest of the day that we've seen with the 8-ball in the side pocket. That would have been a real killer for Athens right there, but didn't go. Frank's at the table. Very confident from the last game, even though he didn't close it out, but he's coming around, and I expect him to do well here. Let's see what he does. Once again, one of these rail balls that are right on the rail all the way down is a tough shot. And he hits it absolutely perfectly. And a pretty good leave on his next shot. Very nice, Frank. Wow. Considering the stress of this hill match, Frank's looking very calm here, very calm. Trouble with the ball there. Yeah. 4 and a 5 left for Frank here. Wow, what a shot. Excellent shot, excellent shot. Wow, what a shot. Uh-oh, let's see what happens here. Can he see it enough? He's got, Frank's come to the table. Frank's come to the table, run the whole rack down to the 8-ball. Left himself a long one, but he evidently can see it. And this is a huge shot for Athens right here. Looks like that 13 is not going to be in his way here. He's going to be able to take a shot. Oh. Unable to make the 8. Great shooting by Frank there. Max back to the table. All 7 of his balls to make. Pretty much a couple of options here for him, whatever he feels most comfortable with. This can always be a challenge trying to figure out where you want to start. You're looking at a table, you know, your own strengths and weaknesses. What are you feeling like? What are you hitting for the day? Some shots you shoot well, yesterday don't always work today. So he's just looking at the table. He's going to begin his run right here with this shot in the side. Oh, he went all the way down with it. Let's see if Max elects to play smart here. Potentially a two-way shot. Yep, he decided to play safe. And he's going to keep his 10 to help even more. Wow. Great safety. Tough shot here. Frank's still on the 8, taking a coach. Can definitely probably hit the 8 ball, but to worry about, depending on how you hit it, scratching the other corner, trying to decide whether he wants to hit it safe, played easy, come back and get it on his next turn. Quite sure from this angle what Frank is looking at. Okay, he decided to play safe. Max reassessing the table again after that little defensive shot from Frank.
I see I step away again for another second here, scarf down this delicious chicken wrap. And we got an intense battle here.
Yeah.
Max with a lot left on the table here. Frank on the 8 ball.
Frank goes through the whole rack, missed the 8 ball on his first shot.
This is wild. Yes, sir. You got it? Use the muscles, Kevin. Yeah, I've been told Kevin and I have a date on a snooker table in the future.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he wants some smoke. I'll give it to him. He has no clue. I mean, I taught him.
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely knows how to play it way better. He's a better shot than me anyway, so.
Yeah. I've played him. He's a good shot. Both him and Ashley are.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I agree with you that Ashley's better than Kevin any day, but.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
Yeah. Oh, whoa. Did you hear something you didn't like there, sir? Yeah.
Did you hear something you didn't like? Oh, Lord. I love it.
Something that was 100% fact?
If he has it, go for it. But if not, he needs to.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, tricky defense if he went for that instead. But he should be fine on the 9.
He should be fine. Yeah, you're going to come around there. That's it. Yep. There you go.
There you go.
Left himself tough. I probably would have taken the 15 early when he came out
Yeah.
across the rail on the first, take the 15, and then the rest are just tap-ins on the other side.
I definitely agree.
Yep.
Now, if he were to miss this, he could leave Frank tough if that cue ball just stays down here in this bottom short rail. Oh, or
Oh
that
my
gets
God.
right in the way.
Wow.
Well, that is one way to do it there, Max. Goodness gracious.
Wow. Unbelievable. Yep.
What a leave.
Pool gods are evidently in Max's favor on the last two there. So, very nice.
Yep. That's wild.
Yeah, it's the old saying, I didn't play bad, I just lost to the pool table.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's going to go tie it up, I think. Look at that. There you go.
I think he did it too.
Yeah, I think it goes, if you cheat the pocket, it's close.
Yeah.
So hard to see from this far away, but close.
I'm looking at it right now. Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
he,
very close.
he's got to cheat it real good. I don't think he can.
Yeah.
The little bit of angle I have from our because we're kind of off to the bottom left hand of the table here, chat. The little bit I can see, he's definitely locked up here. What a shot by Frank. Well played. I think I know exactly what I'm doing here. Is I'm gonna be right up. Yep. I'm gonna hit that out and leave that cue ball snookered up on that 8-ball. Absolutely. Yeah, because your other stripe there is playing blocker to the top left, so you know even if you hit off and 8-ball comes off and opens up a window for the top left a little bit, he doesn't have it.
Yeah, this is tough to see here, but I would could potentially actually look at playing, what is that? What's with the 8-ball there? Is that the 13, I think it is?
I think it is, yeah.
No, that's the,
It's hard for me to see every time I
yeah, I
look
can't
over.
see it as well. What is it? Oh, it's like the 12 or something.
Let's see.
Anyway,
15's
yeah.
top left. 12's on the right-hand side.
Yeah, 15, 13, and 12, right?
Yeah.
So, so the could have potentially played the 12 into the 8, pushed the 8 back to the bottom rail and left the 12 in the
See, I'd leave this
the thing
ball
is- yeah.
in case of that's blocking a huge avenue for that 8-ball in case
Well,
you
the
were
trick,
to
the
be
hardest
below
part
it.
of that shot is being able to leave the cue ball with inside English behind the 12, so there's no chance of the kick at the ball. So, oh boy.
He's actually going to run it down to his last one and then just play defense there. Ooh, what a matchup between these two.
Just now tuning in. This is the way it's been on every single match, every single game, every single match, every opponent. It has come down to this. This is probably the biggest defensive battle right now of the match. But every one of the games come down to hill. Or it's been very good, very even matches here. Let's see what happens here. Let's see.
Just going to try to gently clip it. Oh, nope.
Oh, too
Nope.
hard.
Yep.
Way too hard. Yep.
Yeah, he needed to go for that right off the bat here. If that timeout was to tell him to go after his stuff first, I think that was the that was the mistake, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's why I would have probably what would hurt him was the shot before. He needed to really have the cue ball be able to come this way because then he could have played it straight into the rail and been fine. But being way down there, that was tough.
Good out by
There we
Frank.
go.
Well done.
Awesome match.
Yes. Well, that makes it 5-5, and so we will have one rack of sudden death here, not two.
That is true.
So it will all boil down to as if these guys said, "Hey, let's skip all the formalities. Let's skip 4 other matchups here, and let's go to one rack to rule it all."
You got another game?
Sudden death still.
One rack to roll it all.
One rack. Yep. One rack is going to be a nail biter. Nail biter.
Just pick up your phone and look at the time and put it back. All right, waiting for the call from Whiskey Business in Athens 5.0 here. See who the final two are coming.
We agreed that they have to be threes, right? Could potentially be a 2, but
Yep.
have the opportunity to play threes.
So either Robert or Brittany.
So the first rack's worth 2 in sudden death?
Yeah, so no matter what, if I have the score correct, and if y'all 5-5, so it just comes down to whoever wins this. Yep. Who are y'all putting up?
Radar.
Radar? Okay.
I don't know who they're putting up, but we're putting up Radar.
Putting up Mr. Robert Radar.
Putting up their 3.
Very good. Once
Guys,
again, for everybody just coming into this, they're just now putting up players. This is a sudden death match. It is going to be 1 rack for 2 points to decide who moves on in the tournament, at least from the winner's side. Loser moves to the loser's bracket. They come back tomorrow morning.
All right, penny for Team Athens 5.0.
3, so race, just a normal race to 2 and as 2 threes, but being at sudden death, it is 1 rack.
Yep.
1 rack. Nothing like a little pressure to have your entire match, win or lose, come down to 1 rack between 2 lower skill level players. Pressure's got to be tremendous.
Yeah, on one hand, you have the aspect of, no matter what's happened up to this point, it don't matter. On the other hand, you have the point that, it all falls on your shoulders.
Yeah.
That was Robert on the left, Penny on the right here. Penny will win the
She
lag
gets
here.
The break.
Yep.
She gets the break. There. 8 on the break.
8 on the
Sudden
break,
death.
baby. Let's finish it off.
I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
We've also seen it happen the other way. 8 on the break with a scratch.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I just heard it. I was wondering.
You didn't hear nothing.
8 on the break. Let's finish them off.
You didn't hear nothing.
Here, or does that come from somewhere else?
Yeah, somewhere else.
Let's finish them off. I'm just sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting rack here. A couple of clusters. I have a feeling this will not necessarily be a short rack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Couple of threes playing here. Wow, Robert seems pretty calm here. Robert back at the table. Bang, a couple balls tied in the top right corner of the table.
Chad, I'll be honest with you here. No matter which way you swing, 8 on the break would have actually been pretty epic.
Yeah, it would have. I certainly would not want to be on the receiving end of that, but it would be quite a way to finish this, right? You said before, these guys are really evenly matched, and I like how both of them are playing really calm. They hide their nerves very well if they are nervous. They are definitely walking around the table, looking at their shots. Nothing too, overly complicated here. Nothing like hitting it hard, missing it wildly. Just making balls.
That they are.
Playing a nice defense. Playing smart again. Every one of the players have done this all day long. Nothing too crazy. Knowing when to play safe. Knowing when to take a shot.
Yeah, there's no need for either player to rush at this point here and sell out one way. Oh, what a shot.
What a shot.
But yeah, there's no reason for either of them to do anything super crazily right now and risk the biscuit for everything, because
yeah,
you get no other second chances.
Yeah. It's a shame in a sense that these two really evenly matched teams end up coming down to one game to decide the whole thing. It's,
right.
Just got to pick up the pace a little bit more. And their defenses, though, every one of their matches has gone right to the hill. So a lot of them have been hill. I think other than the first two that were 2-0s, they still had many games in them, and the rest have all been hill matches.
Yeah, absolutely. They've definitely been they've always been close no matter what has happened. So it's been two really good teams go up against each other, and well played to both here.
Yeah.
I will say, though, whenever it's funny, whenever James was over here earlier, Whiskey Business came out the gate swinging right off the bat, winning that first matchup 2-0. And, ever since I think the last matchup here between the two gentlemen here kind of went on for a little while and slowed the tempo a little bit of this here.
We have balls definitely apart now. Let's see.
There we go. Great shot here, but 7 is going to slip up closer to that 8 here. I'm assuming the 8's blocking all real estate for that 7 go top left, so she's got to either be above it or on the left-hand side, take that 7 to the top right-hand corner now. Which isn't bad, though. She's blocking blocking Robert from the 8 ball, too, so if he gets on it here, unless he is able to use that 10 and be on the top side here with the 10 to then have that window for the 8, so. Good smooth stroke there. Again, not doing anything crazy. It's good to see between these two.
Yeah. He's going for the one in the corner, not the side. Interesting.
Yeah, I figured he would have went for the side here. I'd call a timeout otherwise. Well, he's developing a little bit better. He's getting closer. Honestly, that will give him his
that'll give him a shot for the A-ball if he gets there.
Yeah, if he can get his that middle one right there on one of the sides here, preferably the right-hand side, because 3's blocking the left now.
Penny's not sure which one to take here, right? She's probably worried about the scratch. She's going to take the 2 here. She's going to take the 2, which I could understand as a skill level 3.
Yeah, she's
wanting to be really careful, right?
Yep.
So
I will say it was better for her to go after that and free that up than it was for her to give ball in hand to Mr. Robert here. So
Right. She probably could have made the 3, but it's a tough. Look at this shot. Didn't go. Wow.
both of them getting everything a little closer, though. Only thing not really being developed there is that 10 ball off the top short rail, but everything else is now
Right.
a little closer to a pocket. Whoa, she had enough room to get it by. That was absolutely a wonderful shot. Wow, well played.
Wow, she can hit this and control the speed. She comes up middle of the table. She's got the 3 back in the side, and then just a tap in for the 8.
Yeah, definitely going to go for the 2 ball here. Look at that, too.
Wow, just don't hit this too hard. Whoop. Way too hard.
Slow down, and she can at least maybe just go bottom left. Ooh.
Over the top. Yep, it's going to be a tough shot.
And here's the wild thing, too. Robert's already been shooting pretty well. Everything's closer to a pocket now.
Look at this shot. Look at that. Oh,
wow.
Oh, my. That's,
good try.
That's a tough one.
Good try, indeed, but Robert could potentially be out right here. He's just got to control the shots completely. I mean, just pocket speed. Just trying to hold it. He
a little nervous here.
Yep.
A little nervous.
Yep. Come on, Robert. You got this, bud. Now, I don't know if a timeout has happened. I feel like one's about to happen right now.
She's going to take one right now.
Yep.
They're going to talk to her about how to get back.
Yep.
They don't want her to hit it too full, scratch with it. You want her to come around the table.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Saying it right there, right in the middle.
Yep, absolutely. And that should magically, may come right back around town for her. Robert, if you get another chance at this table, man, you've got to close it out. You're not going to have much more of an opportunity, especially if she gets on this 8 and hangs it in that pocket. If it just drifts on over here, it could be.
Yeah. Ooh.
Got too excited over there. Sorry about that.
Got way too excited over there. Shenanigans. Team Whiskey Business over there trying to take out our camera here, Ken. What?
I know.
Goodness gracious.
I
I tell you what.
Oh, what a shot.
That's
probably the best that she could have done without.
Soft rail a little bit.
Yeah.
I think she's asking if she can mark the pocket with her chalk holder there. And her chalk there. Of course, in APA, you can use chalk officially. Now I know she has a chalk holder there, so it's something a little more. But but you can use chalk, but avoid confusion here. They do not recommend it here.
That is correct. That is the right way. You know, you could put chalk on it, but you could have another piece of chalk on the table next to some other pocket, and people didn't see you put it there.
Well,
but yeah, if you've got some other type of equipment with your piece of chalk, that's clearly.
Yeah, we've seen it before too. Like, you know, you got the shots where you could go side pocket or corner, right? Like you want to be very clear.
Wow, Penny pulls it out.
Penny pulls out.
Penny pulls it out.
Team Athens 5.0 with the win here. And a great, very hard-fought battle by both teams here. Well played by Miss Penny, and well played by Robert too. I mean, he was close. Like he was getting down those last 3, but look, I mean, they're so close to the pockets.
Yeah. This just goes back to the whole match. Like everybody playing so closely, and somebody's got to win. Unfortunately, kind of tough that it comes down to sudden death, considering how close these teams were. But who knows? Might meet in the finals at some point.
Might meet, yeah. Let's see what happens here. Well, Ken, I appreciate you joining me on the live stream here, guys. We are going to go ahead and cut the live stream because we are going to have to get the next round started. It probably won't be too long until we get the next one started. I'm assuming they're going to try to get a team on this table here very quickly. So look for the live stream again here very shortly.
Yeah, they'll need to finish up some paperwork real quick, get it printed, get started. So I expect 10, 15 minutes.
There we go, guys. Y'all heard it. So as always, take care, be blessed, get some rest. Of course, I want to be a guy to get you to enjoy watching billiards again, guys. Tune into the next stream here. Hopefully in just